Pyong, pyong. Hello, 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 everyone. How are we doing? I hope you're all doing well. It is wonderful to see you all. You got a voice crack there. Don't mind me, just a voice crack. I'm Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura-eared Scooby Bunny. It is wonderful to see you all. I hope you're all doing well. Let me see. Congratulations. Who was first? Sela Silverwolf on your first, Glenn on your second, and Thor on your third. It's good to see everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Hello, Monokuma. 6'7", 6'7", 6'7". I hope you're all doing well. Thank you all so much for being here and joining me. It's good to see you all. I'm wishing you the best of luck with your senior project, Glenn. You got this. You got this. And if you need someone to commit unspeakable crimes, hit me up. I may know a punk. I may know a punk, you know. I may know a punk. Anyways, it's good to see you all. Hello, hello. Today, we are going to be playing through some... I almost said Honkai Star Rail. We're not doing Honkai Star Rail today. We are going to be continuing with Zenless Zone Zero. We are going to be continuing the Sissia story. We're going to see if all the predictions I made last stream, so on Wednesday, come true, because I had a whole rant about foreshadowing, and good foreshadowing. I'm putting this out there. I don't care if my twist comes out of nowhere. What I want is the foreshadowing to be able to go, oh, that makes so much sense. My biggest complaint with, particular arc of this story. I will continue to complain about that. Unspeakable acts, I may need that. Well, if you do need someone for that, I may know a punk. It's not me. It's not me at all. But I may theoretically know a punk. I may theoretically know a punk. So, if you need someone, just hit me up. So today we're going to be hopefully getting through as much of the Zenless Zone Zero story as possible. I don't think we're going to be getting anywhere close to it. Some of the things I've done Zenless-wise outside is I'm doing the kind of limited event, but I finished the Hot Pot event off stream. I had a friend who was playing through it, and I said, hey, do you think this is stream worthy? She goes, I mean, I'm not going to stream it. And so I was like, okay, good enough for me. And so I did the entire Hot Pot event off stream. It was cute, wasn't really worth it for stream other than if I wanted to do it on an off day, and honest to God, trying to save those off days for like more visual novels, because I have a problem and a lot of visual novels I want to start, and not enough time, and maybe Neverness to Everness, because that's coming out and all my friends want to play it, so we'll see. Hey, Cerberus, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, Cerberus. It's good to see you. So, yeah, I did all of the limited time events off stream, so we're just going to be going in and playing, the main story, but we're not caught up. I've had, like, weeks to do this main story, and I haven't done it, so I'm like, we're almost caught up, I say, despite being, like, weeks behind. It's kind of like the feeling of, like, Honkai Star Rail, where genuinely people are like, I love that people are like, what am I supposed to do for this whole, like, small patch? I go, I don't know, I'm still finishing up Amphorius. So, with that said, we are going to get into the game momentarily, but I haven't booted up the game yet, and the reason why is I was almost late to stream today. I started like opening my programs like I think like 2 or 3 minutes before I normally have to open everything so that my ads play on time. And there's a reason I was a little late to stream. I received a package in the mail and I was super excited. I didn't get tracking info telling me it was updated though, so I'm not sure what was going on with that, because I came downstairs and there was a package. I was like, oh, there's a package. I didn't get an email about this. I have been waiting for this for so long. I cannot wait to show you guys. I don't have a camera, so you'll have to, I apologize, you'll have to deal with my photos. But, oh my god, you guys! My chimeras have come! My little armband chimeras have come! I've been waiting for these guys for so long. I was actually getting really nervous because, there was an issue with getting them. So I purchased everything through the official United States distributor. So while they are more expensive because official distributor in the States, I'm guaranteed to get them and they're not counterfeit. So like I will pay a little extra money for that. Like I'm willing to do that. So these have already come out. A lot of people already have them if they brought, like, you know, via Proxy from Taobao or from, like, the official Chinese sites or whatever. But I finally officially got mine. But the reason why my order was delayed for so long was because the Fig Stew plushies, just, they took forever to come in, and just, they were still on pre-order as of, like, last week when I checked to see if there was any update to my order, to the point where I was wondering if I should, like, contact the company, because the other two chimeras that I ordered, the Vigatos and Nanis, were sold out. I was like, I really hope that, like, I'm still able to get mine. I'm so happy that, like, a week ago I was considering emailing them. I was like, it's fine, you know, maybe they're still on back order, whatever. I got them shipped. I didn't even do this. Are they adjustable? Yes. They are slap bands. So, like, you know the old slap bands? It's that kind of material inside, and they wrap around your arm. So I have a little figgy stew. I got a little coconut beagle, little beagle coconut. And on my other arm, I have Nanos, my Anaxamera. Actually, you don't want to know what's so cute is my Anaxamera is actually sitting next to me. But with the way that he curls, I'm actually able to put him either on my PC or on my microphone arm stand, which genuinely makes me so freaking happy. They're so cute. He's so freaking adorable. And if you open them up, they all have, like, the right colored belly. So you can't see it in this photo, but, like, if I open Nanis up, he's got a little fluffy white belly, and it's so precious. The only thing that they didn't give this Nanis is they didn't give Nanis the mittens, because the Anaxamera creatures have, like, little mittens. So Nanis normally has little white mittens, but I'm not at all unhappy. They're so cute. I can make them kiss. I can make them kiss. I can make them kiss. I found a way to make them kiss. And so when I was ordering these, I knew I wanted an Anaxa because he's my favorite. And I ordered these right after I completed about 3.2. So this was like post Anaxa patch, and I went, yeah, I need merch of this man. I need merch of this man. So I purchased the Anaxa Chimera, and then I was like, but the other two chimeras are so freaking cute. So I went out of my way and purchased them too. But I want to shout out, I'm not going to say who unless they would like me to, but shout out to the lovely, lovely person who purchased the Anaxa Chimera for me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. The Anaxa plushie also arrived. I just don't have photos of it, but thank you so much. You know who you are. I really, really appreciate it. If you want to say it, you know, I'll thank you, you know, with your name. But if you want to remain anonymous, that's totally fine too. But I'm so happy, and they can kiss, and I had to order the Vigatos and Fig Stew. I was like, they have to. I have to make sure that my Anaxa has his partners. That's like the one downside to multi-shipping Anaxa. Like, they don't have a multi-ship for Dr. Ratio, so it's like, if I get Dr. Ratio merch, I just get the corresponding Aventurine merch. I can't do that with Anaxa. It's like, Anaxa, I need to make sure there's either a Maide or a Phynon, but if there's both, I have to get both, because then he'll get lonely. He'll get lonely if not. So my sweet Anaxa has both of his husbands. Sorry, Fide fans. Unfortunately for all of you guys, Fide is only complete if I shove Anaxa in there too. So, you know, anyone who's watched me play through Amphorius knows for a fact that it's like, I ship Fide, but I also think that Anaxa gets to be in between the two of them as well. But I'm so happy. These chimeras are so cute. My Fig Stew and Vigatos ones are currently sitting across the room, but I think I can put them all on my boom arm. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put them all on my boom arm so they can sit here at my desk with me, because my my Anaxa plushie is going to go with my Dr. Ratio and Aventurine plushie, the plushies I talk to imagine that there are people here with me, because I'm alone in this room all by myself. Because my chat is just a figment of my imagination. But I just wanted to share, this is the reason I was late. I got really excited unboxing these, and then I looked at the time, I was like, oh shit, I need to start streaming. But I got really excited at the prospect of these sweet babies. So I just wanted to share. I'll probably post pictures in the Honkai Star Rail section of my Discord as well, but I am genuinely jazzed. I am debating if I'm going to post the kissing picture on social media, purely because Honkai Star Rail fans are kind of scary, but like I really love fighting Axis, so I may do this. I have them all, but yeah, I'm very pleased with my little Nanis plushie who's sitting with me. But I wanted to share that like these came in the mail and I was super excited. So I'm a sucker for like cute soft stuff, and so let me tell you, I own almost all the chimeras. The only ones I don't own are Bubbles and Danhung, and the new Complainer that just came out. But I am living for how freaking cute these three are. It's just, and they're so soft. They are so soft. They are like butter. They feel like butter on the skin, and it tickles me. I really don't like things touching my arms. Like I have like rules where it's like there are only certain textures that are allowed to touch my arms, so I'm almost always wearing something that's sleeveless because I don't like the feeling of certain textures on my arms. But these little chimeras are so soft and buttery that it's like it doesn't bother me in the slightest. I abso-freaking-lutely love them. Anyways, I just wanted to show off my spoils of war, my little chimeras, my spoils of war. I'm super excited. I'm gonna bring Nanis with me like everywhere. Nanis doesn't get a choice. He's coming with me. I have to figure out what the washing instructions on these guys are so I don't destroy them. But I was really excited to show those off. I was like so proud. So I am going to boot up the game. And once the game is booted up, we will be good to go, and we'll actually get into the game and start playing. Spoils of war, you didn't kill anyone for these. No, I didn't. But if Nanis killed someone along the way, I mean, that's not my fault. It makes me so happy that my Akama is permanently changed in game. My post 3.8 actually, Chrysosaur's Akama, I finally have a spawnable Anaxa and Cypher, which is like super cute. And so instead of them like being talk toable, like you can talk to them about whatever because they technically don't appear in game, when you talk to them, it's just them and their cute little chimeras, and it's the most precious thing ever. I swear to Bumbles. It's so freaking precious. All right, so let me switch over. Alright, cool. So, we are back. I need to make sure. Give me one moment. Hang on. Oh my god, yes! Someone did my commissions! Finally! It's not like they've been sitting there for like 3 days. Hang on. This is something we should do right now while I'm thinking about it. That way, maybe if someone's online, they'll do me a solid, and yeah, if someone's online, they'll do me a solid. Anyways, I'll do that stuff post-stream when I'm done. So, oh my god, Vivian, my girlie. So, we are going to get back into the main story, but before we do that, I have to make sure that I'm on the main story. Yeah, that was like, I don't think I'm on the main story. Okay, here we go. So, there we go. Get back into the main story. We're good. We're good. I got you. You don't have to, Blue Spider. It's totally fine. I off stream I bitch about sometimes I bitch about the
This area contains many
about my guild in a fun way. I'm like, all of you peoples and none of you. And so here's the thing: is in my outpost, it's the same people always who are clearing my commissions, and I appreciate them. I really do. It's always like the same few people. There are some people that genuinely they post their commission, and I've never seen them clear my commission. I'm sitting there going, okay, at the end of the week, I know for a fact that there are several, like me, and there are a few other people who we have maxed out outpost whatever, and I know that the people, some of my friends who have maxed whatever, don't touch commissions after that. I do. My whole thing when I'm in the outpost is, if the timer is about to run out, if it looks like there's only a few hours left on a commission, I will do the commission if I'm able to. Like, even if I'm out of, like, you know, maxed on outpost rank, because my whole thing is, I think that everyone deserves to get whatever reward they put in. It's like, I totally get it. But let me tell you, sometimes I look at, like, you know, the names of people who do mine, I'm like, come on. Like, I have never seen some of these people do a commission. I'm like, maybe they do, they've just never chosen mine. But, like, considering mine sit there sometimes for several days, I kind of sit there and I go, like, I'm like, dude, if you're gonna put, like, a commission in the outpost, the least you could do is, like, help one of us out. Like, just one. Like, just, come Come on, man. Like, the least you can do is help us out, too. That'd be great. All right. Let's get back into this. Oh, my God. I've been informed that the Sissia trailers, like, have, like, the like, a Sissia promo stuff has come out, and people are, like, happily playing her. I was also informed that, something was, like, removed on her, like, base design. It was, like, an old thing that glowed, like, with her W engine, and now it no longer glows, and I was like, oh, that's sad. I'm sure it was, like, really nice. I haven't paid attention to how commission works. I just do them. I do them and post them without second. See, that's my thing too. Is it's like if I see it and I'm able to do it, like I just do it. It's like, and I wish that more people had that mindset, Blue Spider, where it's like I post my commissions, I do the ones that are there, I call it a day. The way it works is that there's only a set amount of like points you can get for a given cycle, and they didn't do this at first, but they do it now with the new update going over into this patch. They have it set so that if you have already maxed out your points, it'll show up on screen provided you don't dismiss it. Like, click the little dismiss button. But it'll basically tell you, like, hey, you're maxed on these points. Do you still want to do the commission? Because essentially it means you're doing it, but you don't get any points. But that's kind of my thing. I'm like, dude, I mean, if you have the time to, like, post a commission, like, you know, it's like, the outpost works on mutual doing. Like, everyone's got to do their part, and there's some people in my outpost that, like, I've never seen them do my commission, and my commissions usually sit there for a day or two because, you know, and I'm sitting there going, I do all of your commissions, like, return the favor. The only commissions I do not do are the hard mission commissions, because I learned that the way those work, if you have not done the corresponding in-game story mission, you are unable to do the mission for others. So anyone who posts like a side story mission, so like Lycon story, Soldier, you know, Zero story, Trigger story, you know, Harumasa story, I can't do any of those because I haven't completed the stories yet, so I haven't unlocked the stages yet. But let me tell you, the amount of times I've done Hugo and Vivian stuff, I'm like, yeah, this is like the one stage I have done. But like, I'm of the opinion that it's like, if you're in an outpost or guild, like, just, if you have the time, you know, do it, like, you know, or put some time aside to do like 1 or 2 commissions for everyone else, because it's like, if we're going to be doing your stuff, you should do ours. Am I just a little bit salty maybe that I have to wait several days, whereas I do everything, like, you know, as soon as I'm able to? Maybe I'm a little bit salty, but maybe I'm a little bit salty. And I say that too because I'm not a big ZZZ player. I log on, I do my dailies, I log off, but it's like part of my dailies has become like checking the outpost and making sure that everyone's commissions are fulfilled. All right, to the cement mixer creatures. Oh, hey, it's the wolf guy. That,
Where's my next prey?
Definitely isn't going to be the boss. So I saw this wolf for the first time last time we played, and I was like, oh, he's so cool looking. Like, this is a cool NPC design, but I was looking at it, I was like, this is too NPC. Like, it wasn't detailed enough to be playable character. However, that day after I finished stream, I was doing outpost commissions for my guildmates. Several of them have had the new like notorious hunt boss on their thing, and so I've been clearing it. It's been super easy. Oh my god, let me tell you, this new boss is so much easier than the thrall, the Yeshuyuan thrall boss. That thrall boss wants to make me throttle it because I don't have a rupture team. So it is the most painful thing trying to beat that boss, because it's like, I have to whittle. It takes me forever. Not a fun boss for me. This boss was so much easier, but when I was fighting it, I was looking at the characters I was fighting it. I kind of paused. I went, that kind of looks like the wolf NPC that I just met. And I thought about it a little more. I go, oh, I think I know who the boss for this patch is. So I'm really hoping that this wolf guy, like, turns into the big bad. I have no idea. Thank you for the hydrates. I have no idea how he's going to turn into the big bad, but I have a feeling he's going to turn into the big bad. Alright, enjoy your lurk. There isn't Thrall straight up an anti-anomaly character? Yeah, I think it is an anti-anomaly character. I think the whole thing, I'm not sure what the, how you're supposed to beat the Thrall boss, because I don't pay attention to the meta. I really don't understand how to play this game. But I do know that I think it is anti-anomaly, because when it goes into that, like, like charged or like the like buff state. It's like you can't do anomaly damage to it, and like the only like damage anomaly wise that you can do is like, I think it's like when you do the gold flash perfect assists. It's like that's how you stack damage against it. Regardless, it really sucks for my anomaly team. It's like I run an anomaly team, so kind of sucks for me. So I started using my hey Kenshin, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Kenshin. So I've started running. I for that boss in particular, it takes me just as long as if I'm using my like built anomaly team, which is kind of sad. But it had an ice weakness. And so I've been using my Hugo Lycon team, and I don't even have the best team for it because I don't have like a. I think you're supposed to use like lighter or someone else. I don't have them, and I know that like Sokaku is like the quote unquote best in slot, but I didn't want to use her so because I don't like the way she plays. So I've been using Zhao and Lycon and Hugo. It's been working well, but let me tell you, there's a lot of whittling down that boss too, and hoping I get my totalizes. It's rough. Anyways, the cold-blooded killer raises his blade, cutting down everything in his proximity.
That's it. Not nearly enough to satisfy my thirst.
Damn, that voice is hot. Also, R.I.P. NPC. NPC girl, you will be missed. Oh my god, that voice is hot. I'm telling you, man, if this ain't the final boss, I'm calling foul. Oh my god, look at all the blood all across the walls.
Still rack up points. Guess this trip wasn't a total waste.
Humans turned ethereal, still rack up points. That's diabolical.
As for you two, perfect timing.
Oh shoot, he spotted us. Hi.
Welcome.
Oh my god.
My slaughterhouse.
Yo! That's crazy! Look at all the bodies. Oh, I wonder if he's the one who, Here's the thing, though. I have a feeling that, like, everyone was redirected to go here. But at the same time, I don't think he doesn't seem like the person, like, smart enough to, like, have set up the trap to begin with. So I think he's probably just in league with whoever set up the trap. Because he just doesn't seem like the type who would, like, that sounds so mean, but, like, be smart enough to set it up. Oh, no. Are we going?
Run!
Sissy is like, this is trouble! Let's go, you idiot! Belle, we have to help them! They're all bleeding out and already dead. Sissy, you have a death wish!
Cecilia?
Such a pitiful look.
Oh.
I must have been resting too long. You two smell exceptionally fresh today.
Well, yeah, unlike you, Mr. Wolf, I shower daily. Duh. I shower daily, unlike you, smelly wolf boy. Oh? Oh?
Too bad you won't have time to savor it.
Oh my god. Belle! Belle out here poking the proverbial bear. I love it. Belle out here fully poking the proverbial bear. Sissia screaming externally and internally like, you stupid idiot, we're gonna die!
What are you? Because the ones heading here aren't just us.
Oh, Billy! Yes! Oh my god, that was such a smooth landing. Billy!
Billy, right on time.
Oh, we love you, Billy.
Hey.
Hey! I love you, Billy.
Sweeper, Black Wolf, Romeo.
Romule?
Oh.
Oh.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
Oh, Sissia has definitely met him before. Oh no.
Whatever. Doesn't matter. Either way, you're all going to die.
Oh my god, I love his voice. I love his voice. Don't worry, we'll be fine.
Don't worry, Cecilia. We'll be fine.
It's you have to worry about, Wolf Boy. I love this NPC's design. I will say, ZZZ has come killer NPC designs. I love this NPC design.
made it just in time. Manager, I brought the event organizers with me.
Oh my god! Wait, so Billy not only ran all the way here, he managed to bring the organizers with him? That's crazy work.
Contestant Romuald, your behavior has seriously violated the spirit of the competition. Stand down immediately.
The spirit of the competition. Romuald murdered half the contestants.
Event organizers, what are you doing here?
We received a verified report from another contestant. With their assistance, we collected evidence regarding the carrot data within the data pile and have documented your suspicious behavior.
Oh.
We reserve the right to conduct further investigation into your actions.
Okay.
Contestant Billy, thank you for helping uphold the integrity of this competition.
Oh, Billy, our sweet Billy, the integrity, as the Starlight Knight should. I love him.
No problem. Just doing what a Starlight Knight should do.
Oh, he's so precious.
Information can't pass between the inside and the outside of the hollow. How did you know?
How did I know? Fairy, correction, it was best assistant. Obviously, justice is the reason. Anyway, your time causing trouble ends here.
Because justice, duh. Anyway, your time causing trouble ends here. Once we figured out what that mastermind was planning, Y started recording everything we found in real time. Along with Billy and the injured contestants backing us up, getting the event organizers to check out the competition site was super easy.
Oh, that's so smart. Shout out Wise, man. Shout out Wise. He's probably panicking because he can't actively help in this one because he's disconnected from the HDD. But shout out Wise, still supporting his sister even in this mess.
Looks like our teamwork is getting better and better, Belle.
Oh, Wise, I love you. We're siblings after all.
We're siblings after all. But it turns out I was totally overthinking it. This guy obviously wasn't pulling anything that sophisticated, like planting spyware in the ethereal cards or anything like that.
I love that Belle's response is she's like, I totally overestimated. I thought this guy was so much smarter. No, he's stupid as fudge.
You're mocking me?
Maybe a little bit, you know? Maybe if you weren't so sucky at your job, I wouldn't mock you. You okay, Sissia? Sissia, I'm gonna puke!
Contestant Romuald, if you commit any further violations, we will immediately disqualify you.
Dang.
We hereby announce the Hollow Champion competition is temporarily suspended. Please await further notice from the Hollow Extreme Athletics League.
That sucks. Look at what you've done.
I'll remember this.
Oh shoot, yeah, this is
Next
the boss
time
material
we
right
meet,
here.
I'll be sure to return this favor.
You don't scare me! Immediately afterwards, oh, he's so scary!
The Hollow Extreme Athletics League has announced that the competition will be temporarily suspended. Contestants will be informed of the resumption date once the league completes its investigation.
Okie dokie, I'll take it. Romuald spits on the ground and swaggers away. I love that he wasn't even led away, he just swaggers away. He's walking away like, who to do? Supporting a pale Sissia, you leave the hollow with the event staff too. Sissia's like, poor thing is like having a full-on panic attack. It's like, it's okay, Sissia. We had that in the bag. Sissia, like breathing heavily, just like, the, like, you know, the paper bag, like in animation, it's like expanding, like and contracting, like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Poor Sissia, man. We really stressed her out with this one. Due to Romuald's dangerous acts and a whole chain of unexpected incidents, the competition is suspended. Anyways, you head back to the starting point at Starloop Tower. Plenty of contestants are still in the dark and hanging around nearby. Go ask them what's up, or just check in with the competition guide for the latest updates on the event. I want to hear what everyone has to say. Oh. Did someone die? Yeah, several people. I guess I can't really talk to any of these people. Okay. Yeah, several people died. Well, why didn't they give me the option to talk to people if I can't talk to anyone? Huh. Okay, well, that's fine. Event guide.
Oh, look who it is. If it isn't our star contestants. We've heard about your deeds from many of the other contestants. Without your help,
I wonder if she's
I'm
going to
afraid they
recognize
would
that
have gotten
Sissia
lost in the
isn't
hollow.
Nicole.
Hey, It's nothing.
She's so nervous. I love it.
You look a bit tired. Do you need any medical assistance?
It's fine. No need.
The panic is real. You okay, Cecilia? You acting kind of weird.
Cecilia, are you okay? You've been kinda out of it ever since seeing that Romule guy.
Oh my god, 1000% she recognized Romule because he's the one who did something to her when she was younger. Oh, that's where this backstory ties in, isn't it?
Really?
Yes, really.
We're very sorry. This was on us. We never imagined someone would hack into our carrot data and turn what was supposed to be a friendly competition into a violent incident between contestants.
Talk about a bloodbath is what it was.
That said, we've already filed a joint report with TOPS and alerted public security. Whoever planted the virus, we'll find them.
Okay. Let's see. Hold on, it wasn't Ramule, so Tops is in the clear? Yeah, I was gonna say, Ramule didn't seem smart enough. He was just taking advantage of it, or was told, like, hey, we're going to do this, you go murder all the people. So, it wasn't Tops?
Wait, wasn't Romule the one behind all this? And you're saying Tops had nothing to do with it?
I will say, Tops having nothing to do with it makes sense, purely because this is a Tops-sponsored event. Like, the moment they start killing off the contestants, that's, like, super bad PR for Tops. So, like, kind of makes sense that, like, yeah, Tops isn't behind this because, you know, Tops wants everyone to survive and give them money, so, you know, give them good publicity. So, makes sense that Tops isn't behind this, and I don't think Ramule was smart enough to be the one behind this portion. So that kind of makes sense that it's like, yeah, it wasn't Ramule. He doesn't seem smart enough.
We're still gathering details. We formally requested an investigation into Romule. If the murder charges hold up, he'll be arrested.
Oh,
as for the top,
the murder charges are going to be held up. I mean,
this event
he
wouldn't
murdered
happen without
somebody.
their generous sponsorship. They've also taken full responsibility for evacuating the injured from the Hollow. They have absolutely no reason to sabotage their own investment.
Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, yeah, there's no reason Tops would do this. That's a huge poor PR move if they do. This is understood. We won't get in your way then.
Okay, understood. We'll leave you to it.
Please, go rest up. And relax. We won't restart the competition until we're absolutely certain everything's safe.
I'm putting this out there. Like, everything's absolutely safe. They're going to start it up again, and things are going to get horrifically bad one more time. There's no way that, like, they're not going to start it up and they immediately go to Jack Squaddle. A commotion breaks out nearby. Looks like people got into a scuffle, and now there's a crowd. There's a crowd forming around them. Better go check it out. I love the word scuffle. I love the word scuffle. Oh, it's downstairs. I was like, is it over there? No, it's downstairs. I love the word scuffle. If they're corrupted, is it more like a mercy killing? True. Very true, Spatten. Spatten? Spatten? Is that us? Or is this Spaton? I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. But you're so right. If they are corrupted, it is a mercy kill. Oh, wait, look, there's the wolf guy. Oh, no. Why is Promia over there? Oh, no. Fight! Fight! Fight!
Well, Promia. Look at you with your nice new gig.
I wonder if they ran in the same circles at one point.
Those cuffs suit you. Perfect for rule breakers like you. I told you, once you left the sweepers, you became a stray dog no one trusts.
Oh, so she was a part of this. Oh, okay. That's, ew, all right.
You talk too much.
I love it.
What's wrong? Did I hit a nerve? Then come kill me. You've been dying to do it for ages, haven't you?
Listen, she's smart enough to not murder you in broad daylight, stupid.
I don't waste time on pointless fights.
Pointless? Listen to you. Talking like some city slicker now. Let me guess, you're holding back because you're up to something shady. Am I right?
Intel gathering isn't your strong suit, Romule. Say one more word, and Krampus won't mind taking you out, and whoever's pulling your strings.
Krampus. Found yourself a nice backer, huh? Fine. Looks like you aren't interested in a little sweeper game.
Oh.
I'll see you in the arena. Maybe that'll jog some memories.
Oh my god, drama. But also, are they going to let him go back into the arena? There's no shot. They're not gonna let him go back there after he murdered all those people.
Mr. Romule, please come with us to the inquiry room. You'll be answering questions from both the Hollow Extreme Athletics League and Tops Alliance regarding your potential involvement in the malicious
The
incident.
potential involvement, and there he is standing over all the dead bodies. He's like, I didn't do it.
Just you wait. By the time the competition starts, you'll all realize one thing. Every last one of you. You're nothing but worthless strays.
I wonder if he's being, like, paid by somebody else to do something. You know what I mean? Because we still have the entire incident of the, like, frozen ethereals. I wonder if he's being paid by someone else to, like, cause a ruckus. And that's why he's leaving that kind of ominous message. Before leaving, Romule seems to glare in this direction. Does his list include us?
Are we on his list too? Wait. Cecilia?
Cecilia, are we screwed? By the time you come back to your senses, you realize Cecilia has been there, frozen for who knows how long. You help Cecilia to her feet, a chill crawling down your spine.
You shouldn't be here, Cecilia.
She knows Cecilia's name. Oh, she knows Cecilia's name. I wonder if Cecilia used to be, what did he say, Sweeper? I think that's the name of the gang, Sweeper? I wonder if either Cecilia used to be a sweeper or Cecilia was tasked with infiltrating the sweepers at one point.
Run! Get out of here! Jeez.
Judge Promia, Krampus Compliance Authority. This carrot incident involves classified Tops intel. We're officially taking over the investigation.
Okay, that's cool. So we know two of the judges now in Krampus. We have she's one of the judges, and then I think Zhao is a judge as well. That's fun. This is so fun. Cecilia, how do you know each other?
Cecilia, wait. You two know each other?
Cecilia, no.
What do you want from us? I'm telling you, I'm a specialist at public security now. We're not afraid of you anymore.
Could you have said that any less convincingly, girlfriend? You said that so nervously. Oh, sweetie.
I trust you have no involvement in Tops's internal affairs. Leave. And don't do anything unnecessary.
Oh, we're about to do something unnecessary.
I have no interest in wasting my time.
I don't like it when you guys tell me not to do something. When you guys tell me not to do something, it makes me want to do it more.
Sorry, we understand. We're leaving right now.
Oh my god, she really is spooked. Billy?
Manager! Cecilia! Wait up!
We both leave Billy. Wait for me! We're running around following Billy. Billy, wait up! Not long after.
Ooh, that scared the hell out of me. You okay? I'm still alive.
Great. Wonderful job, Sissy. I'm so glad you're still alive. What was that about?
Oh, wait. Isn't she supposed to be a contestant? What's she doing here? Is she investigating this too?
So here's the thing is, I wonder if Promia genuinely is here to be a contestant, and because of the Krampus whatever, it's like she's now on the clock or whatever. But I don't think from what I've seen from her, she's here investigating the same thing Sissy is, which is the frozen ethereals. But maybe she is. Maybe there's like something about Tops that's also involved in the frozen ethereals, which is why she's here in this competition.
Sia, what was that? Why did you bolt the second you saw Promia? And she seemed to know you. No, I don't know her. Not at all.
Yeah, convincing, baby girl. Convincing. Hey, Zuku! I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you.
Anyway, we've already turned over every stone in that area. There's nothing left to check. Maybe we should just take a breather.
I mean, we can take a breather. The competition is kind of, closed for right now. So, I mean, we could take a breather.
Yeah, beret.
Why is she panicking in the corner? Wait, I love that it cuts drag me into this. I'm just a blade of grass. No, wait, I'm a fuzzy century egg. You can't see me. Just pretend I'm invisible. Cecilia? The poor snack is so scared. Cecilia jumps, whipping around in a flash. Oh, it's you, Proxy. Did you need something? I love her. Time to head back. What else? There's no reason to stay. Wait, head back? You mean after enduring the mental and physical suffering I went through today, you're still gonna send me back to that demon lord so we can grill me mercilessly about today's events? Why is my life gonna be so miserable? Rough as an eggshell stuck between the rocks. Never mind. Let's head back to my place first. Let's say goodbye to Billy and the others first. You mean I can hide at your place again? I mean, stay over? Oh, Madam Belle, you're so kind and generous. Actually, I already told Billy to head back to his crew, so we can skip the goodbyes. Let's just head home. Give me a sec. That's hilarious. See if there's anyone else here. Okay, guess not. We're going back to the video store. I want to crash. She says she's gonna crash in my house. Later at the video store, you sit down with Wise and talk through everything that happened at Starloop.
I thought catching Remuel would be the end of it. Can't believe things spiraled even worse after that.
Too many people are involved. I get the feeling there's more going on. It's always more. It's never that simple.
Too many people are tangled up in this. I've got a feeling there are still a lot of secrets waiting to surface. This competition is probably way messier than we thought.
Let's deal with that once the event resumes. For now, you need to rest.
For now, it's time to take a nap.
After we isolated all the redundant data, have you had any issues with the HDD lately?
Well, there was that thing about the hollow in the glowing eyes, but other than that, no, we're fine. It's never that simple. It never is. It's always a pain in the tusho. It says, lie and say everything's fine. No, I'm feeling a little off, Wise.
I do feel kind of weird, but I'm sure a good sleep will fix it. Don't worry.
Don't worry.
Honestly, I'm way more worried about Cecilia. After running into Romuel and Promia, she's been completely out of it.
No wonder she went straight to your room without a word. Maybe you should go check on her.
I'm putting this out there. If she's sleeping in my room again, does that mean that I'm going to sleep with her? Or am I going to take poor Wise's room and he's going to be stuck on the couch again? Am I relegating poor Wise to the couch again? I feel so bad. An interrupted showdown. All right. I'm so Wise, but Bibby, I'm so sorry if you have to sleep on the couch again because of me. But I will say your bed is very comfy. All right, up we go. I do love that it's revealed that we literally just keep this hatch open 24/7. It's like hatch is just always open. Tightly closed door. Oh my god, we are. I'm taking Wise's bed again. The fact that his room is like open for me to step into. Oh, we are 1000% going to be taking his room again. Oh, Wise, I'm so sorry. Poor Wise is gonna have back pain because I keep stealing his room. Couch naps are good though. They are, but I don't think our couch is the best quality. The water damage from the rain must be a problem. Seriously, like do we never close this like at all? I feel like we should, considering that's how Sissio got in the first place. You knock on your bedroom door with an armful of snacks. The door opens and a shadow darts out and grabs the snacks. Tightly shuts the door again. Sissio, let me in! Snacks. You're looking a lot better. You want to talk about what happened back there?
You sure are looking a lot better now. So, wanna talk about what happened earlier?
So awkward in the way Belle's asking.
Proxy, I want more.
That was my last snack. Spit out the wrapper!
Whoa, Cecilia, that's my last snack. And spit out the wrapper. Wait, no, not my hand. Spit out my hand too.
Spit out my hand too! I swear not the same with Wise, I'm gonna riot. This is amazing. If Cynthia does not stick Wise's hand in her mouth as well, I'm calling foul. This is hilarious. Spit out the wrapper. No, not my hand. Get my hand out of your mouth.
I bit you for a reason. I'm interrogating you, so don't lie to me.
You're interrogating me? I say with my hand like dripping with her spit. I'm like, you stuck my hand in your mouth.
Back in the competition, when we ran into Black Wolf, I could tell from your breathing and heartbeat that you were terrified too. So why? Why did you...
Why did I what? Did I do it?
Why didn't you just leave me and run?
Oh, Cynthia! Wait, that hurts me so much that her first instinct was, why didn't you just leave me and run? Because I care about you. I just did it without thinking.
I don't really remember what I was thinking back then. I was probably too freaked out to think straight. And just moved on autopilot.
Which includes not abandoning you. I wasn't gonna abandon you, baby girl.
So you didn't even know how terrifying those guys from the outer ring can be?
Okay, that makes sense that they're from the outer ring. Okay. Not everyone from the outer ring is bad.
People from the outer ring aren't all bad, you know? Billy, Lighter, Lucy, Caesar.
What are you even talking about? I mean those real monsters!
Real monsters?
That Romeo woman and Black Wolf, Romuald. They're both sweepers.
Am I supposed to know what that means?
In the outer ring, sweepers only do one thing. Cleaning.
Oh, they're cleaners. Okay, all right. Ooh, I wonder if she was a sweeper too.
Useless, corrupted patients, rule breakers, anyone in the way. They all get swept out.
Ooh, I like that. That's a great touch from the voice actors to do that. That was clever, because that was definitely not written in the script. That's clever. Ooh, I like that they're called sweepers in this. You'll see later on. I probably will. I do like that they're called sweepers in this, because in Honkai Star Rail Amphorea's patch, they call them the cleaners. Again, same concept. Same concept, you know, you call your assassins, you know, the cleaning crew, but... You know, I like that they're called sweepers. I really like that.
A lot of people say they take orders from Caledon, the strongest force the outer ring ever had.
Oh yeah, no, I don't believe that. I'm putting this out there. There's no way Lucy is paying anybody to do that sort of thing. Why? Because they're tight on funds as it is. There's no way Lucy's letting them spend any of the budget on assassins. Like... This is probably like a great like creepy rumor about the Sons of Caledon, but like let's be real here. Lucy is not letting the budget go to assassins. It's like she's like, well, just get Lighter to do it or something. Lighter, why do I have to do it? Because we're not paying anyone else. Different faction? Oh really? Wait, is Caledon and the Sons of Caledon a different faction? Oh wait, oh here we go. The Caledon that used to control the outer ring. Oh, is that the faction that we took the win from in the like whatever that chapter was? I want to say it was like chapter like 2, I think. Is that the group that we as the Sons of Caledon beat? The other squad? If that is, oh, okay, that makes sense actually, considering. And here's the thing is, I don't think the leader of that squad condoned it. But I think it was like the other members did, because I know there was that whole thing with like the assassins and the wolves and stuff like that.
Caledon, the former dominant force in the outer ring.
Ah, okay.
They collapsed a long time ago. It wasn't until recently that Caesar revived their name as the Sons of Caledon.
It's been forever since we did that. Okay.
I thought Caledon disbanded.
Ooh.
Doesn't that mean the sweepers are gone too?
Definitely not. Dude, the sweepers are like an assassin group. They're probably always lurking
The
around.
sweepers may have disbanded, but people like them don't just magically become good.
True. She does have a point. True.
You've dealt with them before, haven't you?
She's like, no.
Yeah, I only survived because I ran fast enough.
Oh, okay, because I ran fast enough.
That was ages ago, back when I was drifting around the outer ring. Only way I got food was doing odd jobs for the biker gangs who controlled the oil supply.
Okay.
There were a lot of people like me. So So many.
Ooh.
We clawed that land and all that oil back from the hollows with our own hands. But none of it ever belonged to us.
Oh, Sissia.
Because we were weak. Even if we fought tooth and nail to get our hands on something, the city folks would just immediately snatch it from us. The biker gangs were the only ones who could hold on to anything out here in the Outer Ring. So we had to play by their rules.
Shoot, she's not wrong. She's not wrong. Especially with, like, just what little we've seen about how people perceive the Outer Ring.
Sometimes, some hotshot would get cocky thinking they could stand up to him. And every single time, they got squashed. Like bugs. Funny, right?
Remember how Sissia was pretty much saying, I don't have a home? Yeah, now I see this, like, quite literally. She did not have a home. Not only did she not have a home, she didn't even have, like, a found family type of thing. It's, like, purely on her own with the rest of the, like, you know, people who are just like her. And she's, unfortunately, she was smart enough to realize that, like, yeah, in this, it really is myself or no one else. Which is, like, really, really sad. Just heard her pet snake. Hey, Betty, how you doing? I hope you're doing well, Betty. It's good to see you. Also, Owie. Owie? My poor brain. Hi, Betty. I hope you're doing well.
That's what the old Outer Ring was like. To those big shots, our lives weren't worth more than ants on the street. Anytime I even heard a rumor that sweepers might be nearby, I'd pack up immediately. New hideout, never stayed in one place too long.
Minecraft! Your Minecraft world's looking really nice. I've seen what your Minecraft world's been looking like. Your Minecraft world's been looking really nice, Betty. I hope you're able to go home soon and play Minecraft, Betty. But it's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Oh my goodness. I will say, I feel so bad, but it really is. I'm gonna be honest here. As much as I feel really bad for Sissia, I am very happy that her self-preservation instincts are, like, sharp enough, if you know what I mean. Like, she was smart enough to realize that, like, yeah, if she wanted to stay alive, she had to stay on the move. It's like, it's really sad from, like, a character writing perspective, but I'm actually quite happy that she was smart enough to recognize that, like, this is what she needed to do. You know what I mean? Not mine. Is it Ponpon's community server? Oh, I thought it was like your world specifically. I didn't realize you were playing on Ponpon's community server. It's a really nice Minecraft world. You guys are doing a great job. Pondera's community is absolutely lovely. You guys are doing a great job. It's always cool to watch. I don't play Minecraft, so I consume all my Minecraft content through you. So it's been really fun to watch. Oh my god, how are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Oh my god, I just looked over and saw the fish on my head. Someone built a Statue of Liberty statue. Did they? That's cool. Is it big too? Is it like a huge statue, or did they make like a tiny one? I want to do a big Canadian, like as you should. Ooh, I was going to say as you should, but good luck with the leaf. I feel like every time I see like people try to make the Canadian flag, it's always then just a compilation of how many times. Shout out to r/place, where it's just like there are whole compilations of people trying so hard to make the Canadian maple leaf in the middle, and it's just, you watch it like be built, go down, be built, go down, be built, go down. It's like a frantic try, like desperate try to figure out how to make the leaf look good in pixels. I always feel so bad because I look at that and I go, me too. I don't know how you're supposed to make that look good in pixels. This is really hard. There's also an embassy. I absolutely love that there's an embassy. That's crazy. That's crazy, and that's so funny. That's so funny.
But then, one day, I ran out of food. At that rate, even Chalky, who'd been with me the whole time, would have starved to death.
His name is Chalky? Wait, that's so cute!
That's when someone told me I could scavenge places that'd been cleaned.
Oh.
Once the owners were gone, you could find valuable stuff. Most people were too scared to go near those places, though.
Pod is Aussie, which makes it even funnier. Listen. It wouldn't be American if it wasn't just the Americans taking over, okay? It wouldn't be American if it wasn't just the Americans taking over. That's how this works. First we plant an embassy, then we take over. And I mean that not in a good way. She mentioned it last time. Did she really? Oh god. I don't remember Cynthia mentioning that. But I do love it. Oh my goodness. Let me boop. I will say though, for what it's worth, I just don't remember her calling the snake chalky, but I will say that is smart to go back to the places that have been cleaned because there's nobody there. She is pretty. She is. I have a feeling one time she went back to scavenge and she ran into cleaners, and that is the issue, and she only got away fast enough because she was able to run away from them. Oh, sweet girl. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink and a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you will not miss anything. I tested, my Nanus does fit over top of my microphone stand, so like I can put my Nanus on my mic stand. The other option, funnily enough, is I can make him perch on my computer, and I think that that's super cute too, so I am considering putting him like on one of my monitors so he can stare at me. The other option would be to put all three of the beagles, all three of the chimeras on the monitor. I just think it's so cute. I'm living for the white belly. There's like a soft white underbelly. I'm over here touching it. I'm like, yes, rub the belly. I got puppies. I got some puppers at home. I got a pupper, and I will say one of the things about my pupper is one of the things about my pupper is she's a real guard. Hey, Blue Spider, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you. So what I was going to say is I got a pupper and she's super sweet, but let me tell you, she will never ever be a guard dog. She will never be a guard dog. And the reason why I say this is because the moment someone new approaches, she's super skittish for one, but the moment somebody new approaches, the first thing she does is roll over onto her belly to try and get belly rubs. That's like her first instinct is, ooh, you're here. Rub my belly? Rub my belly? Rub my belly? The amount of times you'll just look at her. You'll be across the room, and you just look over at her, and she just looks at you. She looks back at you, and you watch her like slowly rise, like a slow rise. It's the slowest of slow rises, and you look at her, and she's like, "You gonna touch my belly?" And you're like, "No, I'm not coming over to touch your belly." And she just keeps like raising her leg, "You gonna touch my belly? I'll show you my belly. You wanna touch my belly? You wanna touch my belly?" It's like, no, I don't wanna touch your belly. You wanna rub my belly? She sleeps upside down with her belly up because, I mean, how else are you supposed to give her belly rub? She's absolutely insane. my pupper is absolutely crazy. She's absolutely insane, but like, she wants the belly rubs, and I go, okay. I just think it's funny. It's like you don't even have to be doing anything. All you have to do is look over at her, and she's like already getting in position for belly rubs. It's like, I'm not coming over there. I'm just looking at you. I'm across the room. She still turns and is like, but you could come over, and you could give me belly rubs. You could rub my belly. It's like, no. She's crazy, but let me tell you, yeah, not a guard dog. Not a guard dog in the slightest, you know. Unless your intruder is, you know, maybe enticed by the idea of rubbing Dogo belly. But she absolutely no self-preservation instincts on her either. She's like, I just want rubs. I just want my belly to be rubbed. I just want belly rubs. It's like, you are the worst. You're the worst, baby girl. She's like, that's fine. Where are my belly rubs? I absolutely love her though. She's a little menace to society. She is. She's adorable. Well, but she's a little menace to society sometimes. Nah, she's She's super cute. She's really pretty. She's a really pretty dogo. It's really pretty because like we got two, so it's like she's really pretty, and then she's got a big brother. Well, big brother in age, not in size, but she's got a big brother, and he's like a scraggly, like wrinkled kind of old man creature. It's like scraggled and wrinkled, and she's like a really pretty doggo. So it really is. We talk about, we're like, this one's the pretty dog and the other one's the circus dog. So poor little boy is like kind of scraggled and old and wrinkly and circusy. He's not very like pretty, but he's such a sweetheart too. All right, welcome back everyone. Thank you all so much for sitting through the ads. Let's continue on.
I was scared too, but I was starving.
So you worked up the nerve and went scavenging?
I mean, obviously.
Yeah. I quietly followed the sweepers, Premia and Romuald.
Oh!
Waited until they finished cleaning a house and left, then snuck in through a window.
Oh shoot, and they came back, didn't they? They came back, didn't they? Oh no. Oh, baby girl.
But I wasn't the only one who showed up.
Oh?
This ring's straight up plastic. We fought her for nothing.
Oh shoot, there's other people like her. Oh, Sissia!
Ugh, snake thyron blood on me. Just my luck. Who knows if she's poisonous?
Okay, first of all, rude. Don't be racist. And second of all, if the blood is poisonous, you'd probably already know. And honest to God, I kind of hope it is so that you kick the bucket. Just saying.
Forget it. Let's leave. If we don't get out of here before the sweepers are back, we're done for.
God, she's so small and cute looking. Like, I know she's all like beaten up and curled up and scared, but she really is so cute. Oh!
It's the sweepers!
Oh shoot, here comes Promia.
Found you. You're the last ones.
Oh, you're the last ones? Oh shoot!
Please! Please don't kill us! We're just scavenging!
We just didn't want to go back into the hollows. We didn't mean to go against Caledon.
Oh shoot! Elevate. Oh, never thought there'd be racist in this game. Listen, I'm putting this out there. This lady is not the first one to be racist against the Thyrans. I think it's funny. I genuinely think it's hilarious when there's just a character who'll be like, "Ah, oh, the dirty Thyrans." I'm like, really, dude? Really? Because it's always so funny when I think about it. I'm like, really? Like, that's your problem? Of all the problems, all the other problems to have, that is your problem? Snake Thyran? Really? Like, there are so many more issues that these people have, and their main concern is, oh, snake blood? Like, come on, you've got bigger problems than to be racist. You know, like the fact that you're going to die in a few moments?
Please, just let us go.
Oh, her eyes are cute. Ooh, wait, Chalky's so pretty. Look at how cute Chalky is. Oh my god, Promia looks so good. Oh, Promia looks so good. Dang.
You...
Oh, shoot.
Don't come any closer.
Here's what's interesting. Yeah, remember how she had to witness this as a child? No, this is terrifying. And you know what's even more interesting is I just saw how fast Promia dispatched with those two people. But the way that she reached down, like the way that this panel is drawn, it doesn't look like Promia was going to kill her. It looks like Promia was reaching out to her. You know what I mean? But I think it's very understandable from Sissia's perspective that, like, yes, this is terrifying. Like, she genuinely probably thinks she's going to die. But what's very interesting is that the way Promia is posed and is acting shows a direct contrast between what Sissia thinks and what probably what Promia's intentions were in this moment. Because again, if Promia wanted her dead, she would already be dead. Yeah, look at the way Promia's posed. It's very interesting.
That day, I ran with Chalky in my arms.
Aww.
I kept running and running, farther and farther, to somewhere I thought Premia could never reach me.
How did that turn out? She sees Promia at this contest. No! Go away!
I know how sweepers operate. Once they've laid eyes on you, they don't let go. After that, I never went near a cleaned site again. I wandered in fear for a long time. Until one day, Jane dragged me into public security. Then Commissioner Severian gave me a chance to become a specialist.
Damn, she said his name again. What timeline are we living in? She said his name twice in this arc. That's scary. I will say, I do love that this is probably her like being vulnerable and that's why she said his name, but who is this Sissia? What are you doing with my Sissia? You actually said his name.
Now, word was Caledon had completely fallen apart. That the Outer Ring had a new ruler. That the sweepers were the ones getting crushed now. Well, if the commissioner hadn't dragged me into this investigation, I would have never crossed paths with them again.
Yeah, seriously. But for what it's worth, Sissia, for what it's worth, I think there's going to be some interesting stuff going on because it's very clear that Ramule may still be a sweeper. Like, Ramule may still be doing, like, you know, odd job for coin kind of thing. Promia is now working with Krampus, just like you are now working with PubSec. So there's definitely more going on here than just meets the eye. Yeah, one fear is stronger than the other, seriously. Like, I can understand from, like, a perspective of, like, Sissia's own experience why she's acting the way she is. But I will say, as the player character who has all of the information, there's definitely more going on here, and I'm very intrigued to see. Yeah, I was gonna say, my guess is that Ramiel is another third party. You're right. And so here's the thing is, probably not a sweeper, but I'm thinking like a third party for hire type of thing. You know what I mean? Or if he's like a third party, he's probably with whoever the bad guys for season 3 are going to be. Like, this is the introduction to the bad guys of season 3. But for what it's worth, again, Sissia's fears are very understandable. It's very clear that this is something that, like, yeah, this would leave a scar on anyone. Her actions, her fears, very understandable, considering what she's gone through. But me as a player who has all the information I do, sitting back, I'm very interested to see where this goes, because it's very clear that, like, all 3 of them, at the very least, have left parts of that life behind and have, you know, made choices towards whatever new faction they're serving. So it'll be interesting to see where this goes. Says, no wonder you panicked when you saw them.
No wonder you panicked the moment you saw them. That's brutal. Anyone would be scared. I barely survived once. I'm not letting them catch me again. Not dying quietly without a trace. Nope, not me.
I actually love that line. I'm not dying quietly without a trace. That's actually a great line. That's a great line for Sissia, who quite literally has spent, like, so much of her childhood trying to be being unnoticed and, like, keeping herself unnoticed to keep herself alive. That's a great line. It's not the death per se that she fears. It's like she fears death. Yeah, like, no one wants to die, but I really like that she specifies specifically she doesn't want to die and just go out, like, quietly like the sweepers do. It's like very much so, like, they sweep and you die without a trace. It's like, if she's going out, she doesn't want it to just be, oh, I'm forgotten. And considering, again, her upbringing and the fact that, like, she really was, you know, forgotten and she had to strive for XYZ and she finally now has something for herself, it's like, that's a great line.
So, let's just pull out, Proxy.
We're not pulling out, Sissia. That's not happening.
There's whoever's behind those faded ethereals, too. I don't know who's pulling the strings behind the scenes, but this is way too risky for us.
I'm calling it right now. There's 1,000% going to be. So, I'm putting it out there. I'm calling it right now. There is 1,000% definitely going to be a Sissia Promia fight where I don't know if Sissia is going to win or if she's gonna, like, muck up and actually fight back and, like, protect or whatever. Either fight back to protect us, fight back to protect herself. So there's definitely going to be a Sissia Promia fight. And there's definitely probably going to be a Sissia Ramiel fight, because I think that Ramiel's the boss. So I think Sissia is finally going to get her face her fears and take them both on. Maybe together, maybe separately, I don't know, but I feel like that's where the story is going. I'm looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to her, like, finally getting the chance to, for once in her life, like, be brave and confront these fears. Like, they're very understandable trauma and fears, but I'm looking forward to Sissia's growth. I really am. Yeah, she doesn't want to die without doing anything, without leaving anything behind. So it's like, I love that, because it's like, it's very clear that many characters, you know, it's like many characters, like, they don't want to die in general. It's like very clear that, like, yeah, Sissia doesn't want to die at all. Like, you know, no one wants to die. But I think what's great is putting out there that Sissia's fear is not just, you know, dying, but it's dying without leaving a trace. For a girl who quite literally has spent probably most of her life running, sneaking, doing everything she can to be unnoticeable while wanting to be noticed because she is at the bottom of the pecking order, but knowing that being unnoticed is the best way to survive. Her entire thing being, I don't want to die without leaving a trace, is so good. She doesn't want to be erased. It's so good. Sissia gives you a pleading, sincere look. Just as you want to say something, a nauseating feeling it's like, Sissia, Belle immediately vomits from whatever weird thing is going on with my implant. Sissia, did my story gross you out that much, Belle?
Proxy, you get what I'm saying, right?
Belle.
Staying alive is what matters most. Schemes, rewards, any of it, none of it matters if we're dead.
She's got a point. She does have a point. Oh, her voice is getting distorted. Oh, this is funky. A surge of pain plunges your world into darkness. Hello? 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 The commotion of the world fades as you plummet. Darkness envelops you like a cocoon, as if that would save you from those awful memories of the past. Memories of the past? Just like that, time passes in a flash, and after who knows how long, your consciousness surfaces. A boiling energy surges within, about to burst. You want to call out for help, but only distorted cries come from your throat and squeeze out that promise you made over 10 years ago.
We'll become Helios. Hello.
What?
Faith. Icarus.
I don't like the implication of us saying Icarus. Oh, shoot. I don't like that implication at all. What the? Where is this? What the hell? Ruins. Why am I here? Why do I look like an ethereal? I have to go.
Go. Where?
Why do I look like an ethereal? We're luring now indeed.
This isn't right. It shouldn't be ruins. The place I need to go. I remember.
What the? I've already seized the sun. The sun!
Whoa!
No. Just a dream.
Sound engineers did a great job with that scene.
When did I... This is my brother's room? What am I doing here? I don't remember anything at all.
Yes, sound engineers did a great job with those sound effects. That was creepy.
Just run. They're all tough. Oh, we can't beat them.
Oh, shoot, and Sissy is having a nightmare too.
You're saying you'll stay and cover us? Then it's a deal. Double good fortune.
Double good
Until the next
fortune.
meal. We'll remember your sacrifice.
I wonder if this Sir is Severian, if she's dreaming Severian saved the
I
day.
remember now.
Or I wonder if this
Sissy
is a
and I were
memory.
discussing dropping
I
out.
wonder if she's having, if this is like a
everything went
memory
black.
flashback for her too.
I passed out? Was it because I overused my eyes? Sure, maybe I had a nightmare because Cecilia was crushing me in her sleep. Why did that dream feel so unsettling? Why would I dream something like that?
I don't think it was a dream,
I
girl.
feel kind of restless.
I think that was a memory.
Stuff I don't want to think about just keeps popping up. Some fresh air sounds like a good idea.
That's not good.
Looks like Sissy has been watching over me since I passed out. I should let her get some rest.
Okay. Can I talk to her again?
Where?
Oh. Sir, you actually volunteered to stay behind and cover her retreat. This case specialist is so touched. Hang in there. Once I get out of this hollow, I'll report to your superior. Then I'll sit in your office, take over your position, and try every flavor of omelet rice in the cafeteria. Then I'll send someone to rescue you. Just hang in there, boss. Wait, no! You're gone, so I'm the boss now. I, the boss. I'll be right back. Cecilia mumbles incoherently in her sleep, sprawled out over the edge of the bed. She's out cold, Drool already soaking into the sheets. Her sleep talk is practically bubbling over with barely contained joy. Looks like there's zero chance of her waking up anytime soon. You know what? She deserves to have a little joy in her life. Let her have this. If she's dreaming that Severian may or may not be dying in the hollow, let her have this. She must have been watching over you this whole time and dozed off without realizing it. Better let her rest. My theory is that the twins may have been one of the reasons why the old Eridu fell. I wouldn't be surprised if that's true. Or, obviously, because you know how they like blame Carol for the fall of the old capital? And the more that we've learned lore-wise with Carol is that, yeah, she was there. Like, she was in the middle and she was apologizing to her students. I wonder if she did something to Belle and Wise, and therefore Belle and Wise were like, you know, one of the reasons why the old capital fell, because she did something to us, or she unlocked something within us. We looked in that like an ethereal, which was super, super funky. Like, yeah, we have the whole golden blood thing going on, but we, honest to God, looked very ethereal. It was super, super weird. All right. I wonder if I can go in here. Where's Wise? Wise isn't on the first floor, but it's clear he was recently on the couch. Is he staying here for the night? Maybe now he can't sleep, so he's gone to the parking lot for some air? Wise doesn't usually get insomnia like this. You feel rather bad about making him worry so much. Once everything's settled, you both gotta take a good rest. Oh, that's so sad! Wait, that's so sad that oh, Wise! I wonder if I can go to the parking lot and see if he's out here. Oh, I can't. Okay. I feel so bad that, like, all of this, like, you know, all the drama that's going on is making Wise nervous. I feel really bad for Wise. Poor Wise is, like, the most worried, nervous elder brother. I feel so bad for him. Are they twins? No, I don't think they are twins. I think that they're, like, I think that, like, Wise is, like, a year or two older than her. I don't think they're twins.
Huh? Someone there?
Oh! What's the Alicia girl doing here?
6th Street feels unusually quiet tonight. Even General Chop isn't open.
Where's Wise? Is Wise in the parking lot? I wish I could go see if Wise is in the parking lot. I'm so sad that I can't see if Wise is in the parking lot. I think this is the only way I can... Oh, our car isn't even here. I can't even see our car. Maybe he took the car and drove somewhere. What is she doing here? Wait, hang on. Can someone... Wait, what was the name of the wolf guy? What was the name of the wolf guy? Because... I swear they called the wolf guy Ramiel. But her name is Ramiel. Wait. Can someone genuinely, can someone tell me what the name of the wolf guy was? I thought his name was Ramiel. Was it not Ramiel? What was that? I feel like I'm going crazy. I genuinely feel like I'm going a little crazy. Was his name not Ramiel? Cause I thought that was what his name was. Oh, Romuel. Okay, his name was Romuel, and her name is Ramiel. Okay. Yeah, I think the wolf is Romuel. Okay, so similar but not the same. Oh my god, they're on this. Why would they do that? Why would they have two characters that are like almost the same in name? I cannot. Had to Google search it. I appreciate you Googling it for me, Blue Spider. I really do, because yeah, if it's Romuel versus Ramiel, oh my god, I can't. I swear to God, I swear, if this is just something that the English translation team was like, close enough with these two names, that's what we're going with. That's so confusing. You're Miss Ramiel?
Wait, Miss Ramiel? What are you doing out here at this hour?
Evening, Miss Belle. Have you ever played Foodie Fighters? You know, the game being advertised over there.
No, I'm more freaked out about the name thing. I have... Wait, no, that's not what I wanted to say.
Yeah. I come here to play this game all the time. No, wait, that's not what I wanted to say. Why are
I figured as much. You look like a gamer. So, which character do you like?
Oh god, those two are about to spill out. Seriously. Mid-range pressure character. One with a really strong hit detection.
Oh, character choice? Definitely Salmonson. Dash punches, jabs, uppercuts, flashy moves, and solid hitboxes. Pressuring my older brother at mid-range with him is just ridiculously satisfying.
Wait, no, that's not what I wanted to say. Oh my god, she's adorable.
I see. So you've got an older brother. As for me, my favorite is Hannibal.
Oh, we just revealed that and we shouldn't have, huh? We just revealed we have an older brother and we shouldn't have. Oh shoot, that's gonna come back to bite us in the butt, isn't it? Wish we could play that game. I do too. I feel like that would have been a really fun game to have on the whatever. But I think at the end of the day, reason they probably didn't give us a fighting game is because ZZZ is a fighting game. It's like, why would I play the arcade fighting game when I could just play Zenless Zone Zero? Isn't that a pure grappler? Character's insanely hard to use.
Hannibal? The one who's basically just command grabs? Isn't he really hard to use? He's painfully slow and he's such a massive target. You almost never see anyone pick him. Sorry. I didn't mean to trash your favorite character. My win rate against really good Hannibal players is awful too.
It's fine. His lack of mobility is simply a fact. But once you get into grab range, a single throw can be devastating. I find that rather compelling, don't you?
I don't like what that says about her as a character. I don't like what that implies about her as a character.
Did you know?
It's kind of scary.
When arcades first took off, quick, agile characters weren't actually that popular. The graphics and action games back then were so rough that all that fast movement was enough to make players dizzy. I'm pretty into old school arcade games, so I've read up on their history. As it turns out, slow but deadly grapplers were actually the most popular picks in those days.
Really? Huh, it's kind of a surprise. I thought you liked something lighter.
I see. Still, it's kind of unexpected. I thought the character you liked or the style you liked would be something lighter and more agile.
Pretty sure people called that she would be an Elysia X. But yeah, I'm gonna be real here. I don't do Honkai Impact 3rd at all. But let me tell you, I'm feeling very Elysia coded right now. Like, my only exposure to Elysia is Elysia XP Honkai Star Rail. And even I'm looking at this going, this feels very Elysia coded. Like, this just feels like, it feels Elysia coded. And again, I don't even have a Honkai Impact 3rd experience. It just feels that way based on what I've seen in Star Rail.
If you mean how I fought in the competition, you're not wrong. But in virtual matches, it's fun to mix things up. You don't exactly get many chances in real life to flip someone over and pile drive them into the ground. Legally.
Legally, she says. Baby girl, I'm sure you've done that. I'm sure you've done that, even if it wasn't legally. Yeah, old street stool fighter, Zangief. Yeah, I was like, Zangief was really popular back in the day. Is he not popular nowadays? Is it kind of true that, like, now the more popular fighting game picks are, like, the faster picks? Old school Street Fighter, man. I liked Zangief's design. I just like Zangief's design. I mean, how could you say no to, like, heavy Russian wrestler?
Compared to me, you're a lot more consistent, inside and out. Positioning yourself carefully, reading the moment, waiting for the right opening to lock your opponent down completely. Whether in a game or the real deal, it's the same approach for you, isn't it, Miss Bell?
I don't like the way you said that. I don't like the way you said that. Haven't watched recent Street Fighter tournament. I would assume he's still pretty popular. I would assume too. I'm gonna be real here. I think probably in like Street Fighter tourneys nowadays, the amount of characters we have in general is like, because Street Fighter has been around for so long, my gut tells me that just the amount of characters we have that accommodate different playstyles mean that there is something for every playstyle. It's not like a Melee, like a Smash Bros. Melee where everyone picks Fox, if you know what I mean. It's like, I have a feeling that with Street Fighter, it's been around long enough that, like, every playstyle has a fighter that is good enough that if you are genuinely, like, good at the game, you can and will make it work. It's not like a whole tournament of the same character over and over and over again kind of thing. For Street Fighter anyway. I don't know 100%. I don't watch Street Fighter, but... Is Zangief gay? Well, I mean... Is he? What did Google say? What did the Google say? Is Zangief gay? Tell us. That's crazy. You try to look up, is Zangief a popular pick? You type in and it's just, is Zangief gay? What the hell is going on in Street Fighter? Listen, Street Fighter's got to get with the modern times. They confirm that Zangief is gay. That's how they keep their relevancy. I think the only other thing I remember, like, off the top of my head about Street Fighter is there's that one character that I think is, like, it's, like, purposefully they're bad because they're meant to be a parody of, like, fighting games and like, fighting games. And so there is, I believe, a character that, like, I don't remember their name, but, like, is purposefully meant to be bad and people still found a way to, like, make it work. It's, like, people who play fighting games are, like, in a league of their own, genuinely. It's, like, it's really cool, but I think it's one of those things where it's, like, Street Fighter specifically, I think it's one of those things where it's not like Smash Bros. Melee where everyone picks Fox. It's like, I think it's become, it's been around long enough and the classes are balanced enough that it's like, while there may be a quote-unquote like accepted best or few best characters, I think it's one of those things where it's like within those classes, like it's not like one playstyle reigns supreme. I looked it up and the Google AI said can't you? Wow, see, and this right here, ladies and gentlemen, is just proof of why the AI sucks. This right here is proof. This AI absolutely sucks, not worth it. Why are we, like, not worth it. Not worth it. Google AI, useless. Can't even figure out if Zangief is gay. See, this right here is why the AI not good. That's terrifying, though. The implication that you looked up is Zangief gay and the safe search turns on, I think the answer is, yes. And I wouldn't go to the image tab. Don't go to the image tab. Seriously, what the hell is going on Street Fighter? I don't think I want to know.
All right. Your turn now.
My turn for what? Do I finally get to ask questions?
Huh? My turn? For what?
I asked which character you like. You answered. So now it's only fair that you get to ask me a question. Go on.
Why are you here so late? Did you find the prize you were looking for? No, dude, I ain't even gonna do this. Why were you here so late? Nah, they give me the stupid question, I'm gonna answer the stupid question.
Oh, then can I ask something about the competition? You're leading the rankings today.
Oh!
Have you already decided which prize you want?
Okay.
That's what you want to know. All right. Where do I start? Let's skip the exposition then and jump straight to the point. Long story short, we're after the same W engine. I thought it over.
No!
Antique like that would be perfect for my collection.
Oh, we're gonna lose.
So, sorry. But I guess that makes us direct competitors.
Damn it, we're gonna lose. She wants it for the same reason we do, probably, because it's that alloy metal, which is like, oh, that's not good.
That said, if I want to stay in the event, I need to get my ethereal card fixed before the next stage of the competition.
Oh?
Someone pointed me to a mechanic on 6th Street. That's why I'm here.
Oh! Your ethereal card got busted? You mean Enzo, right? How did you manage to break your ethereal card? Yeah, how did you even manage that?
You mean Enzo? He's my neighbor. And sure, he's really good at fixing things. But at this hour, he's definitely already closed shop for the day. By the way, how did you manage to damage your ethereal card to begin with?
Yeah, because I can't imagine anyone getting the jump on her.
I input a cheat code. Up, up, down, down,
left, right, BA, start, select, start, and it went. That's hilarious. That's freaking hilarious. She put in a cheat code and it broke it. The organizer said no cheating allowed. That's hilarious. That's a video game cheat code.
That's a standard video game cheat code. Using it in a holo competition is certainly reckless, Miss Romuel.
Mommy, I'm sorry, Mommy. I mean, look at her blood. I mean, she even got wings on her back. Actually, weirdly enough, those wings on her back, I don't think she can fly with those. They're just like butt wings. Because the wings aren't high enough that, like, she can fly anywhere. The wings are just on, like, her butt. So it's like butt wings.
It wasn't just a random decision. Years ago, during one of the early Holo Champion competitions, a programmer actually hid a cheat code inside an ethereal card.
You really thought that was gonna work again?
The scores were so tight today, so I figured if it still worked, maybe I could squeeze out a few extra points.
Oh my god.
Guess history didn't repeat itself this time.
You broke her card. I'm putting this out there. Part of me wonders if she actually broke her card. Part of me wonders if she's here for ulterior motives. I do wonder if she's here because I'm here. It says, clearly you tripped the anti-cheat system.
Since it's happened before, it's normal they'd add anti-cheat measures, and you ran straight into them. Still, now that the cause is clear, I should be able to fix it. Give me your card.
You can fix it? Oh, thank you. If the competition starts again and my card's still dead, I'll be in real trouble.
Dang, it's real convenient then that her card broke right when the competition was paused. Romuel hands over her ethereal card. You check it over. As expected, she tripped the anti-cheat, but it's not too hard to fix. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Wait, if you use this chance to destroy her ethereal card, you could... The thought crosses your mind, dark and sudden. You shove the wild thought aside and focus on the repair.
By the way, Miss Bell, why are you wandering around this late?
Have fun with your date and trauma, baby. You have a wonderful rest of your day, Betty. It's good to see you. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Listen, I'm about to get trauma, so, like, that's perfectly fine. That's how this works, right? Pretty girl gives me trauma. No kiss, only trauma. I gotta stop running into pretty people. Every time I run into a pretty person, I don't get kisses. I get a little bit of trauma. Minecraft! Oh my god, I hope you enjoy your Minecraft, Betty. I hope you enjoy your Minecraft. It says, sure you want to ask that right now?
You sure you want to ask while I should be focusing on repairing your card? But to answer your question, I'm not out here for anything important. I just had a nightmare and needed some air.
I just needed to take a walk. Also, I don't know where Wise is. It's always the pink women in Hoyo games that give us trauma. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Looks over at the Mono Rem team. It's like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. We've got trauma story, and trauma gameplay. Because let's be real here, Hyacine has horrifically changed the course of Honkai Star Rail, and not for the better. Just like a certain pink bun, you gasp! How dare you! How dare you, Betty!
Nightmare. If you fall asleep face down, dreams of getting chased are pretty common.
That's not what happened, but also terrifying.
No. I dreamt of some ruins. Everyone I knew was gone. And I was left all alone. And my hand...
Oh shoot! Somebody last stream told me that they believe that she is one of the original Void Hunters. If she was there for the fall of the old capital, if she was there for the fall of the old capital, and the ruins we were seeing were the fall of the old capital or something related to the original fall, I wonder if us mentioning this has, like, clocked something in her, like, memory, like a distant repressed memory or something. Or I wonder if Romuel is one of the original Void Hunters and was there for that original fall. I wonder if us mentioning this and if us saying something about, like, being, you know, bathed in golden or whatever, I wonder if this is, like, clocked a memory in her mind and she has put two and two together because she has more information than we do.
Was your hand getting corrupted by ether? Or was it something even worse?
Ooh, I wonder.
It was something I've never seen.
I wonder if,
A golden
I wonder
ether.
if this clocks something for her.
No. It might not be ether at all. Some kind of unfamiliar substance.
Yeah, I wonder if this is her clocking something that we don't know yet. Huh. Why am I telling her any of this? Just pick the thing and give it back!
Sorry, I'm rambling. Just ignore what I said. Here, your ethereal card's all good again.
That's amazing. Now I can finally sleep in peace tonight.
You're not worried I might summon Nash? Summon Nash! I think this is a spelling error. Summon Nash!
You're welcome. Though I have to ask, aren't you trusting a competitor a little too easily? You weren't worried I might just smash your card?
I wouldn't call it trust. I'm just giving a citizen who has nothing to hide the benefit of the doubt. And since you helped me out, in return...
I don't like the way that she implied a citizen who has nothing to hide. I don't like what that implies.
Let me take a little look at that nightmare you mentioned.
Wait, what? Wait, what? What?
I'm curious. What does a nightmare mean to you?
Why are you so close? Oh! Our eyes goldened.
I see.
Hello? Hello?
Like you do have something to hide.
Hello?
After all,
Hello?
Miss Model Citizen.
I don't like that! I don't like that!
Anyway, I'll pay you back for this favor by dealing with your nightmare in the future.
I don't like that! Now it's my turn to ask. What do you mean by that?
Wait, earlier you asked me why I was out late and I answered. Now it's my turn. What exactly do you mean by that?
What the heck?
You really like this little Q&A game, huh? Too bad. We'll have to call it here. Someone over there seems to be looking for you.
What? Oh, Sissia! Oh, Ramiel glances back towards the video store. Right on cue, Sissia's anxious voice echoes from inside.
See you around. Oh, also, in the next round, you might want to be careful of Hannibals or other suspicious characters that try to creep up on you.
Oh shoot, that's a warning for Promia and or the wolf guy. Oh shoot. Ramiel turns and walks into an alley, disappearing around a corner. What the heck? Sissia? Respond to Sissy, who's out searching for you. Sissia?
Bill! Oh, there you are. So you were wandering around outside? I knew I heard voices earlier. Was someone else here just now?
Ooh, do I tell her the truth or not? Someone who likes suplexes? Someone who likes suplexes.
It's kind of complicated. Basically, someone who really loves suplexes.
I love that that's my response. It's like, who was out here with you, Belle? Someone who likes suplexes.
So a violent maniac? You should stay away from people like that. Your tiny frame wouldn't survive.
Your tiny frame wouldn't survive is amazing. My speculation is that Ramiel's a descendant of that Void Hunter. Ooh, right, because I think someone said that in the trailer, the Void Hunter had white wings.
Anyway, enough about that. Do you know how worried Weiss and I were? You collapsed and then snuck out in the middle of the night. What if you'd passed out on the street?
I mean, if I passed out on the street, I'm sure someone would have woken me up in the morning. People on 6th Street are really, really nice. Says, sorry, just needed some air. Thanks for staying by me.
Sorry for making you worry. I woke up and needed some air. Thanks for staying with me while I was asleep, Sissia.
Don't just thank me with words. You gotta take action. I was protecting you even in my sleep, you know. In my dream, you were surrounded by outlaws, and I chose to stay behind and cover your escape.
Did you? Did you? I heard you sleep talking. Did you really, girl? Wasn't it Severian who stayed behind? Whatever, I'll just buy her a late night snack.
From what you were mumbling in your sleep, it sounds like someone else covered our retreat. Still, let's get something to eat. My treat. What do you want?
I love that you can call her out on it.
Treating me? Heck yeah! Manager, you're the most generous person alive. Once this specialist here wraps up the case perfectly, your name is totally going in the report.
I don't know if I want my name in a report for PubSec, as an illegal proxy. I don't know if I really want my name in the PubSec report.
Oh, that sounded kind of weird. Never mind. Oh, I saw this pudding in your fridge earlier. It looked amazing. I want that.
I want the pudding. That's the limited edition my brother bought. Go ahead, I'll tell him.
That pudding was the limited edition my brother lined up for. But it's fine. Eat it. He can't say no to me after all. Just don't let him catch you eating dessert this late, or you'll never hear the end of it.
Oh my god, Wise lined up to get that pudding and we're just going to give it away to someone else? I'm so sorry, Wise.
Manager, you're the best. If you're worried about getting caught, how about we sneak off somewhere quiet to eat it? I'll take you there first, then slip back and rescue the pudding. Silent and quick.
Under Sissia's insistent invitation, you're half dragged up to the video store rooftop. Not long after, pudding in hand, she tiptoes over from the store. That's amazing. That's so good.
Oh, wow. This flavor. I can't really explain it, but you could just tell it's premium. So good.
I'm putting this out here. I'm putting this out here. This is what the Ye Guang secret conversation should have been. This is what the Ye Guang secret conversation should have been. It should have been you go to a location in the whatever Wi-Fi Peninsula, and then they cut to a CG. They didn't have to model a whole new area. They cut to a CG and have a voiceover. This is what it should have been instead of that stupid just over the bridge where everyone can see you. This would have been so good. Like, this is what they should have done. Ah, I see what you did there. I'm putting this out here.
Why are you staring at me like that? I'm not sharing, okay?
Rude. It's my pudding.
Well, unless you really want some. Here, just one bite.
Indirect kiss! Indirect kiss!
Huey, you helped a lot in today's match. Take this chance to unwind a bit.
What is it? Are you, still feeling sick?
Finish chewing before you talk. I'm fine now, really. I had a bit of a headache when I woke up, but the fresh air helped.
Honestly, it would have been so much better if this conversation they had was on the temple rooftops. I agree. And I think that if they did a CG, it would have been so nice. And the reason I say that too is because when Isha and Shifu took us up to the rooftop, that same location, that's where we spoke with Isha and Shifu, and she revealed the whole thing about her sister, it was nighttime. So it makes sense that, like, it was nighttime, we followed her out, no one was there, and we got to hear her backstory. We went there in the middle of the day with Ye Guang. Like, a CG would have made it feel like so much more like a special moment between us instead of just, hey, we're standing here by the cable car in the middle of the day while NPCs walk in between us. Like, that would have been so much more impactful. And you can't tell me they didn't have the budget. I mean, Ye Guang, they had the budget to do that. Yeah, a CG or like comic panels. I feel like that would have really cemented, and that's the last, like, date you have with Ye Guang before, like, she really starts, you know, before you guys get stuck into the hollow disaster and the real kind of climax of the story happens. That, a final date CG would have been such a good way to end, like, the kind of date saga as you move into, like, hey, the plot's now, like, really gonna kick you in the teeth. That would have been so much better, in my opinion.
Gotta admit, you're tougher than you look.
I will continue to complain about Ye Guang because I could have had something that was absolutely beautiful and I didn't get it, and it makes me sad.
But, fine. Let me just say it. Proxy, the real reason you refused to quit the competition, it's got something to do with you suddenly passing out earlier, right? Some kind of special illness?
If you're complaining, then I'm complaining, girl. Listen, we're gonna complain together because we deserved better. And I'm putting this out there. I remember when the Ye Guang thing came out and, like, her story came out. I never play things when they come out. I'm very slow. So I usually get to see people's opinion pieces on whatever. And so I saw people talking about Ye Guang in the story when her patch, like when the finale patch dropped. The amount of people who were so upset with her. Genuinely, I was like, it can't be that bad. Like, I was like, it can't be that bad. Like, it really cannot be that bad. And then I played through it and I went, oh shoot, it really is that bad. I think she deserved so much better, and players would have liked her arc so much more if it was just written differently. Just, I don't think that even the beats that she had in the story need to change, like the overarching story narrative. I think it's just the motivation behind why she does stuff, and just small things like that. If it changed, I think players would have loved her so much more, because it would have led her to being like an actual character and not just, oh, she's the protagonist's girlfriend who you're never gonna see again. It's like, because, like, I don't think it's a bad thing that, like, you know, the storyline in a lot of these games is very much so, hey, if this is the patch of characters running, we're going to push their story in this patch. I don't think that's a bad thing, you know? I think it's just the writing has to accommodate that, and Ye Shengguang's story did not accommodate that. Yeah, she should be so much less dependent on the MC. Technically, you go on a lighthouse with the CG in one of her limited events, but that's the issue, Blue Spider, is that's a limited event. And so, if I'm a player who wasn't playing during the patch before, if I've literally only joined for the Ye Shengguang story, and it's like I'm playing through the thing, the fact that the way that the dates and the scenes for Ye Shengguang are written in the main story, which is, you know, what players are going to play, I just think there was so much missed opportunity with Ye Shengguang to, like, really make her character shine, to make her, like, selfless motivation kind of do it. I really think there are a lot of missed opportunities that would have really made players, like, really fall in love with her, because I feel like I agree with a lot of the sentiment I saw around the time that the patch dropped, which was just people really didn't like how much of, like, a Mary Sue and how much of, like, a self-insert girlfriend with, like, Zoe substance. And I really like it. Yeah, that's the problem. It was just the main story. Yeah. The fact that this is a limited event just made it bad. Yeah. Don't make her like an actual Firefly cone, but make her unique with her own personality. No, and it's one of those things where it's just like, I think that genuinely the one change I would have made to Ye Shengguang to make her more of her own character is, instead of her desire for memories being, you know, for you as the protagonist, make it for her. Make it for her. She wants to keep her memories not just for her and for you, but for family. Because there's a whole arc. You really see how much her sibling, her brother, Ye Shiyuan, goes out of his way to do everything for her, because they are, at the end of the day, family. He's willing to do everything for his little sister. And I think that if Ye Shengguang was the same way, if she felt that same kind of devotion, or you could see in the way that she speaks that same desire and love for her brother, her family, and maybe even like resentment for the fact that they've been separated because she had to train, or even though she's had to do this, she still loves her brother. If her story and memories had been, you know, more centered around less just in general, like, oh, I want to keep my memories, or oh, I want to remember the proxy, and more, I want to preserve the memories of the people I love, like my brother, I think that would have made her story so compelling, because then, if it truly is, I want to preserve the memories of my family and the people I love, every time her brother showed up and, like, you know, left her, it would have done even more emotional damage, it would have really stung, and you growing with her, becoming part of her family, becoming part of her found family, would have then made all of those sacrifices that she makes at the end, where truly she's willing to give it all, not just because you're the girl, you know, you're the girlfriend boyfriend and she's the boyfriend girlfriend character, but because she sees you as family, and therefore you are someone worth protecting, worth giving her everything for, and she's willing to give away her memories, the things that she cherishes most, because it's all she has left of her family, her brother, and you, and willing to give those away for the sake of trading those for your life. That would have made her, in my opinion, so much more of a compelling character, because you can see that the reason why she's doing this and why she's kind of battling with the Qingming sword is because she loves her family, and you become part of that family that she so cherishes. And then the sacrifice at the end, where she has to choose if she's going to give it up, and her actually almost giving it up, and then you as a protagonist coming through and being like, don't give up, I'm there with you, we will get through this, we remember together. That makes that sacrifice and that revival so much more impactful, because it's not just for you, it's for what she desires at the end of the day. I think that's one of the issues with Ye Shengguang, is she doesn't have any desires other than, oh, I love the protagonist. It's like, if her stakes were, I want these memories because I love my family, and then you as the protagonist become part of her found family. I think that would have been so much more impactful, and it would have made her story that poor Dylan and Bon Yue's stories got shafted in their patch because they were, you know, setting up Ye Shengguang stuff. I think that if her motivation when she went back to that village and we learned that, like, that's where she and her brother grew up and Bon Yue saved them, and it truly is like, you know, all I have left, that would have been a great time for them to establish, if she was written with the idea that, like, family is the most important thing to her, that would have been a great moment for her to really show off that she loves family, and a great moment for her to then, like, thank Bon Yue like she did, but to consider Bon Yue part of her family. And show that for her, family is not just birth, it's those who choose to stand beside you. And that would have been a great moment to show, like, you know, show her, like, you know, even just very subtly, like, treating Bon Yue as if, you know, she was family. The whole hot pot scene where she's inviting Bon Yue and then all of the disciples and all of her juniors and seniors at Suiban Temple. That would have been a great chance to show that it's like, for her, family is not just blood like her brother, it's also those who stand beside her. Because Bon Yue is the one who saved her and her brother. I think that would have just been such a good thing. And I love Ye Shengguang, but I wish that she was written in a way that made her have her own character agency. The difference between Firefly and Ye Shengguang is that Ye Shengguang actually has family members. Yeah, make her story revolve around her brother. I really wish that her story was around her brother, because that would have made every single time that Ye Shuen, who genuinely thinks that he is doing the right thing, and in his perspective, I was in his shoes, he's kind of right. He is doing what he can to help and save her, at the cost of making it harder for her because she loves him. It would have made every time he shows up only to disappear, every letter she gets from him, all the more heart-wrenching, because you can understand, because you've seen Ye Xuan's story, and you can understand why he is doing what he's doing, and you can see that he's putting his all into trying to save her. But then when you spend time with her and you're watching her break down because she, you know, her brother is missing, her brother is only sending notes, he's not, like, coming out and trying to solve this together, you get to watch her break down over the fact that she loves him so much because he is family, but he's also not there beside her. It would have been, ugh. I love Ye Shengguang, but God, they fumbled so hard. No, I don't love Ye Shengguang because they fumbled so hard. I'm upset that Zhao was my favorite character from that story. And I'm gonna be real here. If Zhao was a character who looked like, say, Sissia or Promia, was not like a cute little bunny girl, you know, was more like a stereotypical sexy mommy anime character, I still would have loved Zhao's story more than I liked Ye Shengguang's. Because Zhao's story had character agency, and backstory and foreshadowing that I could predict, that you kind of see lead up to a big reveal where a character has a change of heart, or a moment of growth, and I really wish that, and I'm gonna be real here, I don't think Ye Shengguang had a moment of growth. I think that that's the issue. It's cheesy, yes. I understand that this is technically considered very cheesy writing, but every character in Zenless, when they're on banner and they're a main banner character, they have a moment of growth. A moment where they overcome something, they fight back against their past, they show a different side of themselves. But it's a moment of growth. A moment that establishes that what you have been through in the story with them has changed them. For the better, for the worse, but it has made an impact on them. I mean, they've been doing this since the beginning. I think a great example is Zhiyuan. And her entire arc of, you know, what is the pursuit of justice if I have to battle against the idea that the man that I looked up to, the man who saved me at one point in my life, is actually corrupt. Her arc is great. It's very subtle too, but it's great. I don't think Ye Shengguang had a moment like that. I think that unfortunately her thing was so linear that was like, when she sacrificed herself, was like, well, yeah, she was going to do that anyway. Like, there's, you know, she was going to do this anyway. She's just been doing this because she's the Qingming sword wielder. Like, I genuinely don't think I felt like she had a moment of growth where it was like everything that, like, she suffered through came to this, like, you know, horrific decision. And I know that they can do that because they did it with Miyabi and they did it with with Isha and Shifu. They did it with both of the other Void Hunter characters. So, like, I know they can do it. Like, I know they can do it. And good lord, for the other two Void Hunter characters, it hit. Like, there was no tomorrow. Like, it slapped and it hit. Ishwen Shifu, you know, giving up, you know, in that moment of having to step into the souls of her sister to do what her sister did and failed or successfully, you know, did at the cost of her life, and Ishwen Shifu stepping into that similar role, but knowing that she had to come back. I mean, that's magical. Miyabi fighting against the ghost of her past within the Talus sword. I mean, I don't know what it is, but like this just they fumbled Ye Guang so badly, and I hate it. I really hate it. You know what I also hate? I hate the fact that they fumbled it so bad, but her gameplay is so fun. That pisses me off so much. I feel like I could just write her off completely if like her gameplay was like really not fun. Her gameplay is super fun. So it's like, I can't even write her off because the gameplay is like super fun. So it's not even I could be like, they fumbled her and her gameplay sucks. It's like, no, they fumbled her character and her gameplay is so fun, which is why it hurts so much. Because I want to like her, because the gameplay is fun and it's cool, and she could have been XYZ and she wasn't. And I'm sad. It makes me so sad. Ugh. It's like, I just want, you know what I mean? Like, my espresso depresso, much depresso. Alright. Still the irony of Vivian being so obsessed. No, listen, she's not a borderline stalker. She is a stalker. Don't do my girl Vivian like that. She is a stalker. She and Trigger have got the stalking on lock. Let them have this. Yo, no, she is so, yeah, the irony of Vivian being a stalker and she's still a better girlfriend character than Ye Guang is it's funny. It's sad, but it is funny. And the thing is that Vivian is more than just Lord Faith and obsessed. Shout out to every Vivian side event where it's just her and her friend. She's got a friend, like a school friend, I think. Shout out to them where it's just the two of them distributing Hugo and Lycon Dojin. I love it. Vivian has two things she enjoys: Faithin, Lord Faithin, and the idea of Hugo and Lycon having sex. We love that. We love a Fujoshi girl. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be going to the bathroom. I'm gonna go pee real quick, so I will be right back, and when we get back, we will continue on with the story. This is my obligatory Ye Guang rant. I'm gonna be real here. Every time Zenless Zone Zero releases a character that has like vague romantic implications with the protagonist, I am going to compare them to Ye Guang, and I'm going to complain about how much better they are than Ye Guang. Because, honest to God, in my opinion, they fumbled the Ye Guang so badly, and I hate it. I abso-freaking-lutely hate it. Alright, Bing is going to go pee, so everyone, go pee! It's Vivian and Rain. They're distributing the BL dojins of Hugo and Lygon. Listen, they are, and I'm so here for it. See, Vivian's got hobbies, like being a Fujoshi and a stalker. And being a Fujoshi, which is like probably the 2 worst hobbies you could have, but like she's such a mood. I love her so much. She's such a mood. I absolutely love it because, like, I think Hugo did get his hands on one of the dojins and he was so confused. He was genuinely reading through it so confused, and I don't think he clocked that, like, it was a dojin of him and Lycon, but it was so funny because Vivian was like, don't worry about it, Hugo. Don't worry about it. And her friend was like, no, tell me, what did you think? Did you like it? Isn't this dojin amazing? And Hugo was genuinely so confused. Vivian over there panicking internally, like, just don't recognize that it's you and Lycon. Just don't recognize that it's you and Lycon. Anything you do, just don't recognize that it's you and Lycon. I just think that's so funny. All right, back to the actual Sissia story. Thank you all for your patience. Let's get back into it.
What makes you say that?
What makes you say that? I don't know, Proxy. The fact that you keep passing out randomly.
What a lucky guess. I mean,
You're not supposed to admit that, Sissia.
I've got a knack for these things. Okay. Now, I suspect you are withholding information and obstructing official duties. I order you to confess immediately. Leniency if you cooperate. Consequences if you resist.
Sissia, this is the kind of trouble you usually try to avoid. Are you sure you want to hear about it?
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, it is a pain hearing you talk about your illness and all. But wouldn't it be worse if something actually happens to you and I can't hang out here and eat your snacks anymore? If you're gone, what am I supposed to eat?
Oh my god, Sissia, never change. Never change. I love that.
That's very on brand for you, Sissia. If I went through every detail, you'd probably fall asleep before I finished. Should I just give you my conclusion?
I absolutely love that, like, this is, like, a very Sissia answer, but it's also Sissia's way of, like, showing that she cares, and I think it's great. I found a video of dubbed Hugo and Vivian where Hugo's like, Vivian, I'll come clean. I'm bisexual. And Vivian's like, wait, Hugo, you like girls? The other thing I love is when cosplayers do the get away from me. People think we're so close, we think you're dating. And there's several I've seen with just different Vivian and Hugo cosplayers. Just always Vivian and Hugo. And it's just like Vivian shoving Hugo to the ground. Just like, move, they think we're dating. There was a really good one where Vivian did it, and it was then the way that they did the video is they had Hugo fall. They did a slow-mo, and it was the most dramatic slow-mo fall. Dramatic slow-mo fall. And the Hugo cosplayer, I think, actually tripped all the way down. So it was like, it fell, and then it like went back to like normal speed, and you saw the Vivian cosplayer like run up like, are you okay? I didn't mean to hit you that hard. It was so funny.
I've been relying on a specialized ocular implant to navigate the hollow, but lately, it's been harder to control. My body seems to be reacting to it. That's why I passed out. One of the competition prizes is a Porceloid W engine, and Porceloid seems to ease my symptoms. So, no matter what, I want to obtain it and understand how it works. Though, I may have been too reckless.
Oh, Belle.
I see. So what you're really saying is you want to win that prize to save your life? Or, well, save your career as a proxy? Then if I said, Billy and I will stay in the competition and win that W engine for you, and you can just withdraw and wait safely at home for good news, what would you say?
Wow. So obviously Belle is going to say no, she wants to stand with them, but that is a bold declaration from Sissia. Sissia, who doesn't really want to be here. She's only here to investigate because Severian told her to be. Sissia, who actively avoids danger. That is a statement from Sissia that she is willing to put herself in danger, you know, go back into those hollows and do what she can to win that, you know, so that, you know, I stay safe at home. That's a lot coming from Sissia, is that she's willing to do that. That's so good.
I'm sorry, Sissia. You need a skilled proxy. If what happened today happens again, entering the hollow without a navigator would be extremely dangerous.
See, it's like Belle knows that she has to be there, and Belle doesn't want to just sit on the side, but I will say, I do give props to Sissia for genuinely, you know, with what I know about her and how much it's like, really, she is, you know, you have to, you know, fight to live another day, flight to stay alive. Her willing to go back into that hollow and risk her life for us, that means a lot.
In the past, Wise would be able to help, but he recently disabled part of his HDD connection device. He did it for me, but it also means he can't be a proxy for the time being.
I know, and poor Wise is like on eggshells too. I genuinely feel so bad for Wise, who it's like he literally can do very little. He can only do what little he can, and it's stressing him the heck out that he can't, you know, make sure that his sister's safe. And I feel so bad for Wise because it's like you could see that it's taxing on him. He's such a sweet older brother.
And since it's a problem with my eyes, using EOS will only worsen the issue. So I have to continue competing in person. After we secure the W engine, however, I might need to take some time to adjust.
Oh, I wonder what it's like if you play as Wise. Because I'm positive Belle is probably just as nervous for her older brother. You know what I mean? But it's a very different feeling narratively when it's an elder brother worrying for their younger sibling kind of thing. But I do wonder. I assume that it's the same where Belle is worrying for Wise, but I wonder how they write the like Belle worrying for Wise so that it has like a similar kind of stake feel. Yeah, poor Wise, I'm surprised his hair hasn't turned white yet. Not yet, but Belle's sure running him to an early grave. He's like, Belle, please. Any more stress and it's gonna go full white. Belle, I mean, it's white enough as it is, Wise. Look at all them grays. Wise, you are the reason it's this white, Belle.
All right. I swear, eating and sleeping at your place has turned me into some goody two-shoes, too. Well, since you've made up your mind, I'll stick with you through this mess. Okie-day, let's lay out our battle plan. You and Billy, well, mostly Billy, will act as bait, draw everyone's attention, and while nobody's looking, I'll slip into the prize vault and steal the W engine.
Sissia, no! Sissia, we're going to win this fair and square, Sissia.
Wait. Since when was this even a plan? And stealing the prizes? They'll kick you out of public security so fast, and then you're looking at jail time? I'm shutting down this career suicide scheme right now.
I do love Sissy. It's like, oh, that was my only way out of PubSec. So mean, Proxy. Mostly Billy. Listen. I love it. She's like, it's fine. Billy, you'll be fine, right? Billy, I'll be fine, manager. Gets overwhelmed. Manager, I'm dying. Manager, quick, Billy, use your SP form. Billy, I haven't unlocked that yet.
Idiot. I was kidding. Like I'd actually throw away this perfect job over something like that. I hear New Eridu Prison only serves 2 eggs a week. Only a fool would sign up for that.
That's funny, because snakes eat eggs.
But remember how uneasy you felt just now when I suggested that plan? Because that's exactly how I feel whenever you're the one putting yourself in danger.
Oh, dang.
So listen up. In the contest coming up in a few days, you're not allowed to use any of your eye powers. You're a pretty well-read proxy, right?
Dang.
Surely you've got other ways to find your path without relying on your eyes? Don't ask me how. I wouldn't have a clue.
I love that. Don't ask me how. I wouldn't have a clue.
And as a snake Thyran, I can see and track the ether traces left behind by living things. You know, that thing you thought was my sense of smell? It's kind of like that. What I'm saying is, I can help with navigation too.
That's cool. Oh, that's so cool. So that's what she's seeing. That's so cool.
Just so we're clear, at all times, my top priority is staying alive. I'm not risking my life for your problems. But I also don't want to see you get hurt again. It ruins the pudding.
I love that. She's like, I'm not risking my life for your problems. Oh, but also, you're not gonna get hurt. Like, I'll be there for you. I don't want to die. Duh. I love it.
This is the conclusion I came up with after really putting my mind to it while you were passed out. So you'd better respect all the brain power I put into this. No objections allowed. Not if you understand.
I love that. She's like, I used all of my brain power for this. Belle, so just the one cell that you have? Oh, Sissia, how wrong you are. I know. She put so much effort into this. She used all of her brain cells. Belle, so all 2 of them? All 2 of your brain cells?
Okay. I get it, Cecilia. I'll listen.
Good. And now I finished the pudding too. Oh, looks like I forgot to save you a bite. Anyway, this case specialist is tired. Oh, I should go home and sleep.
I love it. She's like, ooh, I forgot to save you a bite. Me looking at the pudding going, I'm sorry, Wise. I gave it away. Wise waited in like long line to get special edition pudding for us. Me gives it away immediately. Wise, I didn't even get to try it. I waited for 4 hours. And I didn't even get to try the pudding. You sneak back to the video store with Cecilia. You hold your breath, keeping it light on your feet. Can't afford to make a sound. While keeping your head down and sneaking forward, you suddenly bump into a slightly trembling tail. Looking up, you realize Sissy has stopped in front of her tracks. What's up, Cecilia? What's wrong? Belle? You're not gonna go back on that promise you made just now, right? Why do you ask? Have you gotten tricked a lot? Back when I was in the Outer Ring, those friends of mine, idiots who swore up and down they'd take care of themselves, they always made such big promises too. But the moment we got into danger, they went and charged in, talking big. We had a deal. They said they'd trust me. Idiots. Do they not understand how precious life is? Cecia's shoulders tremble faintly, uncontrollably. You reach out and give her shoulder a gentle pat. You're amazed in the hollow right now. You gotta be more confident, or otherwise I won't feel safe. Cecilia freezes for a second, staring at that sincere and honest face in front of her, before finally bursting into laughter. I'm trying to talk about something serious here, and you're still cracking jokes. I'll haul you to the precinct right now. That'll make you feel real safe. Have mercy, oh great Cecilia. You better. Not that I can do much if you don't trust me. I love this! This is so good! And Ariel's playing the game of the Bunny Club, but free! Listen, Phil. I like the Bunny Club. I hope you're doing well, Phil. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. After all, you mentioned to survive in the Outer Ring all on your own for so long, and managed to slip into my place without noticing. Hey! Is that a compliment or complaint? Wasn't a complaint, I swear. I trust your skills more than anyone else. I trust you'll definitely get me home safe and sound. At the same time, in a secluded building...
When I laid out your mission objectives, I believe I was perfectly clear. Don't you agree?
Rusty Cliff! Oh, alright, so here's the third. Here we go. So I'm about to meet the third party.
Choosing silence now. How unbecoming. Find a way to thin the herd. Make them drop out. You're the funnel for the first round of cuts. I distinctly remember those instructions being very explicit.
Oh. Find a way to thin the herd. Make them drop out. You're the funnel. Well, I mean, he made them drop out. They just, dropped dead. Rusty Cliff. Do we know anything about Rusty Cliff? I don't recognize the name Rusty Cliff, so maybe this is a new faction.
Now, perhaps you'd care to explain this to me. How exactly does that directive get interpreted as indiscriminate slaughter of contestants and the ethereals they turn into?
And the ethereals they turn into is so good!
There are 1,000 ways to force people out of the competition, yet you chose the loudest, bloodiest one. You dragged civilian deaths into it, blew the whole thing wide open, and put public security, the city administration, and Krampus on high alert. Truly impressive work.
I'm putting this out there. The contact from Rusty Cliff, whoever hired him, probably should have known better. They probably should have known better. That's a face on the wall, is it not? Yeah. That's the contact that he's talking to is the kind of like blurry silhouette on the back. That's who he's talking to. It's just that we don't know who it is yet. Kind of like how I think Rusty Cliff is another top branch. Oh, okay. You think Rusty Cliff is another top branch, much like Krampus? Okay. Ooh, that'd be interesting considering that would mean that they're going against a different branch of Tops. That'd be interesting. Regardless, I'm calling it right now. Whoever was in charge of hiring at Rusty Cliff and chose the like mercenary assassin cleaner, you get what you pay for. Like, did you not do a background check? Like, come on, dude. This one was obvious.
I don't owe explanations to some mid-level lackey like you.
Oh my god.
Take
wow.
a good look at what's left of these washouts still in the running. Get me on the line with him.
Oh?
He'll back my track record.
Oh?
And he'll tell you to shut your yapping.
He won't be speaking with you, Black Wolf Mule. Did you really think he hadn't already made his position clear to me? He's disappointed. Deeply disappointed.
Oh, I'm here for this drama.
Telling you.
I'm IPC censored.
Talking to you is a waste of time.
IPC profanity.
I've cleared far more obstacles for him than you ever have. He will listen to me.
Oh my god, you know what they should have done? They should have had it been I'm and then the brackets Tops profanity, because Tops is the one sponsoring this event, so Tops doesn't want there to be anything bad on the broadcast. Because again, this is all a Tops thing. It should have been Tops profanity, that would have been so good.
Well, there's no denying it. You were a very effective tool. That's precisely why I said he's disappointed. He believed you could handle this assignment. Unfortunately, he was mistaken. Your brutality ruined everything.
Oh, your brutality ruined everything?
When a tool still has its master's scent on it, the hounds don't take long to find it. I truly am sorry, Remule. Arranging an escape route is the last thing we can do for you.
Ah, all right. So it was too bad. Now they're sniffing up the Rusty Cliff Trail. That's not good.
We'll find a new funnel elsewhere. Lie low for now. Your boat departs at 3:30 in the morning from the outermost dock at Port Elpis.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Electronic devices steering the handoff. Good luck.
Thank you for the hydrate in the stretch. Oh, okay.
What kind of joke is this? A mangy lapdog dares look down on me? I'll kill you. I'll find you and rip you apart.
Ooh.
So those aren't planning to protect me anymore. What now? Do I hide out in the outer ring? Or do I follow their instructions and head for Port Elpis?
Because I got a feeling, too, if he goes to Port Elpis, what he may be signing himself up for is a cleaning of his own. Like, it wouldn't, in my opinion, I don't think it would be a stretch of the imagination to believe that the boat that they've scheduled for him is not a boat. They're just going to take him out because he's a loose end that can lead back to them. Like, you know, you got to tie up your loose ends.
No. If I were him, I'd never be that generous to someone I plan to toss aside. I'd bait him out. Then take him out nice and quiet.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I don't think that boat is actually a boat. I think they're setting up a hit.
So that's why they're shipping me off by sea. Those backstabbing bastards. I got an itch and offed a few worthless nobodies. And now they actually want me dead.
Ooh, okay.
I'm not ending up as fish food at the bottom of the ocean. Gotta think of something.
I don't want you to think of something. I feel like this is only going to end horrifically for me. After getting back with Cynthia last night, Wise pulled me aside with red-rimmed eyes. Gave me this whole lecture. I had to apologize like crazy and reassure him over and over before he finally calmed down enough to sleep. Oh, Wise! Oh, I feel so bad! Oh, Wise! I stressed him out so much. Oh, Wise, red rimmed, he was crying. Oh, Wise. Gotta be more careful from here on out so Wise doesn't worry again. Still a few days before the next phase, so maybe I can pull something off in time. If I keep competing like this, I probably won't even be able to use Fairy freely. Better head downstairs and strategize with Wise and Cynthia. I've got to make sure we win that Porceloid W engine. Oh, to be fair, Wise wasn't there when you woke up, so true. I feel so bad. Also, I would just like to say, I'm so sad that no one told me, like the game didn't tell me until I went to the express place. They now have a new accessory. Look at these things! Oh my god, they're so cute. Look at these things. Where can I put them? Can I not put them on the bottom shelf? Oh my god, that's so sad. I can't put them on the bottom shelf. But these are so cute. They got these little like bang boo food things from the newest event. I'm going to collect them all. My entire shelving unit is just gonna be food themed, and I'm so excited. It's like, I have a bunch of other stuff, but let me tell you, my goal is to make this entire thing food themed, and I absolutely love it. And my little corkboard, I love that the corkboard actually shows stuff off. I think it's so cute. And I did my best to make it look like these were actually pinning them up. I'm so proud. It's such a cute little touch. Oh, that's so cute.
Watching this one?
The kitties are here.
Morning, Proxy. It's been ages since I stayed at your place. Your breakfast is still scrumptious as ever.
I love that that implies that like she's been like at our place even without us knowing. She's like, it's been a while since I stayed. It's like, I've stayed here longer before.
That said, you might want to teach your bang boo some basic hospitality. I went to grab breakfast and the whole bunch latched onto the fridge door. Enna-ennaing me nonstop.
Enna-ennaing! I love it!
It's just a bowl of raw eggs and meat. Is that really worth the fuss?
Oh my god, they were trying to prevent her from eating the raw eggs and meat. Wait, is she talking about...
Wait, is she talking about the cat food my brother made? The one with overfrozen raw eggs and leftover meat scraps?
I did adopt the cat. I adopted little Inky, so Inky lives with us now. That's crazy, Sissy. You ate Inky's food.
I think 18 and the others were just trying to warn you that eating raw food isn't good for your health.
I thought that that's what they were trying to warn her of. Oh my god, she ate the cat food.
Oh, you're up too, Belle? Cecilia, here. Your phone's ringing. Looks like it's Commissioner Severian.
She immediately panicked. Don't say his name!
What? Who?
The Demon Lord.
Shh, shh, shh. You two, don't make a sound. Reporting, sir. Mission proceeding smoothly. Waiting further instructions.
She's so nervous. I absolutely love it. There's no way Severian doesn't know where she is. She's definitely got like a tracker on her. Like she knows what's going on. Oh my god, he's so attractive.
Put the proxy on the line.
Put the proxy on the line! Cecilia, proxy? What proxy? I don't know about any proxy. Put the proxy on the line, Cecilia. Oh, okay. Shakily hands proxy phone. It's for you. I love her. That's so good. She's just like, it's fine. Everything's fine, sir. Severian, just give me the proxy. Put the proxy on the line. I'm not dealing with this. Put the proxy on the line.
Sir, what proxy? There's no proxy.
There's no proxy. Put the proxy on the line.
I won't repeat myself.
Oh my god! Oh my god, they did not need to change his pose to with the gloves. Oh my god. Respectfully, sir, please pull those off with your teeth. Please pull those off with your teeth.
Yes, sir. Proxy, please take the call.
She's like shaking, holding the phone. She goes, it's for you, Proxy. I'm just gonna go hide in the other room. Bye! She like runs away immediately. Hello, Commissioner Severian. Commissioner, you really do have eyes everywhere.
You really have eyes and ears everywhere. You even know Cecilia came over to hang out today?
Not just today, I imagine. I'll keep it brief. I know Cecilia entered the Hollow Champion competition using your connections. Honestly, the fact that my subordinate thought to go through you means she's not completely inept.
She's not completely inept. Oh, Cecilia, sweetie. I love that. I love that he's like, he's out here. He's like, could be worse. Could be worse. Oh, Cecilia. Look what you've done. Look what you've done, Cecilia. Loki, tall men adjusting their gloves, kind of hot. I agree. It's so hot. Ugh.
As for our investigation target, I assume she's already told you about it. That's fine. Sharing this information likely improves your odds of survival.
I'll take it. It says, those faded ethereals, what exactly is the deal with them?
In that case, let's cut to the chase. What exactly is up with those faded ethereals?
Yeah, let's see if I can get some info.
It's a special form of inert ether. The creatures themselves haven't died per se, but their ether activity has been stripped away. Simply put, you can consider it as a different type of death.
Interesting, okay.
The faded ethereals may not pose a threat to humans, but whoever wields this ability might.
Oh.
They've infiltrated the competition, and I doubt their motives are innocent.
Okay.
Our mission is to identify them, and this mission comes directly from the city administration. My apologies. I'm afraid that's all I can disclose at my clearance level.
Alright, that's fine.
In any case,
We'll take what we can get.
calling to make it clear, I won't interfere with Cecia's choice to work with you. As long as it doesn't obstruct the investigation, feel free to make full use of my subordinate to secure whatever prize you desire.
Feel free to make use of my subordinate. Oh, Cynthia. Oh my god, I love it.
No, don't let Proxy turn into a demon too.
I love it. This is so good.
Please excuse me for a moment, Proxy. I must take an urgent internal call. I see. It's ridiculous.
Oh?
Everyone, the situation has changed. The Hollow Champion competition's prizes have been stolen.
Of course they have. Of course they have. Why couldn't we have been the one to steal them? You know what? Maybe Cynthia was right. Maybe we should have just let Cynthia steal them. At least we would have had them then.
What? Wait, that wasn't me, sir. Yesterday I was just joking with the Proxy.
I love it. That's great. That was a great touch. It's like, I didn't do it.
Wake that sleepwalker up, Proxy, and prepare a video playback device immediately. I have footage for you.
I love that. Wake that sleepwalker up. Oh my god. Oh, poor Cynthia. This is amazing. Cynthia may have had a point. No, she definitely had a point. I love that. Prepare a playback footage. That's so good. Oh my god. I'm so poor Cynthia. I love it. See if I can talk to them. It says, why do I have a bad feeling about this? Me too. Let's check out the recording first. Amid a burst of harsh static, the television screen flickers to life. Of course.
Where heroes and
This is very like Jigsaw. You want to play a game?
only trash and the rawest, ugliest desires. So let's play a game that's more fitting for a hollow. How about it?
Damn, okay, I don't know who this voice actor is. They did not have to go this hard. They did not have to go this hard.
I've got all the prize money and rewards for Hollow Champion right here. Next, I'll scatter them straight into the Hollow.
I'm putting this out there. They did not have to go this hard. This is good.
No registration, no qualifications.
Damn.
Well, do you like my gift?
I bet you the you is him talking to whoever employed him.
Don't kid yourselves into thinking you
Oh,
are the
okay.
ones who make the rules. From this moment on, I run this game.
I'm so sad he's a bad guy because honestly, this voice is really attractive. Oh, it's so good. That's where the recording of the deranged fugitive ends. Staring at the now dark TV screen in shock, you return to your conversation with Severian.
Romeo. Wait. This can't be happening.
Unfortunately, what he said is true. Last night, before Romeo's arrest warrant was officially issued, he snapped the neck of the guard at the temporary holding site.
Damn! It's kind of impressive, not gonna lie. It's kind of impressive.
About an hour ago, Romeo broke into the Hollow Extreme Athletics League warehouse, hijacked their truck, and drove into the Hollow with the prizes.
I love the idea of him just like hijacking the truck and then zooming away to the Hollow. He's like, catch me if you can, coppa! That's like, meow! There goes the truck.
He released that declaration online before entering the Hollow, And just as promised, he's been driving throughout the hollow, scattering the prizes.
I love the idea that it's just like he opened the back of the truck as he's zooming through and things are just like slowly falling out like a trail of money and prizes. He's like, catch me if you can!
So you're saying the hollow is already...
Yep.
Full of fanatical opportunists drawn by the promise of prizes, yes. We're detecting an immense number of biological heat signatures inside. The precinct has dispatched units into the hollow, but the affected area is too large to bring under control.
So we gotta go in there and help clean up. Oh no, the porcelain W engine!
Oh no, the porcelain W engine! If someone else gets their hands on it, we might never find it again.
I bet you the pretty pink lady, the Elysia girl is gonna get her hands on it. You'll never take me alive, kappa!
Cecilia, this is a direct order. Proceed to the hollow immediately. If the person responsible for creating the fated ethereals is after the prizes, there's a strong chance they're already inside. Find them.
Yes, sir.
I love sir, that's so good.
Proxy, thank you for providing the playback equipment. Unfortunately, it appears your cooperation with my subordinate ends here.
May I join the operation?
Can I join your operation? You know what I can do. Finding people and objects in the hollow just so happens to be my specialty.
Well, I'm not so inflexible as to disallow that. I also can't offer any guarantees regarding your safety.
You know what? I appreciate Severian for like point blank being like, you can come. Like, I don't mind you coming, but I also can't guarantee you won't die. So join at your own discretion. It's fine. I'll be fine.
It's fine. You're willing to let me come. That's enough. Let's move now.
Very well. I'll send all currently available intel to Cecilia. Good luck to you both.
Oh my god, poor Billy's gonna get involved in this too, isn't he? We're gonna drag poor Billy into this too.
Are you leaving with Cecilia now? I know the Porceloid W engine's missing, but you were just in the hollow yesterday.
You don't have a choice, Wise.
Wait, hold on. I'll go instead. I'll have Fairy reload my HDD configuration. Just give me 30 minutes.
Might already be too late for that, Wise.
Wise, listen to me. We're racing the clock here. If we delay any longer, we might not make it in time.
Billy, Lighter, and Lucy. Oh my god, do I get all three of them? Is it time for squad?
Well, hey, are you two forgetting this specialist? My perception can cover part of what a proxy does, you know.
She is right. She is right.
Seriously, you just promised to be more careful. Took you what? 5 minutes to forget?
This is important, Sissia.
Are you sure you're up to this, Cecilia?
I love how he's asking Sissia, not me.
You've seen what I can do, haven't you? Bottom line, only use your abilities when you absolutely have to. Anything I can handle, leave it to me.
Oh, I hope that gameplay-wise, when we go in with her for this portion, like, we actually do get to see something different. Like, there'll be, like a trail or something that just for this portion of the quest, Sissy is able to detect. I feel like that'd be really cool.
Just so we're clear, you're going after the W engine, and I'm investigating the one making those faded ethereals. If we run into something dangerous, like that sweeper again, I'm running. I'm dragging you with me.
I'm dragging you with me. I love her.
All right, fine. You can head into the hollow. But Cecilia's got a point. That place is swarming with danger right now. We're gonna need backup. I'll contact Billy right now.
Billy!
Are also in the area. I'll have them head into the hollow to back you up.
Let's move, Proxy.
Let's move. Just so we're clear, I'm not that strong, okay? If we run into some seriously tough enemy, I might not be able to protect you. So we gotta be ready to bail at any moment. Just let me know when you're ready. And if you're gonna bail, let me know too. If you're gonna bail, let me know too. I love her. Oh, okay.
Oh, I sense someone's peepers on us, Trucky.
Wait! Wait! I get trial... Wait, these are not the trial units I was expecting. Billy, I was expecting.
If it's you, manager.
Nangguang and Suna?
Inspiration? Let's
What is she?
You sure you want me?
She's an attack
Oh, I sense
agent, so
someone's
I probably
peeper.
want a stunner and a support agent,
If
don't
it's
I?
you, manager, we can go heading out for inspiration. Let's go.
So I think, what is the rotation order I want? Because I probably want Sissia to be my last one, so probably...
Huh?
If I go and switch into Suna, I can Suna into Nangguang for stun and then go into my attack agent. I think that's what I want to do.
Manager, you've got my back if we run into
Oh, I need
danger.
another electric user to fully utilize her. I don't have anyone who's
Clear my
electric!
field mic before we bounce.
What? I don't have anyone who's electric. Shoot. Oh, or a stun agent. Okay, no. Okay, I've got stun agent though, so I think this is the best we're gonna do. Sorry, Billy. Or possesses the same attribute, which is not what I have. Yeah, I think this is as good as we're gonna go, because I don't really have anyone else. I'm so glad they give me units. But Billy, though, it's fine. It's fine. Billy's got this. Billy's got this. Billy is here with us in spirit. I really just ditched poor Billy, and it's just cute girl squad. I'm sorry, Billy. Ramil picked the same hollow that was supposed to be used for the competition to toss those prizes. Is there some significance behind this? Well, obviously there's some significance. We're about to beat him up, and it's gonna be horrific. Billy's with Lighter and Lucy. He's fine. Yeah, listen, Billy's getting his cool SP design, his cool SP design with Lighter and Lucy. He'll be fine. I will say, genuinely, I think if this is leading up to the boss fight, probably. I don't know how to beat the boss with this team, because I used my Anomaly team for it, but my Anomaly team was doing great with this new boss. You won't get anywhere just sitting around thinking. Search the hollow for prizes and any trace of Ramul. Whatever he's scheming, you'll get to the bottom of it if you keep digging.
We've arrived. Let's go.
Yeah, because I think I want to do Suna into Nongguang into my attack agent, which is
This
Sissy.
whole area reeks of something unsettling.
I can't feel my legs.
Really
I
don't
can't
stay
feel
here
them.
any longer
Hold yourself
than we
together.
need to.
Get you out of this hollow so we can get you patched up. What about the prizes?
Should be a lot
Giving
of
them all up?
contestants gathered around the prize. Let's just head to where there's the most people.
Yeah, I think this is the rotation I want. Okay. Listen, I know how to play one team comp, and it's just Alice. That's all I can do. I love the little snake like shoo as she comes out. It's so cute. Oh my god. Oh!
There are quite a few fissures here.
We're gonna watch someone come out of this, aren't we? Or do I have to choose which one I go into? Wow, there really are so many. Oh! There's my squad! Billy! 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 I knew Billy would be fine. See, Billy does Billy come out of that? Does anyone know? If you have Billy on your team, does Billy still come out of the hollow with the other two? With Lighter and Lucy? Is that what happens? Are you people with Ramul? Stay back! No, we're officers from PubSec. Yeah, he still comes out of there. Okay, I'm so glad I did that then. We're officers from PubSec. Public security? We suck into a hollow to grab some prizes. You're not gonna rescue us just to arrest us afterwards, right?
We're only after Ramul and his crew. You just need to cooperate and give us a statement.
Thank goodness. We'll tell you everything we know. We didn't see any trace of Ramul, but he's hired at least 5 or 6 wanted outlaws. To come after people who came into the hollow. We came here hoping to score some loot, but nearly got ourselves killed. If you're going after him, please, could you mark down our coordinates first? We'll be waiting here for rescue. Sure. Oh, I think someone died. Billy!
Oh, finally!
Manager!
Billy and the Sons of Caledon. Wait. All these people on the ground. Did you do this?
Billy, I didn't do this. Why would you think I did this? Because story-wise, Billy didn't come with you. It's just you and Sissia. True. You're right. Story-wise, it isn't. It is just me and Sissia, technically. I think it's so cute that he came through the hollow, though. I really like that. How do I talk to them? Why can't I talk to them? There we go. I have to go around the other way.
Manager! What are you even doing here? I heard you passed out yesterday. Figured you'd just send Cecilia and the other manager. You sure you're okay?
Debatable, but I'm here now, aren't I? I'm okay, long story. Anyways, can you lend me all a hand?
I'm okay. This dive came earlier than I expected, but I'll keep a close eye on my condition while we move. There's no time to explain everything. Will you help me, everyone?
Hell yeah! Manager, you really need that W engine, right?
Oh, this is so sweet.
I'll make sure we snatch it.
I'm really hoping Billy halfway through this finds the Starlight Night meet and greet tickets. He just finds those on the ground somewhere and he gets super excited. I really hope that for Billy, because I think that'd be really funny and wholesome.
Billy already said everything I wanted to say, so I'll just be your silent bodyguard, Proxy.
God, highlighter. Oh, highlighter.
We thought this competition would be the perfect chance to boost the Sons of Caledon's reputation. But I didn't see this curveball coming. Fine by me. Proxy, let's show them how we do things. Time to blow the roof off this place.
Lucy's like, we came here for work and now we're in this mess. Why is it never this simple? Ugh. I love her so much. No, Billy does deserve those tickets. He deserves the world.
Caesar and the others didn't come into the city with us, but they should be heading
Oh,
over
that's
from
fun. The
right
gang's
now.
coming out.
Let's get moving. We'll start with
I
Alvin.
really hope, I know this isn't gonna happen, but I just love the idea. It's like, they're heading over right now. All of a sudden, we see the giant Piper truck, like, barreling into the screen, like, her. It's like, they're here!
But hold up. Oh, check out all these prizes.
And there's a bunch of people lying here all beat up. Are they contestants?
Did you guys take them down?
No, this wasn't us.
Ooh.
They were already laid out when we came through the fissure.
Dang.
Dislocated joints all over. None of them were going anywhere anytime soon. Whoever pulled this off knew exactly what they were doing.
Dislocated joints. So that's interesting. So here's my thought is, I think this is another quote-unquote contestant. My gut is telling me this may be Promia. And the reason I say this is because dislocated joints implies that they weren't trying to kill, only incapacitate. Because again, it's like, it's so much easier to kill than it is to specifically dislocate something. So part of me wonders if this is like Promia's doing, because she's looking for something specific too. Because I feel like all of the outlaws that Romuald hired, they would have just been going for kills, you know what I mean? I don't think
Take a
they'd
good
dislocate.
Look at these faces. Looks like we got some of the Outer Ring's most wanted right here. Ghost Shade, Hedgehog, the Gardener.
Oh, okay, so we're specifically looking at Outer Ring people. I bet you this was Promia. It's most probably Promia. Yeah, I was gonna say, especially now that they said it's some of the Outer Ring's most wanted, I bet you this is Promia.
Wanted criminals? You mean, if I bag them all and haul them back, I'll have a major achievement on my record? Free room and board from public security?
Oh my god,
I
Sissia!
can talk back to that haughty commissioner?
No, I could practically boss him around.
Oh my god, Sissia!
Relax, Nika. Oh, right. The competition's over. I don't have to pretend she's boss anymore.
I don't have to pretend she's boss! I love it!
Hey, no matter how I look at it, you don't seem like contestants. What kind of intel did a bunch of notorious criminals get to make them show up here?
Shut up, little brat. Keep talking and I'll snap your neck.
Lucy, who you calling a brat? Picks up her baseball bat.
Lighter, time to show these busted up punks how the champion throws a punch.
Oh my god, I love that. Lucy is still a rich girl at heart. She's like, I'm not even going to deign you with dirtying my hands. Lighter, punch him. Lighter, with pleasure. Goes to punch. Wait!
Wait. Don't. Just get us out of the hollow and we'll tell you everything. It was Black Wolf. Romuald, like you call him. He was the one pulling the strings. We pulled a few big jobs together back in the day. Last night he hit us up out of the blue. Said there were some easy Denny's waiting here if we came and stirred the pot. So when that flood of contestants rushed the hollow, we just slipped in with them.
But someone else took them
We
out.
were just
Yeah.
picking out the prizes, playing the waiting game, when wham! The first person to
it's
show up
Promia.
was way out of our league. Before we knew it, she popped every single one of our joints out of place.
Dang. That's impressive that Promia was able to do that. Again, it is so much harder to incapacitate than it is to just kill. That's skill on Promia's part to be able to just easily dislocate everything for them. That's crazy. Oh!
Pink-haired little brat! I'll make her...
Wait, what? What? I thought this was Promia. You're telling me this is Alicia? No way, it's Ramiel. What the heck? So you know, I think Ramiel is the one who's got that whole like winged feather, whatever, like weird ethereal whatever thing. Here's a thought. It's just a thought. I don't know what her powers are. All I know is that whatever she's got, but it almost looked like time had stood still. Like it was like a frozen in time thing. I don't know if her powers are time related, but if they are time related, that would make it so much easier for her to dislocate, you know, everyone's stuff. If she's able to stop and start time at will. Or she's able to slow down time, because that lets her, like, specifically pinpoint stuff. But that's interesting that she immediately went for dislocating things. Ooh, okay. That's interesting. Pink-haired girl, Ramiel did this?
Wait, a pink-haired girl who's that strong? Don't tell me it was Ramiel. She was in this hollow too? I wonder if she has a lead on the whereabouts of the Porceloid W engine.
Oh, she definitely does.
Can someone shut this loudmouth up already? Boy, you guys who aren't as rowdy, what happened after that pink-haired girl took you down? Where'd she go?
Oh my god, I love you, Lucy. I love you so much.
She went through the prizes we scored, picked out a little box, mumbled something like, "Just as I thought," and then she took off.
Shoot, she's got the box. She's got it. Oh, check through the prize pile. She checked out a small box?
Wait, a small box? She should have been after the Porceloid W engine, same as me.
Oh!
Cecilia, come on, let's go check the prizes.
What's missing? After rummaging around, you finally find the aforementioned box. The box is empty, but judging from inside it, it definitely contained a W engine. Yeah, so she's got the W engine. It's the box for the Porceloid W engine. It's empty now.
Just like I thought. The Porceloid W engine was the prize inside that box. But someone already took it before she got here.
Oh! Okay, so... Alright, so she opened the box but didn't take what was inside. Okay.
No way. Someone was even faster than us?
Huh.
But weren't these criminals guarding the prizes until they were taken down? Who could have nabbed it?
I wonder if maybe the Black Wolf guy took the W engine. I don't know why he would, but maybe he did? I don't know. Huh.
Ramiel himself, obviously.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Proxy, don't you think it's strange? A bloodthirsty butcher like him changed the game rules but didn't show up in this hollow at all. A lawless place like this should have been his ultimate slaughterhouse.
Judging by the way he spoke in that video, I doubt he's in the mood for slaughter right now. It's pretty obvious that escaping has taken priority over killing.
But then, why would someone in a hurry to escape go out of his way to loot all the prizes? Besides creating chaos to hinder public security's pursuit, there must be another reason that makes it worth his while.
Yeah, because when he addressed stuff, he said you. He said you. It's like he's waiting for somebody. It says, it's like hiding a leaf in a forest.
It's like hiding a leaf in a forest. I get it now. The other prizes are just a smokescreen. Props to muddy the waters. The only thing he's actually after is that W engine.
Question is, what the heck does he even want that thing for? Whatever. Look on the bright side. We don't have to hunt every prize one by one anymore. Odds are the Porceloid W engine's on him. All we gotta do now is find the bastard.
All right, it's a race to find him. Cecilia, can you find him?
Cecilia, can you use your ability to track where he's headed?
Yeah, of course. Told you already. You're not allowed. Give me that box. I'll read the residual ether left on it. Ramiel's touch this. If I can just pinpoint his signature, I'll be able to follow his trail.
That's a useful ability indeed.
I'll show you what a snake tyrant can really do.
Oh, that's so cool that we do get to see it. Yeah, and there's going to be a trail, so we get to see it when we play as her. That's so good.
Wait.
Oh?
What? Why are there two different routes? Okay, there should only be one, since we're tracking one target. Hold on, let me try again.
Oh?
Save your breath. Didn't those wanted punks already tell us? A pink-haired girl touched the box too, which means there are two recent ether signatures on it. And you've just pinned down where both of them went.
All right. So we're going to go for one and someone else is going to go for the other.
Looks like one of them left through that hidden fissure, and the other stayed in this area. Cecilia, can you tell who's who?
Nope.
I can't tell them apart. I'm not a doggy, okay?
I'm not a doggy. I love this.
In that case, the smartest way to track him down is to split up. One team heads into the fissure, the other stays around here. Sooner or later, one of us is bound to cross
Shoot,
paths with one.
we're gonna go through that fissure and we're gonna run into adversaries and we're gonna have to fight. What if I stay here? What if I volunteer to be the team that stays here? You know, where it's theoretically, you know, no one's gonna ambush me as I go into the hollow. You know, maybe we stay here. Maybe we stay here.
That's the plan. Manager, you and Cecilia stay here. Her
No, never mind.
She'll keep you safe. The three of us will head through the fissure.
Never mind. Maybe I don't want to stay here. Maybe I don't want to stay here. Wherever I go, I know there's gonna be drama. Maybe I don't want to stay here anymore. Maybe I don't want to stay here. Why split up like this?
If you don't mind me asking, why are we dividing the teams this way?
I can feel it. The ether on the other side of that fissure is off the
okay.
charts. Let us handle the more dangerous route. That's what we're here for. You need to stay safe so you can keep calling the shots for us.
That actually makes a lot of sense that, like, yeah, we need to stay safe because we are the one calling the shots at this point.
We'll hit you up on comms if we really get lost. Don't worry.
Especially since we're impaired. Okay, that makes sense that we're staying behind because we're
If
impaired.
anything feels off about the route, turn back immediately. Let's keep the comms open.
Billy is so endearing. He really is. He's the sweetest.
All right, let's roll. Hey, Cecilia, stop staring at those criminals. They can't even move. They're not going anywhere. We'll come back and hand them over to PubSec once this is done.
Oh, Sissy, I love you. You're hilarious.
Yeah, I know. Oh, and when you do hand them in, don't say anything about the pink-haired girl, okay? Every single one of these dangerous criminals was taken down single-handedly by this capable case specialist. Just to be safe, let me get a photo first. And maybe make it look a little more dramatic.
Oh my god, I love her. She's like, hang on, let me get a photo. Let me get a photo with them. They're like laying out past her on the ground. She's like, hang on, I just taking a quick selfie with them. Belle, Cecilia! Then Billy, Lucy, and Lighter leave.
Will Billy and the others be able to find their way without my help?
Where are we going?
Don't worry about them, they're way stronger than we are. If anything, you should be worried about us running into Romule.
There's one up here. Is there anything up here? No. I love that I can just like run around this whole area. She makes a little hissing noise! That's so cute! She makes a little hiss. That's so cute! Oh, I think this is where I was supposed to end up anyway. I just kind of went the wrong way.
Contact Billy and the others once we're through.
Alright. That's funny. I went the wrong way around. The Demon Lord would recognize my brilliance. Let me just take a quick photo first.
How are things on your end?
We went through the hollow, Billy. Oh my god, there's so
We've got it under control. There aren't that many enemies.
There are so many
Billy,
hollows.
Why is it so noisy on your side?
It's total chaos over here! Contestants and ethereals everywhere! Still, at least the path's easy enough to follow.
I don't like that implication.
Anyway, I'm glad you're all right. We'll contact you later.
I don't like that.
I wonder if I can
that
give credit for
implication.
what they've been doing on their side. Ugh, now's not the time for this. The ether traces are getting weaker. I need to lock onto a route again.
So here's the thing. Our path has been relatively smooth, which I think implies someone has already been here and cleared out a bunch of the ethereals, you know what I mean? I think that this implies someone has already treaded this path, which that does not bode well for us. Okay. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this does not bode well with the idea that, like, someone else has already been here. Oh, okay. I thought I could go up. Yeah, there's like very few. There's very sparse.
Ether traces point toward the fissure up ahead. Wait! Don't go any further!
Oh, I see people.
Huh? What's wrong, Cecilia?
Yeah, there are people over there.
Stop! 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 I just told you to quit moving, Proxy!
I just told you to quit moving. Belle keeps moving. I didn't hear you, Cecilia. What do you mean? Why do you look so tense? Isn't the fissure right up ahead?
What's going on? Didn't you say the ether traces were pointing toward the fissure up ahead? We're almost there.
It's not the fissure. Don't you see the three big guys camped out near it guarding the prizes? And all the injured contestants lying around them?
No, I can't see. I'm blind, remember? You can take them down, right?
Oh, you're right. I see them now. So this route isn't exactly safe either. But with your skills, taking them down shouldn't be a problem, right?
Sure.
Me? No way. One or two, sure, but three at once?
Three at once?
But I'd come out of it in really rough shape.
Oh my god.
As much as it pains me, we're taking the long way around. Come on.
That's amazing. Oh my god, she's hilarious. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything at all. And when we get back, we will continue on with this story. I am living for this. This is so freaking hilarious. I'm so here for it. Tomodachi is a hell of a drug. Have you been enjoying Tomodachi life? Have you been yaoing the yaoi yuzu? Have you been yaoing? I feel like I'm crawling out of a hole after playing. Yes and yes. Have you been enjoying the yaoi? Oh my god, yes! Embrace the yaoi! I enjoy your yaoi. I need to show you and Zuko something. The fact that it's both me and Zuko scares me. Yeah, I'm scared, Zuko. If it was just me or just you, I'd be like, yeah, that's fine. The fact that it's both of us scares me, Zuko. I'm scared. Zuko, hold me. I'm scared. I'm scared, Zuko, hold me. Alright, with that said, it looks like we've got an ad break that's just hit. So please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything. I need to go pee, so I'm gonna go pee. And I'm gonna go pee. It doesn't make dodging his issues with men easy. He doesn't make dodging his issues with men easy. It's the fact that you need both of us. I know, right? I'm scared. I'm scared. That's amazing! That's so good! Oh my god! Of 5 people! Huh, you know, I can really kind of see myself saying that. That's amazing! Alright, I gotta pee, so I'm gonna go pee. That's so good! Dude, I'm dying. That is real, and I'm dying. That's amazing. That is so good. This is so good. Also, Yuzu, do you like my children? Do you like my children, Yuzu? Aren't they beautiful? Do you like my children? Do you like my children, Yuzu? Aren't they beautiful? I love my children so much. I'm putting this out there. I hope to bring, at the very least, my green child. I'm gonna bring my green child to con. Where's Nugget? He hasn't been released yet. Actually, he may have been released, but I think when I ordered Nugget, I ordered him alongside one of the Dr. Ratio items. I think the Dr. Ratio item is still on pre-order. So I think Nugget may technically be available, but I think technically it's the Dr. Ratio item holding up. I bought the Dr. Ratio owl, so I think that's the issue. My bad. Which is sucky, because I really... Oh, Shark. Thank you. I'm sorry. Your background music is louder than you are. Even funnier knowing that the VOD won't even be able to hear the background music. Ha! Sucks to be all of you people watching live. Enjoy the scuff. I will say that with the way that this is going, I don't think Nugget's going to come in time, which makes me sad for Con, but it's okay. I have Nanas. But if Nugget does, I'm bringing Nugget. I'm bringing Nugget and Nanas. I'm gonna be decked out. I got Dromas, I got Chimera, and I'm going to be cursed as all hell. Well, actually, Dromas, Chimeras, and Ratio Reen stickers, because I'm going to shove my ship down everyone's throat. I'm gonna shove my ship down everyone's throat. Everyone is going to ship Ratio Reen. They don't have a choice. Actually, Nanas right now is sitting beside me. He's a sweetheart. He's just a sweetheart. All right, let's go around, boys. Yet, that's when...
Is the commissioner calling me right now?
How did they not hear the phone ringing? Why didn't you put it on silent? Cut the call!
They haven't noticed us yet. Cut the call now.
Girl, put your ringer on silent!
I can't. He modified my comm device. I can't hang up on him, and if I don't pick up, they just auto-connect after a bit.
That's crazy.
Cecilia, report your progress. To contain the situation as quickly as possible, I'm now commanding on-site inside the hollow.
Oh, shoot.
Yes, sir.
Who's there?
Severed Finger? His name is Severed Finger!
I've got eyes on him. 2 chicks. Never seen either of these faces before.
Damn, okay, jeez.
Sir, I've just engaged some suspicious targets.
Oh, great. 2 more idiots looking to die? Perfect. We were done warming up. Severed Finger, Scarface.
Severed
Let's
Finger!
Go. We'll crush their spine.
I bet you Severed Finger got his name because he may or may not have all of his fingers, but this is hilarious. He's just like, Severed Finger, go crush their spine.
So, you're currently fighting 3 targets at once. If I'm not mistaken, those names are all notorious wanted outlaws. Well, this isn't our primary objective. Eliminating fugitives like them would remove threats to New Eridu. I assumed you would avoid high-intensity combat. It appears my assessment was inaccurate. I won't interfere.
He knew she would avoid them. It's just that he happened to catch her at a really bad time. That's so good.
Oh, hey, don't hang up, sir. Send me some backup. Sir?
Help! I love her.
Ooh, Proxy, what do we do? If I get injured, I won't be able to escort you further in.
I have a plan. Play along.
Hush. Commissioner Severian just mentioned they're wanted criminals too. I just had a brilliant idea. Follow my lead.
I'm about to stress Sissia out so much.
You're all criminals hired by the Black Wolf Romule, aren't you? We're public security officers. We've already mopped up the rest of your crew in the Hollow. I suggest you surrender now.
Actually, this is a pretty smart bluff.
Otherwise, Officer Cecilia standing next to me here, she doesn't do mercy. That's right. I won't hold back. Oh, wait, what? Me?
That's great. She's like, I won't hold back. She fully played along, then she realized what she should do. Wait. I have to, wait. I have to do this? Wait, hang on. Me? I love it. That's so great. She like fully went with it and then realized what she said. She was like, Oh shoot, now I gotta put my money where my mouth is.
You're kidding, right? Her
Severed finger.
snake siren. Do you have any idea how much muscle Black Wolf rounded up this time? Any clue what kind of outlaws we are?
You're outlaws that don't have all of your fingers. Next question? List the criminals you just ran into.
Ghost Shade, Hedgehog, the Gardener. Shall I continue? Feel free to try contacting them. They won't pick up.
You're bluffing. You really think we'd buy that? The three you mentioned are worse than us. Besides, who could possibly take down all three at once?
Is that Scott's VA? Oh shoot, it does sound like Scott's VA, doesn't it? Oh, it may be. Oh god, I hate that you mentioned it. Now you know what? Never mind. Maybe I do like severed fingers. Show him the photo Cecilia took. Oh my god, no. Oh god. Look, the photo is coming in handy.
I wasn't planning to show off Officer Cecia's strength or how ruthless she can be, but you weaklings clearly don't know how to respect someone of this caliber. Take a good look at these photos.
Oh my god.
You lifeless losers. Now, get on your knees.
Oh.
It is! It 1000% is! Oh my god, it so is! Where's my transcript?
Oh.
It so is! Oh my god, that's so good! No, you are Delulu! You're the only Delulu one enough to immediately pick out that it was Scotty Boy! That's the noise he makes when he's on his knees. It makes me very happy. Keep barking, Scott! I love this. I love that the photo we took actually has, like, use. That's hilarious to me.
Wait, what? Are they really dead?
Boom! A thunderous crash echoes nearby, startling everyone. That sound! It was Piper's steel truck!
What the hell was that just now? A serious?
I knew the truck was coming! Make up something wild. Don't let them realize it was a truck horn.
Hear that? That was Officer
Gungnir
Cecia's
spear.
Gungnir spear, fully unleashed. It triggered a ley line explosion. Too bad for you. Looks like you just blew your last chance at getting out of this alive.
This is amazing. Kyle Herbert's pathetic man voice is becoming iconic for my ears. Listen, I would say it's becoming iconic for my ears, but I also love any pathetic man voice. So like, I really don't pay attention. As long as the man is pathetic and on their knees, I'm very happy.
I surrender. Just please, have mercy. Don't break my arms and legs.
Don't break my arms and legs. Scott at the Mark 7th event. Hi, don't need to go to the bathroom anymore. Don't break my arms and legs. I love him so much. I love him so much. So good.
If even those three got absolutely wrecked, how are we supposed to stand a chance? Oh, please, just don't kill us.
Here, put these handcuffs on yourself. And that's Lady Cecilia to you. Say it.
Say it. I love that. And that's Lady Cecilia to you. Say it. So good.
Lady Cecilia.
When he said that, all I could think it was Miss Marge. Oh my god, I love Severed Finger. I take back everything I said about Severed Finger. I love him so much. Severed Finger is now my sweet little boy.
The respected PubSec officer, Cecilia.
I love it.
The respected PubSec officer, Cecilia.
I love it.
The great PubSec officer, Cecilia.
Cecilia, you're getting a little greedy.
Evil and guardian of peace in New Eridu.
Girl, you're getting a little greedy.
The great PubSec officer Cecilia, scourge of evil and guardian of peace in New Eridu.
That's so stupid. The chant comes from all around. It's the injured contestants staring at Cecilia with hero worship in their eyes.
Officer Bell? Okay, this might be the best feeling I've ever had in my life. I think this is the first time the word PubSec officer has ever sounded good to me.
Oh, this is so good. The fact that this is working so well is so funny. It really is. We literally just bluffed our way to victory. It's so good.
You've gotta be kidding me. Where's your pride as criminals? The second the opponent looks strong, you just surrender without even trying?
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't buy it. Even if I die here today, I'll face you head on, officer.
Looks like there's still one idiot who doesn't know when to quit. One-on-one? I'm not even a little worried. Come on, then! Bring it!
I love her. That's great. Come at me!
I never thought you'd come up with a move like that.
You don't build a career as a proxy without a few flashy tricks up your sleeve.
Follow-up attack time!
Oh, that's so cute. Follow-up attack time.
Looking at me. So this is what it feels like to be a regular official officer.
Proxy, the traces on that box are pointing towards this fissure. We gotta go through to keep tracking where it went. Before pulling on, let's give Billy a call. You contact Billy through the communicator and fill him in on the situation. The chaotic sounds of the battle blare from his end. It's clearly a total mess over there. Shout out to Cecilia, who canonically did take down the one guy, so like it's not like she's not like powerful. She did it. So you're heading into the fissure, manager? No problem. We'll reconnect once you're through. Cecilia, keep the manager safe. Of course I will. Things are pretty safe on our end. But why is it so loud on your side? Trust Billy and the others. Let's head through the fissure first. That was so good. I can't believe that worked. That was so good.
Proxy, how's it looking on
Oh
your
shoot,
end?
we look like we're in the outer ring now. All good here. What about you guys?
All good here. What about you guys?
Tons of enemies, but we're fine. The path's easy enough to follow. Lighter, I've got your back. Take this.
Lighter!
Sounds like they're holding up for now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. We'll leave through the fissure ahead.
Ooh, okay, here we go. Oh, shoot!
Compared to what Billy's dealing with, it feels like we're getting off pretty easy combat-wise.
Well, that's because I just noticed the feathers.
Ether activity here is really low. There are only a handful of ethereals, not a single
Yeah, I
person
wonder
in
why
sight.
the ether activity's so low, huh,
Yeah.
girly?
It does feel strange.
I see them feathers.
Ooh, that's all the ethereals dealt with. Let's keep tracking the ether tree.
Oh, the feathers are so pretty.
Proxy, look. It's those faded ethereals again.
Oh, shoot. And it leads over here. Oh. Oh, I thought I saw someone. Oh, that's so creepy.
Look, Proxy. But the ethereals here all faded and creepy looking. It's no wonder the ether activity around here's so low.
Let's see. There were faded traces along our tracking route. Were they left by Romuald or Ramiel?
The route you marked out was either Romuald's path or Ramiel's path.
So we're on Romuald's
Which
path,
means
probably.
One of these two has some connection to the faded traces?
I guess so. But I have no idea how to narrow it down further. Can you get anything out of it, Proxy?
Can't promise everything. Give me a little time.
Not sure. I've never seen anything like this before. Give me a little time. I need to figure out what exactly is up with this fading thing.
I probably shouldn't be the one saying this, but Proxy, we can't stay here long. The sooner we move, the better our chances of catching Romuald. Though, come to think of it, am I just insanely lucky today? First, I bagged a bunch of wanted criminals, then I got praised by the commissioner, and then I talked 2 more criminals into surrendering, and now the citizens are basically worshipping me.
I predicted this? What?
And just now, we got a brand new lead on the fading phenomenon we've been tracking. Now I can finally report back to the commissioner. No. Who knows? Maybe his boss will just appoint me as the new boss.
Girl, I don't think that's how it works, but you know what? I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you, girlfriend. I'm happy for you.
I didn't expect to find traces of that fading here either. Things are looking up for your mission. I'm happy for you.
She is getting way too cocky. It's time for someone to ambush us.
You just focus
Time
on
to get
studying
ambushed.
the fading ethereals. No need to pay me any attention or give me such a serious response. Just pretend I'm talking to myself. Proxy, come to think of it, I should be thanking you. At first, when you kept sticking your nose into everything, I honestly couldn't stand it. But after working together, I think I kind of
Girl, that's an inside thought. Inside thought, girlfriend. Inside thought.
I never thought working for the commissioner meant anything special. He needs my tracking skills, and I need him to make sure I have food and shelter. That's it. I never really felt like a public security officer.
Oh, so that's specifically why, that's probably why Jane Doe grabbed her. The tracking skills. Oh, that's good. But you pull rank every chance you get, though.
Oh, really? And who's the one who flashes her public security specialist badge every time there's something to gain?
Focus on your ethereal.
Focus on your ethereals, I love her.
Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, when you introduced me as an officer to those criminals and they looked at me with fear, and when the injured contestants thanked me for saving them, for the first time it felt different. Turns out there are people in the city, people weaker than me, who actually need me.
Oh, that's so good for her.
So, thanks, Proxy.
That's so precious. You make a good public security officer.
Believe me, Cecilia, you'll become an amazing public security officer someday that everyone looks up to. Not immediately, but one day.
I love that she has to specify. Not immediately, but you know, 10, 20 years down the line.
Was that last part really necessary? Back to business. Did you figure anything out from these faded ethereals?
No, I spent my time comforting you, Sissia. I haven't had any chance to look at them.
You still haven't found any leads?
We are about to get ambushed.
Cecilia, try contacting Severian again. Cecilia?
Oh no. Oh shoot!
Romeo?
Oh shoot! Oh no, Cecilia! Oh my god, she didn't even touch her! She's just terrified! Cecilia! Come on, Cecilia!
Cecilia, run!
Cecilia! Yes!
Run! No!
Oh my gosh!
You're supposed to show I need you!
Yes, Queen! Yes! This is everything! Go, Cynthia, go! Oh my god, we believe in you! Oh my god, look at this growth! That is so cool! Oh! Oh no, Cynthia! Oh god, oh no! Oh! That is so cool! Oh shoot!
What the?
This is probably the most badass fight cutscene we've seen in so long. Oh! No, Cynthia!
Time to end this.
Oh no!
Don't do anything unnecessary.
Oh my god!
I warned you, didn't I?
That was so cool! That is probably the most badass fight scene we've gotten animated in so long. I am so glad Cynthia got the animated fight cutscene. And the whip, oh my god, the electric whip were so good! Oh my god, Cynthia, baby! There is something so powerful about the you're not supposed to say run. You're supposed to say I need you! Immediately into an attack animation. That was so good!
If you insist on getting involved, don't complain when you're swept up with the rest.
Wait!
Cynthia trembles as she struggles to stand, staggering to stand in front of Promia. Cynthia!
Premia, we have something we absolutely have to get. Don't get in our way.
Cynthia, stop!
Cecilia, are you okay? Put your weapon down. Don't fight her.
Proxy, I guess I really should get ahead of myself. Every time I start thinking my luck's turning around, that's when disaster hits. Premia, don't you dare lay a hand on the Proxy, or I won't forgive you.
I won't touch her. I have my orders. But what happens to you depends on whether you're willing to stand down.
Oh shoot, what are her orders? What exactly are you after? What does Krampus really want?
Don't you dare touch Cecilia. What are you and Krampus really after? Or are you protecting Romuald?
I think you've misunderstood something. He's not our target.
They're going after the They're going after the Ramiel, aren't they? They're going after the same thing that we are, which is the feathers. Oh, the Ramiel. Ramul? Elysia. They're going after Elysia. I wonder if Promia remembers Cystia. I would love it if she does, but I'm going to be real here. From an actual in-game perspective, she probably doesn't. She probably treated that moment like just any other moment, you know what I mean? Like, it's like a big moment for Cystia, but not so much a moment for Promia. But I'd love it if she still remembered.
These faded ethereals are.
You and public security are investigating the same thing?
Faded ethereals? So you and public security are investigating the same thing? Then why attack us instead of working together?
Krampus's jurisdiction extends only to tops. Matters concerning tops neither require nor permit interference from public security or the city administration. I will not allow any branch we intend to prune to be broken by someone else.
Ooh, that's interesting. How are they? Yeah, I was gonna say, how are they connected to tops?
Wait, are you saying the faded ethereals are connected to tops?
Sorry, I can't disclose that. Now, make your choice.
I haven't lost to you yet. Unless you knock me out, you're not stopping us.
Cecilia immediately gets knocked out. It's like, Belle, oh shoot. Promia raises her weapon and Cecilia takes a battle stance in response. That's when an oncoming transmission interrupts Promia. She glances down at her phone. Oh?
Orders have changed. Go ahead with pursuing Black Wolf.
Oh! That was fast. That was fast. That makes me wonder. She immediately got an orders have changed. I wonder if whoever her superior is, whoever is watching her, like watching her, I wonder if me being here as Proxy is what changed this whole thing. You know what I mean?
The branch of judgment shall not fall upon you for now.
Yeah, I wonder if it's my presence.
And myself. I apologize for my earlier rashness.
Because Krampus and the Tops Compliance Krampus is keeping an eye on us. They are. That's what we saw with Jell.
I'm under no obligation to say more. As for you, Cecilia.
Oh?
I truly didn't expect you to attack me.
Oh! Promia takes a sample of the feather on the ethereals before she turns and leaves.
What just happened? She really just left? I thought we were both done for today.
You did it, Cystia! You fought back! Oh, Cystia! How bad are you hurt?
Whatever orders she received, it worked in our favor. For now, we're safe. Cecilia, how bad are your injuries?
Oh, nothing serious. I was exaggerating. Played it up so she'd lower her guard. But she never slipped once. I couldn't find an opening. Proxy, we can't stay here any longer. We'll be screwed if she changes her mind and comes back. And as much as I don't trust her, she's right about one thing. We need to catch up to Romuald fast.
I'm proud of you, baby girl. I'm so proud of her too. I'm so proud that, like, even if it was just this one moment and she never does it again, the one moment where she needed to step up, like she needed to step up for both of our lives, she put it all on the line and she protected me. And again, there is something so badass about Belle screaming, Cynthia, run, because again, we've seen, and Cynthia genuinely cannot understand, just, you know, her own background, why Belle is willing to put herself out there for everyone, including Cynthia. And in that moment where Belle basically tells her, like, get away, save yourself, she does what Cynthia has been confused about the entire time. It's the one moment where Cynthia, like, she bucks up and I love the line, just, you're supposed to say, I need you. It's just, so good.
We can investigate the fated ethereals later. I can even bring the commissioner here to look into it personally. If he ends up fighting Promia, that's killing two birds with one stone.
I kind of want to see that happen. I kind of want to watch Severian fight Promia. I feel it'd be really hot. Everything except the last part I agree with. No, I want to watch the fight. Don't say that, Belle. You're not in my brain. You're not in my brain. I want to see the fight. I'll contact Billy.
I agree with everything, except that last part. Before we move, I'll check in with Billy and see how he's doing.
Oh, manager! Finally got through to you! I've been trying to reach you forever! You're not in any trouble, are you?
We almost died, Billy, but we're fine now. We almost died, but we're fine now. We're okay.
We did get into some trouble, but we dealt with it. We're safe now. What about you? Have you found Romule?
We've been smashing ethereals non-stop till just now. But like I said before, this route's got barely any force, so no way we could have gotten lost. Now we found ourselves a fissure. Gotta be the only way through.
Proxy, I used my tracking ability again. The ether traces in this area also lead to a fissure.
Well, I guess I know where we're all going. To the fissure! Let's each go through one.
Got it. Let's each proceed through the fissure ahead of us. If Romule fled just over an hour ago, we should be close at our current pace. After we get through, we need to confirm the route immediately. If it's incorrect, withdraw and regroup with the other team ASAP.
No problem. We'll keep pushing forward.
To the other side of the truck! I think mine's gonna be the right one. Oh! Hey, they lead to the same place! Hi, guys! Like, what are you doing here? The two routes lead to the same place. It's such a pain not being able to use my eyes.
No kidding. So these two routes merge into the same spot.
Yeah, it also means Ramiel is here. Yeah, everyone's here.
Look on the bright
No,
side.
except for Promia.
At least we don't have to waste time regrouping. From here on out, we move as one.
So, that black wolf Romule and that pink-haired girl are both nearby, huh? Perfect. Makes things simple. We'll tear this place apart and drag them out.
I wonder if they've already met. You know what I mean?
I think I broke over a dozen ribs protecting the Proxy in that fight. Ooh, looks like taking on Romule will be up to you guys.
Really, Cynthia? You were so cool! Really, girl?
Don't sweat it, Cynthia. We've got the numbers over here. Just hang back and leave the heavy lifting to us.
We don't deserve you, Billy. We don't deserve you. Oh, Billy, we don't deserve you.
I mean, right. Yeah, I suppose that's our only option. Let me see where the ether traces point to. Huh? That's odd. There should be two different trails here, just like before. But now there's only one.
What? I don't see the feathers anymore.
Did a route just disappear? Well then, let's hope the one we're on leads us to the Black Wolf.
I bet you, Ramiel's trail disappeared. I bet you it's just the Black Wolf now.
I was just thinking there's barely a soul here. And then these guys show up. Guess they're with Romule? Which means he might just be up ahead. Everyone, hold on a little longer.
Oh, here we go. Open. Oh, that's cool.
Looks like an even more annoying
God, he looks so cool.
has arrived.
Oh, he looks so cool.
You pieces of trash. I'm almost impressed you managed to chase me this far.
Rude! Rude! Useless piece of trash. Rude! Enough talk. Surrender now! Hand over the Porceloid W engine!
Save your breath for the interrogation room, Black Wolf. Hand over that Porceloid W engine you stole.
Yeah!
Now.
Hand it over, butt!
How irritating. You mean this?
Yes? Ramil pulls out the Porceloid W engine.
Didn't expect you all to want this little trinket so badly.
Yeah!
Now
Hand
I'm curious.
it over!
What exactly do you need it for?
I want to put it on my bookshelf. It's really pretty. Come on, Sissy. Promia has a harder fight than this dude. Yeah, true. But she did just use all of her energy to beat up Promia. So, you know what? She did just use all of her strength to, like, you know, beat up, you know, attempt to not die to Promia.
Hand it over. We need it to cure.
No need to spell it out for him. Romeo, we don't owe you any explanations.
I was just messing with you. Didn't think you'd refuse to answer outright. That pisses me off. And that idiot in sunglasses can't even remember my name, which pisses me off even more.
I was wondering if I had just been pronouncing it wrong the whole time. Lighter, you king, you absolute icon.
Irritating. If you hadn't stuck your noses in, I wouldn't have ended up like this.
Oh?
I'll kill you. I'll wipe all of you out right here. Then I'll go kill the higher-ups who betrayed me.
Ooh.
Who gets to discard people? No one betrays me. No one!
That sounds like the voice of someone that's been
Seriously?
betrayed.
Does he have to scream like a maniac to pump himself up or something?
I love Lucy so much. Who are they? What does that have to do with the W engine?
Romule, if you cooperate with public security, you might get a reduced sentence. They can also guarantee your safety. Now answer me. What do you mean higher-ups? And why take the W engine?
Oh, okay. Yeah. The higher-ups. This is definitely setting something up for season 3.
I don't care about what the authorities have to offer me. And I'm not naive enough to think I'd escape a death sentence anyway. I've already lined up another backer.
Oh.
My safety isn't your concern.
Okay.
Still, since you're so desperate, I'll answer your 2 questions. Selectively, of course.
Rude.
They're using this event to complete some plan of theirs.
Oh.
I don't even know what it is.
Okay.
I dug through their communications and finally realized my role in this whole event was just the first phase. Selection.
Ooh. Okay. So whoever's in charge or whoever's using this as a selection phase is looking at us. We're the product.
And the final phase. It's this little trinket hidden among the prizes. Why this one?
I wonder if the Marcel group is also behind
because this is the real bait.
Okay.
They were too arrogant. Never thought their own tool would bite back. Serves them right. I'll take it and find my own way out. I don't even know what it does. But without it, their whole plan collapses.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So I'm assuming it's not just the engine itself, it's the material, the Porceloid. There's something about this material that's like, you know, can be used for evil, but it's also healing us. That's interesting. Okay.
So,
Huh.
you want to know who they are? You want to know the details of their little plan?
I mean, I do if you want to share with me.
Keep talking.
Oh my god, I love it.
Like hell, I tell you, you sons of my favorite thing is giving prey a little hope right before I snap their neck.
You think you're the one snapping next today? Sissy, and get him!
completely, there won't even be ashes left!
Damn, okay. Remember those last words of yours? Bury us? What, you like digging holes?
Bury us? Didn't know you liked digging holes so much that you'd dig yourself one in a place like this. How dedicated.
The manager's gotten so mean these past
The manager's gotten so mean.
Anyway, how about a nice, passionate kiss with the ground, Romeo?
Oh my god, I love you, Billy. That's so good. Alright, I assume this is the boss. Yeah! Let's play!
Like this guy? We can't just sneak in and steal the W engine?
Take care of the manager and be ready to support us, Cecilia. Honestly, this guy's no pushover.
Think you can keep up with me?
Fine. Since I've come this far, I'll give it everything I've got.
Whee!
Close enough.
Yeah, and then there's the break through the defensive assist.
Worthless trash. You're gonna regret not running while you still had the chance.
Yeah, so much easier than the thrall, man. I mean, he probably doesn't want to hear this, but this is so much easier than the thrall. Did I not equip a bang boo? Oh my god, I didn't equip a bang boo. I looked over, I was like, where's my little healer bang boo?
Should have killed me when you had the chance.
I would have sent all the bad guys flying!
I know, right? You're getting defeated by a bunch of small children and a snake. An injured snake. I mean, she already fought against Promia, so like, he's getting his butt kicked by an injured snake. This boss battle takes so much longer with this story team. I would have already had this done if I had brought my A game, my squad. It's been nice though not having to fight against the thrall, I have to admit. It's been really nice getting to fight against this guy, not having to deal with the thrall. I don't like the thrall. Ah, suck it! Oh, there's the engine!
It's over.
That's my, oh, she's gonna take it from me, yep. She's gonna take it from me. Of course she is. Oh.
I thought I warned you to watch out for suspicious individuals near you.
How interesting.
But you let your guard down way too early, Miss Model Citizen. Sorry.
Oh,
but
I'm
I'll
plus
be
2.
taking this. I'm gonna use it to take back what's
Oh!
rightfully mine.
I glowed. I moved.
I'll give you one last piece of advice. Next time we meet, don't ever let me get this close again.
Ooh.
What just happened?
Oh,
Proxy, this feather.
shoot.
Where's the Porcelain W engine?
She
Someone
took it.
the W engine.
The W engine is gone?
That person just now.
Ramiel.
Was that Ramiel?
Oh. Ooh. That's interesting. Oh, it's almost like she has the ability to freeze time in a select area. That, or my guess is what it really is a manipulation of the ether energy. I bet you that's what it is. It's a manipulation of the ether energy that basically kind of stops everything, and she's able to control it at will, that kind of thing, which is probably why Proxy's eyes glowed and moved. I bet you there's something about our ether energy that it isn't able to resist it yet, but it may be able to. That's very interesting. All right, for today's news, next up, we have an incident with the Hollow Champion competition. With the suspect Romuel now in custody, the unrest surrounding the competition has largely subsided. It is reported that some prizes remain missing, though the organizers have yet to disclose further details. The prime suspect, Romuel, male, has been operating as a mercenary in the Outer Ring for years. He's facing multiple charges, including murder, theft, and stealing classified intel. Recently, the Hollow Athletics League held a press conference announcing the suspension of the competition. The event will be rescheduled at a later date, and the organizers issued an apology to the public for the unrest that occurred during the competition. At the press conference, the spokesperson addressed Romuel's allegations that, quote, his killing spree was ordered and condoned by Rusty Cliff Corp, unquote, dismissing the claim as slander, lacking any supporting evidence. The spokesperson stated that Rusty Cliff Corp, as the event organizer, has always prioritized bringing people a competition that pushes limits while maintaining safety in the Hollows, and would never arrange any events that could endanger participant lives. Romuel stole and hid the prizes. Some are yet to be recovered. He used violent methods that caused casualties, and now, after getting arrested, he's attempting to spin the narrative to shift public attention and weasel out of his crimes. The spokesperson stated that Rusty Cliff Corp will reorganize the tournament ASAP and run through background checks on all contestants to make sure nothing like this happens again. Furthermore, both Rusty Cliff Corp and public security have refused to disclose which prison Romuel is being held in. This reporter contacted several major prisons throughout New Eridu, all of which stated that they had no inmate by the name of Romuel. And now, for another news update.
Hard to believe a competition of this scale ended just like that. We worked so hard to catch Romuel, yet the Porceloid W engine is still missing.
My theories were similar beings to gods like Sarah was worshipping or whatever, but the siblings' ethereal energy is much different. Yeah! I was going to say, it wouldn't be surprised if we either have godlike powers or are gods of some kind. Because it's very clear that whatever energy that Romuel has, we were able to resist it. Not fully, probably not with, whatever, but the act that we were able to actually move. Like, we were actually able to move in that state says that there's definitely something going on with us and again, our golden blood.
After spending the whole night at PubSec, this isn't the kind of news you want to come home to. What a bummer. Belle, I couldn't ask at the precinct earlier, but what exactly happened back in the Hollow?
I have no idea. Pretty much exactly what we told them.
It's basically what we told Commissioner Severian. When we took Romuel down, he dropped the W engine, but the next second, it was gone.
And Commissioner Severian just accepted that?
Severian probably knows a little bit more about Romuel's powers, because that's who they're tracking. They're tracking her. So he probably knows more than he's let on to, us. And so he's probably like, you know what, that's all we can do for now. But we're actually just emanators of destruction. Listen, I'm telling you, we're here to help remake the ZZZ world, That's what the Hollows are. I think he already has a suspect in mind.
I think he already has a suspect. And so do I. Romuel. In that split second, I can't be completely certain, but I swear I saw her. She just appeared out of nowhere and took the W engine. If she's the one who took the W engine, then those faded ethereals, was that her too?
Pretty much, girly.
Proxy, you home? I'm coming in.
I'm coming in!
Look at you, Cecilia, using the front door today.
Oh my god, she is using the front door. We're so proud of you, baby girl, using the front door.
I got forced into overtime all night, right after getting out of the Hollow. I deserve a good breakfast and a soft bed, don't I?
Oh my gosh.
Right. The demon told me to pass this along. The culprit is Romuel. But this Romuel doesn't actually exist.
Romuel doesn't exist. Her name is Elysia. Her name is Elysia.
Huh?
Fake name, fake address, fake phone number, fake ID. The whole thing's fabricated. Ugh, just thinking about having to track her down makes me tired. Ugh, whatever. Let's not talk about that. This specialist is officially off work. By the way, Proxy, how you feeling? You alright?
I feel like I'm gonna die. I mean, what? Her name's actually Cyrene? Right, sorry. Her name is Cyrene. No, this is just Peach. This is Peach! She's Cyrene from cycle 16329. Peach! I'm great, thanks to you, Cecilia.
Thanks to
I
the
didn't
great
die
Public
thanks
Security
to you.
Officer Cecia's heroic performance yesterday. I barely had to use my eyes at all. I'm feeling great.
Great public security officer. What a title. Maybe one day I'll actually want to be a real officer.
Oh, she's so cute.
Come on. We haven't had much of a chance to rest since yesterday. Before we start figuring out how to track Romuel, let's have some breakfast.
I want extra eggs.
I want extra eggs. Cecilia is basking in the joy of having breakfast together when Wise suddenly shoots you a look. While Cecilia isn't paying attention, Wise leads you to a secluded corner of the house. Belle, I know you're holding back because you don't want us to worry. Cecilia shouldn't overhear us here. Tell me, what's really going on, okay? Don't worry about worrying me. We both have the same implants, so I've got a pretty good idea of what you're dealing with right now. Belle, be honest with me. How many more times can you use your eyes, pathfinding, and consciousness link abilities? No more than 10 times. There's too much stress on it. Wise goes quiet after a while, muttering to himself, his voice catching at first, but quickly shifting into contemplation. Felina. No contact info. Mayor Mayflower completely out of contact as of late. I shouldn't have disabled the HDD connection config. How long is it gonna take to reestablish a stable connection? Gotta calculate this. Leave tracking down Ramiel to me. As long as I find her before my eyes give out, the W engine can cure my symptoms. Belle, are you certain you can do it by then? I know finding her and getting back that W engine is top priority right now, but that doesn't mean I'm going to let my sister go charging in and putting herself at risk. If you establish a partial connection with the HDD first, we could co-op it. Huh? You mean... I'll record and transmit the data from the holo, and you can calculate the route and transmit it back from the outside. With that, then I'd only need about half an hour to establish a connection with the HDD, and you wouldn't need to use your eyes anymore. Fairy and I could handle the route calculations instead. Well, then given the circumstances, this really is the most reasonable approach, but once we get that W engine back, I won't let you go into a holo alone again. You're going to stay an armchair proxy for a long time, Belle. Just like before. Oh my god! Oh my god, poor Wise is traumatized. Poor Wise is traumatized by his poor sister, like, running into danger constantly. Oh, Wise. Alright, Wise. Okay, let's track down the suspicious lady who took our W engine as soon as possible. I'll get to work reestablishing a partial connection with the HDD. Then, have Fairy pull everything up we've got on Ramiel. Oh, I almost forgot about Cecilia. Maybe we should bring her over and have breakfast right in front of the HDD? Meanwhile, somewhere nearby...
Well...
I was wondering about these two!
I kind of predicted what would happen here. What are you, some kind of
I
genius?
was wondering if these two, because they said that they were going to give it to us as a test. They were like, we're going to see what happens. I was wondering if these two were going to come back at the end. I wonder if we're going to get a clue into what they're testing.
No. You could say the outcome aligned with our hypothesis. The process, however, was unpredictable. At the very least, we can confirm she did come to New Eridu and acted within our expectations.
Oh! I wonder if they're talking about me, or if they're talking about, quote-unquote, Ramiel. We're talking about Elysia.
Before she returns to Rose Califer, we must stop her.
Ooh, Rose Califer. I don't recognize that name. Woo! Oh my god, look at her little face. That's so cute. Oh. How interesting. Black feather upon the chessboard. That is fascinating. Ooh, so thoughts? I thoroughly enjoyed this chapter. I enjoyed the AOD chapter because it was silly. So that's like a kind of thing. I love a good silly chapter. I enjoyed what this one is setting up lore-wise. I am very excited for the next chapter. This chapter was absolutely amazing. Scythia, hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. But what I'm really looking forward to is what this sets up for us lore-wise. This is... Woo! I am very, very excited. I think this is going to be really, really interesting moving forward. Okay. So what I've gathered from this is that Ramiel does not exist. Ramiel is operating under a fake name, so there is definitely power there going off. I know some of you guys have said that her powers mimic or look like something that was in like a Void Hunter trailer, and while we don't have explicit confirmation on what her confirmation is for that, that's very interesting. Obviously, Marcel Group people, the people who are quote-unquote Marcel Group, I think they're looking for the Ramiel person. I think they're looking for Ramiel person, so they're looking for the Elysia person, not us. But it's very clear that they also may be keeping an eye on us as well because we're reacting positively to that Porceloy whatever. The Porceloy thing has a lot of implications. Intelligent construct versus natural stupidity. Listen, I love that. That was such a great line from the English dub. The English VA is just like, what is miasma? It's when you can't breathe very well. It's so good. Again, that's one of those things that genuinely, that's one of those things where people, they complain about the dub all the time. I say, but the dub gives us gems like that. It's like, yes, I understand that the dub will never be the original whatever. If you want the original whatever, play in Chinese. That's totally fine. But at the end of the day, the localization whatever, localization is meant to make things like understandable for the local audience. I absolutely love things like that, and when client lets them get away with it, because obviously if like, you know, the Hoyo client had said, hey, no, keep it to what, you know, keep it to a direct translation, we wouldn't have gotten that. But I absolutely love that the client was like, yeah, that's a good line, keep that, like, we'll let you do that. That's one of my favorite lines, just the, it's when you can't breathe very well. I was dying. But I will say, I am thoroughly looking forward to what this chapter sets up. I'm gonna be honest here. Looking back at the original season 1, I think my favorite chapters were, I really did enjoy the finale. I thought the finale was really good. I enjoyed the finale. I enjoyed the hollow, the first, like, the prologue into the chapter 1, because I thought that was a great setup. And I realized, kind of post, I really, really enjoyed the epilogues. Epilogues 1 and 2 with the Phantom Thieves, I thoroughly enjoyed the epilogues and how they tied that into season 2, going into it, setting things up. It looks like season 2's epilogue is going to do the same thing, and I'm absolutely living for it. I love it, and I cannot wait to, once we're in season 3, get to see what small tidbits they've left for us here in season 2 that I just didn't click, that are going to, like, become prevalent, which is very interesting, because it looks like, again, as the Wolf guy was saying, the Rusty Cliff Corp, despite being the sponsors, they're testing something. They're looking for something, they're testing something, and his whole thing was, I have to weed out the contestants. So we obviously made it past the weeding. So it'll be very interesting to see what they're testing and how it may relate to the creator. Because again, I have a feeling this is all going to tie back to quote unquote the creator. So we'll see how that works, especially considering we have yokai in play, and we haven't seen yokai since the end of the season 2. So it'll be interesting to see how yokai comes into play, or if there are going to be other, like, the other AI coming into play. So it'll be very interesting. We're actually getting through, we're actually going through all the nitty-gritty lore bits of the siblings. We are! I'm actually very happy with the way that they slowly, like, kind of drip feed the sibling lore. I find it very intriguing, because it's just enough to, like, not bomb you with lore all at once, but it makes a lot of the siblings' kind of actions and whatever understandable and intriguing as you follow them. Yokai is under Top's control. Oh, really? Is it confirmed that Yokai is under Top's control? Ooh, okay. So Fairy is ours, and Yokai is under theirs. That's interesting. So I wonder if Yokai is under particularly the Rusty Cliff Core control too, because Rusty Cliff Core is like testing stuff right now, as we saw. So that'll be super, super interesting to look at going forward. What do I have on the quest, whatever? Oh! Ran into a gourmet. Oh, okay, this is the, that's the end of the thing. So, Proxy Commission, Special Disaster Control, which I can't do. Okay, and then the Stove on Fire, which is the last event that I haven't done yet, which I may do. I don't know if this one's worth doing on stream. I know this one actually has lore, but ooh, that's exciting. I can't wait for the next patch. This is super exciting. Why is Wise? Oh, okay. All right. What's going on, Wise? Okay. I was like, why is Wise texting me? Bernice is probably exaggerating. What's going on? Hang on. Let's just, what's going on? Oh, this is the Cheesetopia thing, isn't it? Shoot. I wonder if they're AI. It's fun. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that the Cheesetopia one is probably one that I'd want to do on stream. It's like the Summer Paradise. You know how Summer Paradise is a permanent event? I feel like it's much like the Summer Paradise, where it's like, the Summer Paradise is worth doing on stream because there's so much content with it. So I think the Blazewood Cheesetopia is going to be the same. Yeah, I think I accidentally activated that quest. Oh no, it's the Proxy Commission workday. Okay, no, I didn't. That's good. That's good. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad coming in the next few moments. So please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so we won't miss anything. Actually, I have to decide. I may be a jerk and I may call stream after this. Just because this is probably a really good stopping place. So I don't know. So I'm gonna use the restroom really quickly and we will be right back momentarily. Thank you so much for your patience. I wonder if there are other AI entities out there. There's at least 4 or 5. Yeah, I think in one of the trailers, or maybe it was at like the start of the game, there was like a screenshot that said Fairy is now online, but there was like, I think it was like Ghost and Yokai, and weirdly enough, I think it was both Yokai and Demon. There was one that was named Demon, so they have Yokai and Demon, which I think is kind of funny. There may have been Oni too. I don't know if Oni was one of them, but I feel like I remember seeing like Ghost and Demon as 2 options. Oh yeah, Jin. Maybe that was Jin. Yeah, Jin. That sounds familiar. But yeah, but I remember Yokai and Fairy were the ones that I remember there being, but there were several of them, and it was like, Fairy is now online, because it was someone else looking at them and noting that Fairy was now online, which was very interesting. Don't know what that implies. I swear we're going to see one of the AIs is raided by some random hillbilly. It's found by some random hillbilly. Listen, don't be mean to Billy like that. Just because Billy found one that's living inside him, don't be mean to Billy. I would love it if it was like this super advanced AI and it's just some hillbilly who's using it to like I don't know, what would a hillbilly use like an advanced AI for that's like super pedantic and trivial? I don't know, like charge his car or something like that. No, I know you meant like some random dude. I know you meant some like random Joe Schmo. Yeah, like a homeless dude with a car. Yeah, he's using the AI to like Google Maps it. Or oh my god, no, I want him to be like he's using it like an Alexa. He's like ghost, tell me, how many crickets can I eat? How many crickets is too many crickets? That would make me so freaking happy. I think that'd be so freaking funny. What do we have? Stoves on Fire, which is the Cheesetopia, which I don't want to start today. Such a disaster. Yeah, I'm gonna be real here. I don't know how many of you guys have played the special disaster whatever. I must be really, really shitty at this game. Like, genuinely. I must be really, really bad. Because, you know how, like, normally it's one of those things where it's like, oh, hang on, sorry. Let me just get past all this. Normally with these kind of things, like, it's not that hard to get all of the exclusive rewards. I cannot, for the life of me, get at least 1,500. And so the thing with that is that you have to score 30,000 on every single one of these. This is the highest I've gotten. This one is the highest I've gotten, which is not even 25,000. I'm running, with this one, with the config squad, I'm running Void Hunter all over the place, and I still cannot win, and so I'm using the trial units. And again, I'm putting this out there. My score is in the top 50%, which again, isn't very good, but still, it's better than 50% of players, and so they only want you to actually use built units. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I didn't bother with this one. I go like, hey, Ghost, how many McDonald's chicken nuggets? Too many chicken nuggets? I'm having a hard time with this. Okay, I just didn't know if, like, I was a... Oh, I forgot to take my AFK sticker off. Ah! Yukon! Welcome! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Yukon! Hello, Yukon and Raiders! How are you all doing? I hope you're all doing well. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I am literally mucking around before I raid out myself, so I'm so sorry. You guys may have back-to-back raids. I do apologize. How is Subnautica? I just realized I have to close out my own. I have you on my second monitor, Yukon, so I have to like close out my own stream. Hello, welcome everyone. How is Subnautica? Did Subnautica treat you well? It's good to see you guys. Oh my goodness. Hello and welcome, Raiders. It's wonderful to see you all. I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura and Scuff Bunny. I know I don't look it right now because I'm just like pom-pom, but I am your local Sakura Scuff Bunny. Thank you all so much for being here. If you guys need a raid and run, I completely understand. Please make sure you're taking care of yourselves. Make sure you've gotten something to eat and drink. Gone to the bathroom. Unfortunately, we're actually kind of getting ready to head out ourselves probably. Mostly because I finished up the main story, so I'm just kind of like futzing around and talking, so I do apologize, but you guys may be in for some back-to-back raids. Same here with the second monitor stuff. Yeah, dude, I was like, oh wait, you just came in. I have to close out my own stream. But I appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Let me do my dad job. No, never. Also, for the shout-out command, you have to use the @ so it's SO and then you have to use the person's @ But how is Subnautica? You didn't get too beaten up, did ya, under the sea? But thank you, wonderful Raiders, for stopping by, and thank you so much, Yukon, for stopping by to say hello as well. But I was going to say, Spaten, I'm glad I'm not the only one who's struggling with this, because usually I know how to use the SO command. Do you? Do you really? Does it really still work even if I don't use the @ Really? Why didn't it shout it out then? Wait, because because you did it too, and it didn't do it. Why didn't it work? Why didn't it? Wait, that's so weird, because you used the command SO and it didn't work. That's so weird. That's a problem for future, Ariel. It was good. Almost got eaten by the... Oh my god, you almost got eaten by the Reaper Leviathan? We opened some Pokemon cards. Did you get anything good? Because cooldown? Oh. Suck it. Suck it. Did you get anything cool in your Pokemon cards? Anything cool? Any cool art? I never ask about hits. You get any cool art? Some of my favorite cards are like the common cards, but they've got like really cute art on them. Wow, rude, Zuku. But I was gonna say, I'm glad that I'm not the only one who is like worse than a Reaper. Oh, a Sea Dragon Leviathan. Oh, those are like the really, really big ones, right? Because like the Reapers are the ones that are like red, but the Sea Dragon ones are they're the ones that glow in the dark, right? Or am I thinking of something else? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think those are the really, really big ones that like glow in the dark. Do Reapers glow in the dark? Well, I'm thinking glow in the dark, like it glows like, not yellow, but like luminescent. Oh, the Sea Dragon are the fire-breathing ones. Oh, okay. Thank you, Owens Jen. Yes, those are the ones. Yeah, the guy with the big tails and breathes fire. Yes, okay. I know what we're talking about then. I know what we're talking about. Sorry, I hear like big scary, and I think Reaper Leviathan, like, cause you know the Reapers are the ones that like grab onto your paws and they like shake you around. It's like super scary. So I always think Ghost Leviathan is luminescent. Okay. Yeah, so the one I was thinking of was Ghost Leviathan. So the fire breathing one is the Sea Dragon. Okay, I love that. Like I don't know specifically based on name, but you guys tell me the traits. I'm like, yes, I know exactly which one that one is. Can you tell that I've only watched people play Subnautica because it scares the bejesus out of me? I'm like, I can't do this, I'm too scared. Reaper's, yeah, I was gonna say Reaper I think is like the iconic thing. Like if I were to say Subnautica to someone, they may not know it, but if I show them like a picture of the Reaper Leviathan, they'd be like, oh, the red guy! I'd be like, yeah, the red guy. Got a full art Sacred Ash. That's cool, Yukon. Congrats on the hit. That's what we're talking about. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. Oh my god. But I will say thank you, people who play ZZZ, for confirming for me that like I don't suck. Like I do suck. I know I suck. Like that's fine. I suck. Like I know I suck. But I'm glad that it's been confirmed that like I may suck horrifically, but like I'm not so sucking. Because again, this is the highest I've been able to get. And this is just like unleash your ultimate. This isn't hard at all to do, the unleash the ultimate thing. Like, and I don't even have 30,000. I have to get an average of 30,000 on all of these. And I wasn't able to do it. You're so mean. You're so mean. But I just wanted to know, like, because I was really struggling to get this. I was like, there's no way I'm going to be able to do this. It's just, I know I don't play this game well to begin with. Yeah, and you know it's bad when I didn't even do this well on this one, and I brought my built units into this, so that's kind of oopala poopala. But okay, I was just glad you guys confirmed for me that, like, it's like, it wasn't just a me problem, because, like, sometimes I go, okay, maybe I'm just really bad at this, but it makes me happy to know that, like, it's not just me, like, you know, those of us who don't have units like me, we're all struggling, but that makes me happy. Oh my goodness. Well, I think that for me, this is probably a good place to end because we've gotten to a good stopping place. So next time we play ZZZ, depending on when the next patch drops, we'll either be doing agent stories or we will be doing the new quest, whenever the new quest comes out. I don't know when the next quest is. Actually, I think the next, hang on. Next quest will probably drop in 17 days. So when the next quest drops in 17 days, so I think the next 2 weeks are going to be us doing, finishing up the agent stories and stuff like that. So once we're finished with the agent stories, then ZZZ, I'll only play it probably when the, new patches roll out because I'll actually be caught up! And, exciting, we may add another game to the list. Neverness to Everness looks to be what my friends are, like, really looking into playing. And I think it's got multiplayer, so I'm being encouraged to play because it's got multiplayer. And I'm like, okay, I'll download another gacha game. So we'll see if we play that moving forward. The other option is I like visual novels, so we may just play more visual novels. I have the entire Ace Attorney trilogy that I'd really like to play. So that's a, you know, thing that future Ariel will probably get around to, but that may be what we're doing just because. And it may be a thing where we only play it every so often because genuinely, I really need to be careful, just kind of gambling-wise. If I fall into a rut, I will spend a lot of money. Alexa! So unless I get, like, really attached to a character, it's probably best that I, like, limit the amount of gacha games that I play. But we may play that game purely because my friends are playing this. Well, I finally caught you live. Welcome! FSLGS. you finally caught me live and I'm getting ready to raid out. I am so sorry. Thank you so much for the follow, FSLGS. Welcome. We're so happy to have you. I do apologize. We are getting ready to raid out, so I'm so sorry about that. Ain't that just the way it really? Listen, I'm sorry. I'm here to do this just to spite you. I'm doing this to spite you specifically. Fear the power of my boon. But welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying hi regardless. We're so happy to have you. It's okay, I'm still catching up on VODs. Yeah, there are a lot of ZZZ VODs. A lot of ZZZ VODs where I spend a good chunk of time, like, not playing the story and just talking about something tangentially related to the story. I tweeted out recently about VODs. It's like, why do VODs exist? So you can watch my 20-minute rant on Blobfish. I was editing the Summer Paradise stuff. I finally got around to editing my Alice summer event stuff. I cut out a 20-minute conversation I had where I went on a rant about Blobfish. And I was like, yep, this is why VODs exist, so you don't have to listen to this in the actual video. I'm just gonna cut out this chunk on Blobfish and move it along. Can't wait for the director's cut. Listen, the director's cut is me praying that I catch every instance of, like, off-topicery that I go on. Let me tell you, I don't get them all. I kind of skim my VODs for moments where I stop. I don't heavily edit my videos, but let me tell you, there's a lot of me just, like, skimming through looking for sections where, like, the screen doesn't move for, like, more than a minute. I'm like, yeah, I gotta cut out this rant. I must have gone on a rant. Ariel, how do you feel about Blobfish? Dude, I love a Blobfish. I went on a rant about Blobfish because I was talking about deep sea water exploration, and particularly about how Blobfish are really cute ugly to us because up on the surface, because when we see them, it's because the specimens that we've retrieved are ones that have been damaged by pressure, because Blobfish live so deep under the sea that the pressure area is different, and so the change in pressure when they get up to the surface is what makes them look so blobby. All of, like, because again, the only Blobfish we've ever kind of seen wise, like, you know, on shore are you know, dead Blobfish, because, you know, that's how they get up to the surface level. And that's why they look so weird, is because all of their fat and the skin has, like, sagged all over because the pressure change has, like, destroyed them. The actual Blobfish that live down in the depths that we have recorded photos of, or a reconstruction that we believe, they're spiny. They're bony and spiny. You would never guess they are the same. They're also blind, but we would never guess it is the same creature. But I was talking about how, like, the pressure difference is, like, we think Blobfish are super cute because the pressure has, like, made all their skin saggy, but in reality, they're actually kind of like anglerfish-esque, where it's like they're very kind of creepy looking, but I just think that's so fun. Good chunk of those ZZZ VODs are complaining about how they butchered Yeisheng Guang. Listen. A good chunk of those VODs is me being uninterested in the Yeisheng Guang quest, and then every patch afterwards shading on what they could have done better. I'm sitting here. I'm sorry. I'm of the opinion that if I can guess the twist before it happens, that doesn't mean it's bad. It means that the foreshadowing is there so that I, as the viewer, appreciate what is happening and what will happen. I don't mind if I'm able to figure out the twist. I couldn't figure out anything with that patch. I was just there, and then we kissed, and it was. Hey Moogie, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I hope your stream was good today. Oh my goodness. I hope your stream was kind to you, Moog. It's good to see you. You didn't like how they introduced a character and immediately we had to care about them, and then introduced a random NPC that happened to be the big bad. No! So, alright, hang on. Alright, hang on, guys. This is, alright, sorry, Zuko. Here we go, round 3. This is the 3rd time I've talked about this today on this stream. I'm gonna do it again because I have thoughts. Sorry everyone who's heard this, but I'm not sorry enough not to do it. Firefly is better, and that's the only time you will ever hear me say that. Go ahead, Zuko, you can clip that. Dude, dude's ex machina her loss of sense because of friend slap. No, I'm putting this out there. I said, and this is genuinely one of the things, when I was playing through, the quest, I compared her a lot to Firefly. I play Honkai Star Rail. I'm a big Honkai Star Rail fan, so Honkai Star Rail is my main game, but I compared her a lot to Firefly, and I compared her in a bad way. I think that Firefly as like a girlfriend character had more agency, and so my big problem with Ye Sheng Wang is that as a character, I felt she didn't have any agency of her own. It was just everything she did had to relate to us as the protagonist, which is fine, but that doesn't create a compelling character that people can latch onto. It creates a character whose just kind of only existence is to be there for the protagonist and then be thrown away. Because the way that ZZZ patches and gacha game patches work is once the character is introduced, you know, they don't see the next patch because they gotta sell another character. And so my issue genuinely with Ye Sheng Wang is I think that they forced the Proxy being the girlfriend or boyfriend character way too hard. What I would have preferred is if in the chapter 2.4 story, which is the 2.5, which is whatever chapter 5 was, season 2 chapter 5, I would have preferred if, because we got a little bit of backstory on them, and shamefully, Dailin and Banyue's stories were very condensed. Like, they were very much so, like, truncated because there was needed to be space for Ye Sheng Wang. What I would have preferred there is we had seen up until this point that, like, you know, she didn't know her brother was missing and she finally gets down here. What I would have loved is if instead of the reason for her doing everything being the Proxy, I would have loved it if her motivation for everything she did was family specifically. It was family specifically. And I think that would have made her character very compelling because we could have seen how deep her bond with her brother is, and particularly because she spent so much time training away and he spent so much time away from her, and we see everything that Ye Shiyuan goes through to try and save his sister. It would have been really great if the loss of Sheng Wang's memories, it would have been so much more heartbreaking if the reason why she was so heartbroken over it was particularly because everything for her was about the preservation of the memories of her family, considering parents are dead, all she has is her brother, and she was taken away from her brother because of the Qingming sword, so every memory of her family is precious to her. I think that that would have been a really nice story instead, where it would have given her relationship with her brother more stakes. It would have given her brother's actions and how he's trying to help her, but we watched her get more hurt by it, more stakes. And it would have set up a really, really nice thing for a found family boyfriend-girlfriend moment for the Proxy, where we become found, you know, friends to found family to something closer. And you can see then, and we could see then how her giving up her memories to save us is a reflection of the fact that she values us as family so much more that she's willing to give up the thing that most precious to her, her memories, because that's all she has of her family, to save the physical us, her family. And I think that that would have been more interesting, rather than her just being the girlfriend-boyfriend character, but just that, yeah, exactly, show, don't tell. And that's what I think, that's a lot of the issue with Ye Sheng Wang's story too, is I think there's so much of a story that's very much so like, they just tell. They tell and tell and tell, and they don't show us or don't have her say anything that implies that, like, you know, XYZ is going on. I really do think that, like, genuinely, if her story was written so that her motivation was her brother and her family, it would have hit so much more than just, oh, the Proxy is the person I love, because then all the people who do not like a girlfriend-boyfriend character and want to read the relationship as platonic can still get the feeling of that big payoff because she's treating us like family. We are her found family. That's what makes, you know, everything is important. She's willing to do it for the family that she has cultivated and found. We really needed her losing her senses. Like, imagine she burned herself really bad and didn't react, or ate some of Rena's cooking and pretend it was delicious because I'm gonna be real here. I agree. I think also seeing her slowly lose her senses, other than just like, oh, I can't remember, would have been really, really good too. And the way she tries to hide it, and you can see her trying to hide it because she doesn't want to bother anyone because she feels it's like a burden, you know, a burden to be revealed in this way. And then you as the Proxy kind of slowly catch on that something is wrong. And I think it should be one of those things where it's like the Proxy is the last to catch on kind of thing, but the players, the first time she like offhandedly mentions something, like, you know, it's one of these where like she touches something and the Proxy will be like, ah, your hand, and she pulls away. She's like, oh, ow, I'm so sorry, I didn't even realize it. But again, for the Proxy would be like, you know, oh my god, you know, you need to be more careful. You're hurting yourself. Like, you know, be careful in the kitchen. But for the players clue in. They're like, she didn't even feel that. She fully grabbed that and she didn't even feel that. Like perhaps she grabbed like a pan or something. She didn't even realize she was getting burnt, like that kind of thing. again, I think it's one of those things where it's like, even if the Proxy character doesn't recognize it, I think that there needed to be more instances for the audience, for me sitting here who does have the full picture, to just, you know, to figure that kind of thing out. And that's one of my issues with Ye Xiongguang. It's just, I feel like her entire story was truncated just into, oh, I do everything for the protagonist, and I wish that her story was less for the protagonist, like for the Proxy, and more for her family, because I think that if it was for family, we would still apply. We are her found family. And I think that that's what's important is, you know, it's like, she doesn't have, you know, much birth family, like blood family left. It's just her brother, and her brother is now missing. So it would make found family so important to her. Her found family being the fact that, like, you know, most of the Shuebian Temple disciples, you know, would be more than happy to give their life for her, except for the stupid, ugly Lu guy. Fudge you, Lu. You're so bad. I hate you. But, like, the Shuebian Temple, her seniors would be willing to give it to her. Shifu would be willing to save her, you know, and get her out of there, to protect her. I mean, Shifu did. I think that, unfortunately, because of the way Ye Xiongguang is written, it really undid all of the kind of sacrifices that Shifu made, trying to protect and do what she could to protect Ye Xiongguang. Maybe truly because she lost her sister, and this was her trying to atone for what, you know, what she couldn't do for her sister. But regardless, she cared about Ye Xiongguang and wanted to try and save her. So, like, it undoes, you know, everything she's done. It would have, you know, encompassed us as the Proxies and her friends, you know, putting it out on the line. And it would have included Zhao, whose entire story in that arc was learning to trust that not everything was a transaction. And it would have been a great moment to, after seeing how Ye Xiongguang was willing to throw stuff away to protect, you know, and try and help Zhao, it would have made Zhao at the end, her kind of final thing of giving up and protecting Ye Xiongguang, a full circle moment where it's like Zhao finally has a friend and has seen that things are no longer transactional. She's doing it truly to help us. And Ye Xiongguang would have gained another member of the found family, someone who would be willing to risk it all and to give themselves to her. And I just, they're just, oh my god. She didn't even try to protect Shungus. She avoided her. That's why she didn't realize what the sect was doing, why she was never around. Exactly. I feel like there were so many opportunities for Ye Xiongguang's character to have character agency outside of what she was given, and it's just, I mean, I'm putting this out there, it's pretty bad when the stereotypical, I love you, Lord Faith in this, Lord Faith in that, oh, Lord Faith in... It's pretty bad when Vivian is still a better girlfriend character, in my opinion, than Ye Xiongguang. Vivian, the character that, like, they purposefully made a hilarious Faith-in-obsessed stalking fan. Like, that's pretty bad when the joke girlfriend-obsessed character is genuinely a better written girlfriend character than the character you're writing to be the girlfriend character. And I say this as someone who likes Vivian, but in my opinion, genuinely, Vivian at least has character agency. Like, Vivian at least has character agency, and I'm gonna be real here. I sobbed at Vivian's sacrifice for us. I didn't really cry at Ye Xiongguang's sacrifice for us because I felt like it was just kind of like, oh, this is the next thing that's going to happen because of course it is. Rather than if they had built up this kind of moment of like, say, you know, Ye Xiongguang is willing, truly, you can see how much she's grappled with the fact that these memories and her family mean so much to her that she's willing to throw away what she deems most precious for the sake of the people she finds most precious, you and her family, you know, you being there in the hollow as she protects you. I think that I would have sobbed at that because there would have been that kind of like resignation and hesitation, but the understanding that I'm doing this for you because I love you. Vivian, obsessive stalker, has a better personality. That's just my opinion. If you guys like Ye Xiongguang, I'm totally happy you like her. I just wish I liked her as much as you guys do, and this is what I would have changed personally, I think, to have liked her more, because I think it would have given her more character agency and made her sacrifice more meaningful. But again, if you like Ye Xiongguang, I'm glad you do. I wish I liked her as much as you guys do, because I personally struggle with liking her, which is kind of sad. Especially considering her gameplay is super fun. Like, if her gameplay wasn't super fun, I'd have no issue trashing on her. I'd be like, yeah, her character sucks, her gameplay sucks, it just sucks all around. No, her gameplay is so fun. That's what really sucks, is her gameplay is so fun. I was more hyped when Zhao pretty much soloed. I was so hyped when Zhao soloed an entire army. I was like, the bun is back! I was so happy for that, but, you know. They also never explained, is it that Zhao means cute and swap her name repeated? Really? That's so cute! It's because it's a Chinese word. Yeah, they don't need to explain. That's so cute, though. I mean, Nekomata did that back in the day. Yeah, exactly! It's like, this isn't the first time we've seen a character sacrificing themselves or even putting themselves in grave danger to protect us. I get it. You know, almost every patch has a character putting their all on the line, you know, for either us, for the story, for the whatever. I don't mind that. I think that that's fun. I personally want every patch, every time a character has like a big moment. I mean, we saw it earlier today when I finished the Sissia patch today, and I think that even though Sissia wasn't like putting it all on the line for the greater good or whatever, her still in that final moment, you know, mucking up and defending us against Promia, even saying, you're supposed to call for my, you know, you're supposed to call my name, you know? Even that, I feel, was more impactful than Ye Shengguang, because Ye Shengguang felt like, okay, yeah, she's gonna do it. Where Sissia, it was a buildup of watching her resist, and in the moment that she needed to be brave the most, she went and did it, and you've seen all of the little clues and learned her backstory up to the point you understand why she doesn't want to do this, why she's scared, and in that final moment, she overcomes and she perseveres. And I feel like if Ye Shengguang was written with the perspective of watching her slowly lose her memories, watching her slowly trying desperately to grasp onto what she wants, and in that final moment deciding, truly making that decision to, I will throw it all away if it means I can protect you, Proxy. I think that that would have been so much more impactful, because it would have really felt like she was truly giving something up, and that we could have then, in those final moments where the Proxy kind of saves and preserves those memories, it would have been so much more impactful. I will say, the story seems to be back on in the right direction. I hope it- Yeah, I will say, I just finished the Sissia patch. I'm very excited to see what's coming in the next patch. Sissia patch was absolutely phenomenal. Cannot wait to see what's going on with some of the other kind of characters moving forward. The Marcel group, the Red whatever group, and then whatever's going on with Elysia. I am super excited moving forward. The only thing lost during Ye Xiongguang's story was my time! This Sissia fight was so badass. And I don't think that, like, you know, every story needs to have like a badass fight scene, but I do think that every story needs to have, when its main characters make a choice, they have to make an impactful one. And I will always reference the Alice Yuzuha story, because it's my personal favorite. But I don't think that being able to figure out what the twist is before you go in is a bad thing. It was very obvious when I was going through that I called, you know, the kind of twist and the whatever, and I didn't have it fully figured out, but by the time that the impactful moments happened, they had pretty much foreshadowed it in a way that, like, I knew what was going to happen. But that did not take away from the fact that when, you know, Yuzuha made that sacrifice to save Alice, and when Alice sacrificed to save Yuzuha, it didn't take away from that, because it gave both of the characters agency based off of what we had learned about them. It showed them growing and you know, in this moment, making a choice that was impactful and based off of what we had experienced with them. And it showed why it was meaningful. And it just, yeah, not badass, but it has to be impactful. Exactly. It's like Yuzuha's scene where she sacrifices herself for Alice. It's not badass in the same way the Sissia fight is. It isn't. It's not badass in the same way the Miyabi finally tames Thalos and becomes one with the sword, you know, and truly suppresses. It's not badass in those ways. But Yuzuha's final line of, and I actually, I finally finished editing that VOD, and the title of that VOD when it finally comes out, not VOD, but the video when it finally comes out is, I think I named it something to the effect of returning what was once due. That is Yuzuha's entire thing, is you've seen and you've pretty much implied that, like, yeah, it was Alice's dad that got her out, and when it's finally revealed, the last thing she says after she pushes Alice to safety is, it's time for me to, like, return the favor. And that's such an amazing moment for her, because you see at this point how everything for her has been borrowed luck, and now she is giving that back to save Alice. And Alice has that moment of, for her, it's kind of always been sitting on the sidelines, being scared, you know, not really, you know, being scared, not wanting to, you know, go out there. And in this final moment when Yuzuha gave her all, she's willing to give it all back and put herself into that danger and basically do, you know, follow in her father's footsteps and do what her father was able to do as well. It's just, it's so good. Oh my god, yeah. And now I need to do what needs to be done. Yeah, and then Yuzuha says almost the same thing. It's so good. And again, I will always reference that story because it's my personal favorite. Alice and Yuzuha are my favorite characters. But it's like, that moment is not badass. It's not badass in the same way that like the Sissia fight was. It's not badass in like the same way the Orphis and Maggie confronting Isolde scene is. Like, those are badass scenes. But it still has the same weight because we get to see a character's past and we get to watch them make a decision based on their past. And I think that that truly is where Ye Guang falls flat because we get to see her past, but she doesn't do anything with it. Yeah, it's not a visual spectacle, it's an emotional one. Exactly. And I mean, I'm going to be real here. I'm actually really looking forward to the next patch of Zenless because I think the next patch of Zenless is going to have Starlight Knight Billy and Promia. And I'm very excited to see particularly what they're going to do for Billy because Billy is a character that we've gotten built up whatever. And so I'm very excited to see what they do with his story. But I'm very excited to learn more about Promia and see how her story kind of devolves. And I think her story is going to be an emotional one. I think hers is not going to be badass. It's going to be a, this is how I started, this is what I believed, and this is how, say, like joining Krampus or something that we do with interact with her changes how she views the world. And I'm very, very excited to see how Promia is going to turn out story-wise. I think there's a lot of like really cool and exciting stuff that's going to happen there. And I'm putting this out there, it's pretty bad when the joke, again, I don't say AOD is a joke, but it's very clear that the AOD is like it's a cutesy patch. It's a cutesy patch, it's not like a big lore patch, it's a cutesy break patch for Chinese New Year. It's a super, you know, wholesome patch. It's super fun, it's pretty bad when, in my opinion, the AOD patch has more weight than the season finale. That's just my opinion, but I think that genuinely, the AOD had more stakes. Because we got to watch the characters change, we got to watch them confront their fears. I mean, Suna's entire thing of confronting her fears and learning how Nangguang was always there behind her was so beautiful, and Suna stepping out into their own. Arya confronting the fact that she was a creature made purely for battle, and now she is stepping into the role of someone that will bring light, to bring the same light that was once given to her. I mean, I think that that's wonderful. I will say, I wish there was more Nangguang screen time, just because I think Nangguang probably would have had a really cool thing too, but it's just, yeah. Because the creator is also a nothing burger villain since 1.0 died off screen. Listen, the creator's cooking. Just give the creator some time. He's a little shy. The creator's a little shy. And it's one of those things where it's like, ZZZ has been doing this kind of like a character that runs on patch, makes a decision that impacts how they think, or feel, either physically or emotionally. It's like, they've been doing this since, the beginning. I think a great example of this is Jiuan and her having to confront the fact that, Chief of Police is not the good guy that she thinks he is. It's like, and it's her memories of the fact that, yeah, he did save her, conflicting with, the reality of the situation. It's a great, very great thing for her. It's like, they've been doing this since the beginning. It's not that at all, but they just really fell flat with Ye Guang, and I just... It hurts me because it's like, I know they can do it. That's what hurts me, I think, too, is I know they can do it. Vivian exists. I know they can do it. Vivian exists. I mean, Vivian died for us. So it's like, I know they can do it. And it frustrates me that they just didn't. And it didn't resonate with me. And so it's like, it's just something I'm very frustrated by, Last arc of Wi-Fi was especially good when Isolde was like, so, oh my god, no. That final cutscene where Isolde was like, men, fire! And it's just Magus and Orphe and Isolde in that final moment, it's like, truly, we have come full circle for them. I was so happy about that. I thought that was so fun. I really enjoyed Spook Shack's inclusion in the final. I think it was great because they did point out that, like, everyone else that was helping with this operation was either, like, trained mystic military. Spook Shack is just civilians. And I absolutely love it because they did address with the fact that, like, you know, people were like, you should retreat. And Yuzuha was like, no, Spook Shack may be civilians, but we're not about to stand idle and watch this fall. We have the ability to help. And I absolutely love that they did recognize that, like, yeah, Spook Shack are civilians, but they're civilians who are willing to defend their home. And I just, oh my god, I absolutely loved. I was so happy at the end when they did recognize that, like, Spook Shack was there. Also, shout out to the fact that I was afraid that the Spook Shack was going to be, I don't remember what characters they gave us for the trial, but I do remember fearing that it was going to be DPS Yidhari. I was like, please don't, please, I don't really want to play with Yidhari. Like, I don't like the way Yidhari plays. It's a little clunky for me personally. I was so happy when Alice was the unit that you used. I was like, yes, yes, I know how to play Alice. So I was, which makes sense considering Yuzuha is Alice's support. So I was eating well about the fact that, like, I didn't have to play as Yidhari. I got to play as Alice. I was like, I can play as Alice. I can do this. I can play as Alice. So good for me. Good for me. They can only cook so many times. Flop should be expected. Listen, flop should be expected, but, like, please don't flop on the finale. Not the finale. It was Alice, Yuzuha, and Lucia. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was pretty sure it was Lucia because I think all other members of Spook Shack are DPSs. So it was like 2 supports and a DPS. I was so happy it was Alice and not Lucia because, not Lucia, and not Yidhari because, again, just, Yuzuha could work with Yidhari. She could. But I prefer Alice because I know how to play Alice considering, boing. So it's like, I know how to play Alice. So for me, it was like, I wanted Alice because I know how to play her. So that's really what it is. But yeah, I liked, it's pretty sad that, like, the final boss scene where it's like all the factions coming together, because they had that kind of at the end of season 1, and I was really looking forward and hoping they do that for season 2 too. I'm upset that, like, that was my favorite part of season 2's finale, was everyone coming together and not, like, the big final climax with Ye Xianglong. I was very sad about that because it made me so much happier to see, like, Yunque's Summit and Spook Shack and the Oba Squad like coming to the rescue than it did to actually be the one, like, you know, completing the thing. I just thought that was so sad. Season 1 fell flat kind of because half the voices were missing. Were they? I don't remember. I played through it, like, way late, because I started playing relatively later. I started playing around, season 2's start, so I don't remember if it was patched by the time I finally got to that big climax. Because I remember the voices being there, but yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think for me, because I played it late, it really was good because everything was fully patched. Ah, alright, it was during the strike. That's a shame. That's a shame. It was patched when you started playing. See? This right here is why you don't play on the first drop. See? Me being a lazy player who joins halfway, it has some benefits. It's got some benefits. Other benefits will be when I finally get to Plan Arcadia, Welt will probably be voiced. Because I know right now Welt doesn't have a voice. So, like, listen, me being slow is great. When I finally started Amphorius, all the Trailblazers were voiced. I mean... I didn't have to worry about that. Oh my god. Yeah, I joined whenever Alice was first on banner. That's when I joined. I actually, no, I joined when Yuzuha was first on banner. And I pulled for Yuzuha. I was like, well, I mean, if she's going to be Alice's best in slot. I joined because I was told there was going to be a bunny. I was so excited. I was like, there's gonna be a bunny? And so when I played, one of the first things I actually did was the Fantasy Resort. And so I'm so excited. I got 2 Bun. I got Bun 1 and Bun 2. And they're both on my optimal teams because I only have 2 teams. I only have 2 teams and I refuse to use Sokaku. My response is, I'll make Xiao work. I'll make Xiao work. It's fine. I'll make Xiao work. my team names are great. My team names are, and I'll show this. I'll show my team names. My team names are Boing and Toxic Yowie. And Boing. Can you tell I like Boing? Listen, I may have been playing longer than you, but I've only won 2 50-50s in this game. 3 50-50s if you count the fact that when I pulled for Alice, I was guaranteed at one point, so... But yeah, my barely built teams. I don't have any other teams, gang. This is all I have, and, It's sad. It's sad. I hated him back to you, so I'm not gonna comment on the Yowie team. My Yowie team is amazing. You're just jealous of my Yowie. Listen, I know that this team isn't very good, but I also don't have a lot of other options because I really don't like Sokaku. I don't like the way she plays, so I was like, you know what? This is what it's going to be, and I never use that team anyway. I'm gonna be real here. If I go into a battle that says physical weakness, I say, that's not gonna stop me. I can't read. Hugo is definitely a bottleneck build. Listen, he's a bottleneck build, and I'm invested. When he comes back, we're pulling Eidolons or what are they called? Mindscapes? We're pulling Mindscapes here from him. I only have 2 characters with their signatures, and he's one of them. Truly a case of the way I play ZZZ is, you can't stop me, I can't read! I absolutely love it, but again, I don't play the end game on this, mostly because I'm actually not strong enough to tackle most of the end game, and I don't have 3 teams, so I don't do the whatever. We take Miyabi into ice resistance, and you're gonna like it. Yeah, exactly! That's what I do. I'm like, it doesn't matter if it's got a physical resistance. Alice is going to be fine. We'll be fine. Except for the Thrall. I hate the Thrall so much. I'm so happy that my outpost people are now just posting the Sanguine whatever, the new boss that I just fought today. I cannot with the Thrall. I hate the Thrall. It just takes me forever because, oh, no anomaly. It's such a pain. You can still try it and get some scraps. I'm not invested enough. I'm not invested enough to do that. If it was Honkai Star Rail, yes, but you know, I will say I am excited when Alice returns to Banner. I have 200 pulls. I have enough to guarantee her. Yeah, I have enough to guarantee Alice. So I've got only 210. Only 210 pulls. I mean, this really isn't that much, but I have enough to guarantee another copy of Alice, which makes me so happy. So we'll finally have M3 Alice, which will be super happy. Magnus Alice returns. I'm excited, man. I'm so excited for that. Not much, she says. Yeah, it's only 33,000. It's only 33,000, not 167,000. It's not 167k. It's only 33k. So it's only 200 pulls. I'm so disillusioned. I'm so disillusioned. I'm like, it's only 200 pulls. It's not that many. I'm gonna hit 340, which is, I believe, guarantee for character and weapon. I'm gonna hit 340 and be like, it's only 340 pulls. I mean, y'all see what I have to deal with every stream? Listen, I'm putting this out there. I've talked about this. I said, I have no pulling luck, but like, my luck and my desire is not for, the actual pulling luck. What I need is banner luck. I need the banners that I want to rerun. Because when we get to 5.0, peep me with my free 5-star selector. Congratulations, Finon! It's finally how I'm gonna get him on my account. Yay! It's so sad. You wish. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Maybe one day I'll have a Finon. One day I'll have a Finon, maybe one day I'll have a Finon. Peep my beautiful account, and it's just like, yep, this is the state we're in. You keep smoking. Listen, all I have left is copium, okay? I got a free aventurine, so I'm gonna have to hope for that free Finon, man. Let me smoke this copium. I'm gonna be real here. The reason why we balled hard on Naxi's banner was because I didn't know if he was ever going to come back, because aventurine hasn't, so what's to say they're never gonna bring him back either, so like, might as well pull while I can. My copium is so real. I'm praying they bring back Alice. They may not, purely because Ye Sheng Guang like ran right after her and is like the better, you know, attack unit. You know, she's the better physical attack unit kind of thing with Jiggy. So like, I will say, I hope that they rerun Alice. I'll wait patiently for Alice to come back, but I hope they rerun Alice. I'd like to have an M6 Alice someday, but you know. I don't know any of these characters. It's okay, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm just whining. But I will say, when we finally get the chance to pull again, I'll be very excited because we'll definitely have stuff to do. I may also, depending on when other characters rerun, I may invest in weapons. Mostly Yuzuha. I may invest in Yuzuha's weapon. Her best in slot, like, free isn't bad at all. But I may just because girlfriends deserve the best. But we'll see. We'll see going forward. But I'm so disillusioned. I'm like, I mean, it's only 200 pulls. I never played Honker's Blinky Nighttime Choo Choo. Let me tell you, don't. Save yourself. Save yourself. Don't do it. Save yourself. You'll become like me. Stuck in the honky star rails. Wanting to smash the train. Watching as everyone they love becomes Scott Honky Star Rail, including shout out today to Severed Finger, my beloved Severed Finger. Yuzu, hey, Yuzu, when they reveal that Scott is missing a finger, do I start laughing? Do I laugh or do I cry? Oh my god, listen! I mean, Scott could be missing a finger. Anyways, thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. I'm going to raid out. I've been chatting for a while, so I'm gonna raid out before the next ad break hits so that you guys don't get hit with ads. Thank you all so much for stopping by and listening to me rant today. I really appreciate it. The raid messages are in chat. The first one is for everyone. The second one is for subs. Now I gotta find someone playing through this. I'm so caught up I don't have to worry about spoilers. Now I just have to find someone who's got their voice on. Oh, wait! I think this person's playing the beginning! Oh my god, hang on. Oh. I think this person's a new player. Oh my god, they are! They're on chapter 1, so we are going to go and support them. I think they're talking. I can't fully tell, but we're going to go raid them and support them. So please be mindful. We are entering, like, you know, someone who's never played. Like, it looks like this is their first time playing. So be mindful not to spoil anything. You know what I mean? But let's go and support them. Let's go show them some love because we love a good new player. That's what I used to be. Well, I'm still a noob. I'm still a new player. I'm still a noob. But let's go and support them. Anyways, thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. The next time you can catch me playing Zenless on Zero will be next Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. We are probably going to be doing either the Cheesetopia event or we're going to be doing Agent Stories since I haven't finished all of those. So we'll be doing those. And then hopefully it'll be super fun as we move into the next epilogue story. The next time you can catch me live will be tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. We're going to be doing Honkai Star Rail. We are not starting 4.x. So if you are going to be joining because you're excited for 4.x, we're not going to be doing that. We're going to finish up Amphorius first. There's lots of Dromosses to pet, so we're going to Dromos it up first, and then we'll move on to Planet Arcadia. But I'm planning to fully finish Amphorius as much as I can. So that's what we're doing. Have we done seeds yet? We have done seeds. I did seeds when it came out. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. And I'm wishing you all a wonderful rest of your days, your nights, and I will hopefully catch you in the next stream. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.